Let's go. You hear me? Yeah, I hear you.
Loud and clear.
Yo, yo, to all the people.
Yes, yes. Just 1, 2. Test, test.
Yeah, we just figuring this out at the same time, same location. That was the Rizzler.
All right, folks. We're live. I'm here once again with my brother. We're trying to get this live stream going. Today's topic is altered states. Altered states of what you say, altered states of consciousness. That and amongst other things.
That's correct, folks. That's what we're here for today. We're just altering our state of mind, expanding ourselves deeper and deeper. Got anything to say, big dog?
It's always good to expand your consciousness, especially in the times that we're living in.
I agree. I agree. Um, new experiences always bring out positive experiences.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, you know. Every experience has to be looked at as a positive thing, not always as a negative. Sometimes
Exactly.
sometimes it feels negative, but it doesn't always need to be a negative.
Exactly. As long as your mindset's in the right place, it doesn't matter where you come from. You're gonna have a good experience.
Speaking of experiences, Today's experience is lysergic acid. How far can this stream go?
That's correct. We're out here experimenting daily, every day on our bodies throughout this journey.
Mind, body, and soul, right? Mind, body, and soul. That's what this is about.
That's correct. That's correct. The only thing it's about.
Yeah, clowning around on this live stream here. But yeah, man, give me a topic. Silence is death on the live streams.
Let's see. Topic. Since I'm the guest of honor, let's see. What do you got on?
To be honest, this was kind of random. I don't even know if I'm ready for a live stream today.
It is random, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got each other.
One
Can't
more.
do much, you know. We just trying it out, seeing how it goes.
Where's my friend Rivera, man? Where is he at? No, yeah. When you take this stuff, it's a.
I wasn't sure. I was thinking maybe that sounded.
No, that's just the water running in the background. But when I say I feel it coming, I feel the rumble inside. That means it's gonna have its effects soon. Yeah, because cannabis don't make you feel like this.
Yeah, I see your point. Shit, how did we even come into this day today? Like, how did we even get here with this?
I don't know. Oftentimes you just kind of like fall into it. You don't really plan for these things.
Very true, my friend. Very true. You just don't know how you end up in these situations sometimes. Just
Nope.
gotta let the ride. You gotta ride the wave. Ride the wave.
Hmm. Waves are building, that's for sure. You will.
If you say so, man. I'm not feeling a thing.
You took half a bottle.
That's this thing was took like nothing. Tastes like nothing. I don't even know what to tell you.
Well, this is for educational and entertainment purposes only.
Correct. The things that are said in this channel aren't to be propagated.
Oh, we could talk about it. I think the views solely express those of that creator.
Exactly, exactly.
I don't know. I feel the more and more we get closer to that first wave, my mind draws blanker and blanker.
I don't know, man. I feel the opposite. I feel like if you just gave me a topic, I could bounce off ideas all day. I'm more livid than I ever been.
More living or more live?
More live. More live.
Mm, what's a good topic of conversation while you're loaded?
Come on, man. You never been one to shy away from topics. You always got something rolling up your sleeve.
But I operate in a different spirit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, you're not at your optimum, but
It has to be invoked.
true, true. It has to come off. It has to be natural. Cough. Let's see.
I don't really feel right now like I'm in a state where I don't know, like the spirit, the thing is wanting to talk through.
Sounds like BS, man. Sounds like BS.
No, real talk. I don't know if I feel it right now.
I feel you. I feel you. I understand that. Just we're just at polar opposites at this point. Yin and yang.
It's the yin yang twins over here, but not the yin yang twins. Today we're the yin yang twins. Shared experience, folks. I cannot listen to my echo, bro. That shit messes with me. I think it's feeding back through your microphone since we're sitting next to each other right now. But when you have your mic on and I can hear you and I'm talking, it kind of like feeds back. I wonder if we could just talk both through the same microphone.
I think we can.
I'd have to set up a microphone though, because I got headset microphone. Unless you're in proximity to this microphone right here, we're figuring it out, folks.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize I had to be the chosen one here with the headset mic.
You don't have the proper setup for this.
Not yet. Not yet.
To be honest, I could just use.
Your microphone,
It's more of a.
but I hear myself when I speak through your microphone, unless I mute myself
Yeah.
or silence myself in the headphones.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. We got to work out the bugs.
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Yeah, you know how like, you speak the.
Yeah, that's your bubble right there.
But I'm muted. So how does it bubble it up?
Because it's on a delay. This is showing you what we're streaming, but it's kind of delayed. See right there, it's just me talking.
I see it. I see it. No worries. But it picks up, I think.
hmm Let's talk about how people love to travel in the left lane. Why? All that creates is more traffic.
I agree. That's a terrible thing to do. If you're one of those human beings out there that does do that, don't do that no more.
Please. I think they should enforce fines on that. Like, traveling in the left lane if you're not passing.
As a matter of fact, I think they do that currently, but it's just it's it's so common nowadays that I feel like it's not enforced enough. You never know.
They should be hitting people with like $500 fines for impeding the flow of traffic.
You're right. You're right. I agree. And you know what? I actually also believe. What's up with these registrations, man?
Don't even get me started.
What? What you mean?
Don't get me started with the whole right to travel thing.
Let me get you started.
Uh, I mean, it's a right we all have. There's
But
there's
who?
no what was that?
But who owns the land to travel on though?
I mean, one could argue that it's owned by the state, and the state has the right to license and give permission to people, which is what a registration is. You're asking the state for permission to use your shit on their land, so to speak.
Exactly. So the I mean, in a sense, does it make sense to you or not?
I mean, with this whole sovereign citizen movement and people just wanting to jump into rights and freedoms and all of that, like I get it. Some people are going out there hard on their rights and freedoms, and they know how to stand on them. But there's a lot of people that have been conditioned to be well-trained slaves, and you're
And I
not
changing
changing
that
that
anytime
anytime
soon.
soon.
I got you. I got you. No, don't trip. I mean, it not that people have been conditioned to be slaves or anything. It's just it's out of the norm, and what's out of the norm isn't normally done. And sometimes you got to be an outlier. You got to be that one person to come out and be above and beyond. You know, just that one in a generational time.
I mean, I think that if we don't get our heads up out of our asses sometime soon, that there is gonna be no rights and freedoms, because rights and freedoms are for everyone, not for just a couple people that want to stand on them. It has to be something that everyone stands on, because if not,
Yeah, no, of course that makes sense. Why? I mean, that's
you'll
why
just
they
be the you'll
that's
just
why they're called. That's why they're called rights and freedoms under every person.
yeah, but most people don't even know. They've been educated to operate under the premise of privileges and benefits and things like that, so they don't really know they know what their privileges are, and they know what their benefits are within a system, but they don't really know what their god-given rights are as a man, as a woman, as a living being. It's almost, you could almost say that the animals have more rights than US citizens, as they're titled.
I see your point. I don't disagree with you in a certain sense. You could definitely say that the animals have more rights at this point. I mean, have you ever seen a dog video versus a person? How many views does that get?
I mean, that's a whole nother topic. Let's see, we got somebody in the chat. Look Within is here. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate the love. Thank you,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
For sure, for sure.
It's not the cleanest stream, but it could be cool if we could gather a nice little crowd here.
Agreed. The more the merrier.
It's an open panel, so you could come up and look goofy with us.
Nah, we don't want you looking goofy with us, but we can always have a different see what opinions come up. That's all it is all about. Having different opinions, expressing views. We're an open discussion.
Yeah, yeah. Today my co-host. Well, I think he's gonna be my co-host from here on out while we try this and get it going. Yeah, my co-host is my brother.
Well, folks, I just been promoted to co-host. I don't even know what to say. It's an honor.
Well, the honor's all yours, my friend. The honor's all yours. I don't know, but I feel this shit kicking in. I don't know about you. You don't feel nothing kicking in? You will. You're a newbie. You don't know what you're looking for yet. It takes a couple minutes, half an hour to 45 minutes, depending on your metabolism.
All right, if you say so, man. I'm not feeling anything. My body is live and well, feeling brand new, fresh.
Let's see. He says, "Hell yeah, what's up?" That's what's up. I talked with my brothers about doing a podcast, but we never got to it. Hey man, you just gotta do it. This is what we're doing right now. Just he was like, "Yo, let's go live," and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
You
he
just
wasn't
gotta
feeling
do
it.
it. You just gotta do this shit, man. Take
some
some practice, but you can make it happen.
That's right. That's right. I think he wasn't feeling it at first, but some pushing around. I mean, you can't get this guy to shut up sometimes. But once you put the camera in the face, it's just like, damn, he shuts up.
Yeah, I'm a little camera shy right now. This is what do we take? What do we take? We took some Lyserge. Lyserge with the Trismagiz.
That's the Trismagiz with the Rizzler.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's just interact with our one chatter. That's enough to handle.
Hold on. You don't want to scare him away too soon, man. Like I said,
Nah.
we're open discussion. Come on up, speak your mind. We're not here one to judge another.
Hey, they could judge all they want. It'll slide right off of me. I really don't care. I've already been judged. The jury's out on me, folks. Jury's out on me.
That's right. That's right. You heard it there from the host. He's been judged quite a lot in his days. But what can you do?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes we do. We were doing that the first stream. We just played some some videos, did commentary. Last time it was the Earth ships. Um but like again, we're just messing around with this right now. We don't really know where to take it. We don't know where it's going. We created a ship and we said we're setting sail. That's it. That's all we know.
Exactly. We're just trying to figure it out as we go. It's not like a pre-programmed channel. It's just something we decided to take a hit and see where it sails. No set topics.
No set course, no set direction. It's just whatever.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out at first, but just as everything, you take some time. It just gotta let it simmer and develop.
Let's see. Let's scour the internet for something to start a topic with here.
All right. I agree.
8 months pregnant, huh? Yeah, she's pregnant. She's 6 months now. Supposed to be due in March. Congratulations, bro. It's cool. I can't always make it on live either. Even when there's other open panels, I kind of just stay away. I rather just co-mingle in the chat, drop my stupid snarky little comments here and there, and just keep it moving. If it triggers someone, it does. If it doesn't, whatever.
Yeah, occasionally, sometimes we're on the other side too. We watch, but we're also livers, I guess, or tubers. That's what they call them nowadays, I think.
The proper term is content creators. Get it right. Get it right. Content creators. We're trying to be content creators, and we're also showing that we're not doing a very good job of it right now, but we're working on that.
Exactly. We're working on it. Give me some slack, man. It's my first day as co-host.
Big shoes to fill. Big shoes to fill.
Exactly. You heard it here, folks. Start of something new. Big channel coming. Watch out.
There's nobody live right now. Nobody's on. Nobody's talking doo doo.
Put some music on, big dog.
What kind of music you want to hear? Let's get the set and setting here. I really don't know. Help me out, co-host.
I don't know. Put some for the people. For the people. You always been a people's person.
I don't know what the people want to hear here. This is a lot to juggle at once, bro. You gotta do the YouTubing, the stream yarning, bro.
That's why.
Big,
That's why I'm the co-host, man. You know,
but
you the one taking the host lead. I'm the co-host. That's
but do some co-hosting here. Like I gotta handle all of this shit. Yo, first of all, big ups to the people that do this on the regular, like, and got it down packed because this is a lot to handle at once.
yeah. This is sounding like a full-time job.
You need a team to do this shit. But yeah, let's not get too distracted by the stream. Let's just have a conversation. Let's keep it the way we usually do. Just talk.
I agree. Shit, why not? Like I mentioned, you always got the topics on hand, man, but you shy away. You very camera shy. You know why that is?
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't really want to open up a Pandora's box, so to speak. I know that, you know, there's a possibility there that you can open up a can of worms with these types of things.
That's
But
true. That's true. I agree. You can, but you know, at this point, you know, you're just starting out. You gotta, ruffle some feathers to make some noise.
well, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. The social the what do we call it nowadays? The social media scene is about that. Is about making noise. If you ain't making noise, you ain't doing nothing.
Exactly. You know, you got to be controversial nowadays. Not saying that we're gonna be controversial. It's just that that's kind of the move. And if you're not making any noise. You're just not. No one's really finding out about anything nowadays.
Yep, yep. I mean,
But
it's
but what makes you so camera shy, man? What's going on? What's going on?
I don't know. I've never really through as the years have gone on, and I get older and shit. I kind of become more recluse. I don't really want to be in the public like I used to be anymore. I want to become more and more private.
I understand that. Nah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's nice your privacy, but this is all. I mean, it's just living the moment sometimes. Can't really think of it bigger than yourself. You know.
I mean, if you're not doing something in this life, you're just I don't know. I feel like you just lived a pointless life. You got to leave something on the record, even if it is some goofy shit. Like you got to, if not, it's like you die, you're forgotten of. Nobody can go back to a record and recollect of you. It's like you're forgotten. You were a non-player. You were a background, character in the great story of life. I don't know. It's
I agree with you. I know what you mean. That's why we doing this for the record, and I get you. But you see, there's no reason to be private about it. You're just out and about, just two random guys just chilling.
I don't know. Life is about opportunities, and taking advantage of those opportunities because it's part of the whole manifestation process. You'll go to sleep at bed at night and thinking about the things you want and how you're gonna make them come to fruition, seeing them in your mind's eye, and
Exactly. I
and
know what you mean. Just
but part of that is is the part of the manifestation process where I was gonna get to was that and my mind draws blank. You see what happens by all these distractions. But
No worries, man. I know exactly what you mean. I see the vision. I know what you're talking about in
so
your
go
head.
so going back to the manifestation thing. See, all these echoes distract the fuck out of me. So going back to the manifestation and things that you want to add to your life and shit, you gotta again, where was I going with that? Distractions.
I see your point. Don't get distracted. Just focus on what you want to talk about. Just say what you want to say. But to add in into what you were saying about the manifestations, I think what you mean is like if you want to have something eventually, you just got to visualize it in your mind so much that it becomes a part of you.
Yeah, but it not only that it becomes a part of you, it becomes an opportunity. Opportunities start arising in your life, and that's where I was trying to get to before all these little echoes in the background were fucking up my flow. That these opportunities are the manifestations, and sometimes we don't kind of like we don't go after them. We just let them pass up.
Exactly, exactly. Like I just got something in my head right now. So by doing this, you never know who comes up next, and then that's how you find new opportunities daily in your new life. If you don't step outside the comfort zone, you just never know what you're gonna miss it out on. It's all about seeking that next discomfort level that you're not used to.
Yeah, I agree. You got to step outside of the comfort box. That's what everything in life. When you're starting a new school, meeting new people, a new job, starting a new stream.
But
It's
that's how
all
you get new opportunities to come into your life. Because if you don't accept them in, then you won't realize they're there in front of your face all the time.
yeah, I know what you mean. I see what you mean. Bro, we got to work out the kinks in this shit. We can't get a good conversation flowing with all these technical difficulties we're having.
I don't know about you, man. I could get a conversation in any time, anywhere. That's just me. I'm the Rizzler. That's what I do, baby.
Trying to make this viable.
Yeah, man. What happened to that music I requested? Host, if you're not doing your job, man, I'm gonna have to take your place.
Take my place, please. Because right now I don't know what to put. I'm feeling this first wave already starting to come in, bro. I don't know about you.
What way, bro? I feel
It's
nothing.
like
This guy's literally gave me a bottle of water with nothing in it.
nothing in it.
Bro, I cannot feel a single thing. All I'm on is on this damn live.
You're gonna be on one in a little bit. Watch.
Supposedly. Like I
Uh,
said, this stuff is some sugar water.
oh, you think it's a placebo? All right.
Alright. Let's see. Let's find out. That's why I'm doing this. There's different experiences that one has to overcome in life. If you never open to it, it'll never happen.
Well, listen, grasshopper. You're new at this, so trust me. I know once it's giving me the subtle signs that shit's gonna be changing soon.
Okay, I agree. I mean, you definitely more knowledgeable. I got to give credit where it's due, but again, I feel the same as felt in forever. Nothing new.
I mean, there's knowledge and there's experience. I'm just speaking from experience. I know when this thing is gonna start to wind up.
What's going on over there? You tweaking? I, I don't know what to call it, man. I just I just call it how I see it. Very straightforward. No sugarcoating on this channel.
No, I'm not tweaking. I'm not tweaking. It's just you get this feeling, like you get this. It's like a rumble. I describe it as a rumble that works up, and it comes on in waves, and then as each wave goes by, the vibration gets stronger, and then that's when you start noticing.
Yeah, keep describing it. Keep describing it. Go ahead.
Yeah, you notice subtleties. You notice subtle changes in your environment, you know. Like you'll be seeing things that are animated. They'll have animation to them, but you know for a fact that they're not animated, but they'll be dancing around in the background, twinkling, you know.
I see what you're saying. I don't see any twinkling yet, but I believe you, man. I'll take this ride with you. Down the waves, ride the wave of this. What do you call it? What do you call it again?
It's I don't know. I don't know what can we call it on the stream? What shall we call this experience on the stream?
You just calling it the altered state.
I guess so. The altered state. Well, we're getting into it, folks.
Exactly. Somewhat. Supposedly. Again, this is your co-host. The host is saying that it's supposed to be coming in waves or rumblings. I don't know about any of those things. I'm again. This is from a first time experience right here. I'm feeling nothing. This
Give it a couple more minutes, dude. It'll take its time.
how long ago did we take this? How long has it been?
It's about 30 minutes in.
All right. You're right. You gotta let it go through the system. I admit.
Don't make it sound like I made this happen. This is just all happenstance.
Nah, man. Nah. Let's take a step back. That was all you. This is
All me.
yes, that was all you.
You did this under your own volition.
that
Don't come
water
back.
that water bottle looked very regular and unassuming.
Hey, you knew what was involved, okay? Don't come with that story now. It's too late.
I've been dosed without my consent.
Hey, that's on the record. I'm gonna rebuttal that 100%. No, he didn't. He knew what the hell he signed up for.
There was no consent form on that water bottle.
It was an implied agreement.
All right, folks. Let me stop lying. I damn well took that water bottle. We had to find out like those experiences, see what it was about. But so far, it's just been underwhelming.
I'm telling you, give it a bit. It won't be underwhelming. Let's see how he's gonna be talking, folks, in an hour from now. Let's see how underwhelming this experience really is.
Yeah, it super is, man. I mean, if we really talking here, man, I busted nuts more. I have more feeling than this.
Whoa. Family broadcast.
Excuse me. I didn't realize there were children on the phone.
I know I kept this broadcast for, adults, but I don't think we're ready to go there yet, folks.
My bad. I took it a step too far. Hopefully my
We're
host
just
takes
we're
it.
just we're trying to warm up to the audience here, and you're already dropping the heavy-handed comments. Easy there,
Like I
boy.
said, straightforward, straight to the face, no filter.
Just living up to the Rizzler. I'm glad you're liking it more than I am right now.
Yeah, the live is amazing.
Let's see. Let's share my screen here real quick. Let's give them a little piece of my mind here.
Exactly, folks. This is what's the distraction. I'm telling you, once you get this guy a topic, he cannot get off the topic.
Let's talk about Z, bro. Z hasn't been on for a couple days now. What's up with that?
Who's this Z character you're talking about? Give me some more info.
Ah, the Zetetic Warrior. He's a character that came up around Paul Enslaved. He was he seemed like he was gonna be a good sidekick for a period of time, but I don't know. They all break bad on each other. They can't take it to like a single point, you know. Everybody's pulling their own ways with these live streams nowadays. Everybody's got their own little thing going on.
That's true. Everyone's got their own agenda. You know, they're trying to push something, a new message, or a new way of life, or whatever new religion that's popping up right now.
Well, let's give them a little bit of what they want. You know, they want attention. So, you know, let's give attention to Brian O'Shea, the famous Brian O'Shea, comedian, folks, the traveling comedian. He's another one that goes up on Paulie's panel every now and then, and he's been well behaved lately. I'm not gonna lie, he's been well behaved.
Say more. Say more.
I'm not gonna say more on Brian O'Shea. There's really nothing bad to say about him. You know, he's doing his thing.
I see your point. Okay, definitely, definitely. All right, all right.
I think everyone out here in the metaverse is trying to do their own little thing. You know, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be something that's knocked. It should be something that's praised. But we're all out here, you know, speaking our disparaging remarks against each other.
Exactly, exactly. I agree. You know, we all bring each other down instead of building each other up. That's not the point here. You just gotta support one another.
I mean, to a certain degree, you don't want to be supporting every fool and asshole that's out here trying to do this shit, you know.
No, of course not. I mean, you will only support the people within your means, or the ones that you think have the best message to spread. But that at the same time, you can't suppress your competition, because that competition breeds innovation.
I agree. I agree.
That's been the basis of everything. Without competition, there's no new creativity. That's why we're doing this. You know, maybe we didn't like anybody else's channel, so we're just competing now.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's trying to bring up a topic nowadays to talk about. It's not easy. You might end up making yourself look goofy like us while you're doing it.
That's true. Believe it or not, folks, but talking shit on the internet is not as easy as it sounds.
Or looks.
Oh, looks.
Polly boy, you make it look easy, bruh. I don't know if it's the atmosphere, the vibes, the people. You got it, bro.
Or the load of hot breath.
Huh?
Or the load of hot breath he's putting out.
I mean, that's subject to opinions now, you know.
Not really. I mean, the guy just keeps it flowing. You know, I think in his streams, he's always talking. You don't see a minute of where he's not always talking.
Well, that's the art behind all of this. You just got to keep the conversation going, flowing, moving. You know, silence is the death of a broadcast.
I agree, but at the same time, I mean, geez, this guy's got to get a break from his own mouth. You know, if he could talk to a wall, he would.
I get it, but you know, he's surrounded by a bunch of people that aren't good content creators. They don't have much to offer or add, you know. They're just regurgitating shit they've been hearing around the internet and trying to stay relevant. And you know how many topics I've heard of nowadays that were things that I've already pilfered through when I was in high school, when everybody was fucking around with MySpace and High Five accounts. I was taking a deep dive into the internet during that time, and I had already encountered all this shit. Mandela effect, fucking Anunnaki, reptilians, all that shit is like early days of internet to me. That shit's nothing new, and now people are just making a career out of it now. It's crazy.
Exactly. They're just taking those old videos and reposting it and calling it a channel. That's not what it is about it. It's not what it is about these folks.
Oh my god, I have something to share with you, the Anunnaki. Let me present it in a way that hasn't been already presented before. Because I mean, it's already been presented
It's
well
always
enough.
been here. It's always been here.
Yep.
But like I mentioned, I mean, hosting isn't as easy as it sounds, and nothing against this poly guy that you've been mentioning, but you know, anybody could be a host.
I beg to differ. I thought about that hard for some time, and not everybody could be a host. It takes some time. It takes some skill. You got to have a voice. You got to have a good stream of consciousness going. You can't just be out here doing this. It's
No,
not
no,
for
no,
everyone.
no. You got to be confident in yourself. You just got to take that single solitary voice within you and spread it out, and make sure that what you're spewing out is what you believe in, and making that's all. That's what it is about.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the encouragement. We'll keep it up there. Let's see. Let's see. There's other apps we can scour other than YouTube.
Go ahead. Like what? What are you thinking? You thinking what I'm thinking?
Bro, you know me. I'm always all over the place. You can't, ain't no telling what I'm thinking. I'm just everywhere.
That's
You just,
true. That's true, folks. He's
you,
all and everywhere at once.
you gotta just capture me where you capture me.
His mind is just running. His mind is just running and running.
We gotta get a good setup here. We need headphones. We need mics because if we're gonna be sitting side by side, we need to isolate the audio. It's getting corny.
It's getting amateur hour out here, man.
Hardcore. No, nobody want to listen to that.
That's what I. That's what. Nah. This is the
How
real.
about this?
That's not true, man. That's the real side of YouTube. This is what it takes.
Let's have fun. Let's have fun trashing ourselves for like an hour. Let's see how much attention that draws.
We're not. I'm not gonna trash myself. But
Shut up. We're trash right now. We're garbage. Don't nobody want to listen to it,
You're
right?
garbage.
Look within. We're getting his mercies for I don't know why, but hey, thanks for the love. If he's still watching, I don't even know if we only got one viewer in the stream, so I don't even think he's watching.
Doesn't matter who's watching at the moment, man. We just doing this as a convo. Whatever.
Nah, but this stream is trash right now, bro. I'm not proud of this.
You focus too much on the stream, man.
Hey, once I get past it, then I don't have to focus on it anymore, right? The only way I get past this is by
Forgetting it's even there.
exactly, and the only way I can forget it's even there is by not making it look so trashy.
You still roasting yourself on the stream, huh?
That's right. Who wants to listen to two loser failures like us right now, bro? Two slaves that got nothing going on, right?
We got the most going on. What you talking about, man?
What do we got going on?
I got everything going on.
Tell me a little bit about myself. Tell me something I don't know about myself.
You're trash.
I told you something I don't know about myself, dude.
Oh, excuse me. Nah, dog. You just drop some knowledge, man. You're very knowledgeable, even though you don't know it.
I'm tired of dropping knowledge when it's not asked for. I've experienced what that's like.
Yeah, that's true. What can you do? The knowledgeable one doesn't want to spread his wisdom.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Look within is responding. Let's see.
He's back, folks.
There's definitely something to learn. That's what I be trying to drop in the chat all the time. There's definitely something we could all learn off of each other. I believe we're all just a reflection of ourselves in this world. We're all just the expansion of the Supreme, right? So if we're looking at our brother, our friend, our sister, our mother, we're just looking at that expansion of the Supreme dressed as that. So we definitely have something to learn from each other. I just hope that we can all get with it, you know,
Understand.
understand it.
Exactly. I think everyone here has a different experience. Even though if you had the same experience you could always have a different point of view. It's everyone has a new way of interpreting things.
Well, just see it like from the chat, I've been able to get this like third person view of like how people, pick up things, interpret things, misinterpret things, and it's just funny. It's funny watching the children play, so to speak. It has a funny dynamic. But there is a lot to learn from that. Absolutely. Anything you want to add to that?
I do. I think with the again, you can't let other people bring you down. You know, even if you have an opinion, stick to your opinion because that's what you believe.
That's a very admirable thing. Even if like I see people out there, standing by what I know is complete nonsense just because I know. But I still can't ignore the fact that they're doing something admirable with regards to they're standing on what they believe in. Now, belief is one thing and to know is another. Is it
Exactly,
fool?
but that's why they're called opinions, dog. You can't. Um, if you're calling it beliefs, then you're really getting into that realm of like religion. Or, but if you call it an opinion, then it's different. It's just whatever you want to call an opinion.
Yeah, there's facts and there's opinions. And then the ambiguity of those two is belief.
Exactly. We're here in opinion state. We're not trying to get too controversial.
Yeah, but opinions are like assholes, bro. Everyone has them and they all stink.
That's okay. Let's listen to them. You know, I'm ready to spread some cheeks.
Oh boy. We don't want to get into that, bro. Spreading cheeks can get smelly.
Of course. Not. I didn't clarify. I only want to spread the nice cheeks. Not.
Yeah. In the Ian community, they used to call it spread, pound, and come together.
That's the truth. That's the truth. Uh, let's see. What was the topic?
Stay with me. Stay with me here, bro.
I'm losing it. I'm losing it. It's too much pressure to handle on one day of co-host.
I'm throwing a lot at you, right? That's all right. I'm taking up a lot myself.
It's too much to handle. The pressure's building up, and it's whatever bottle of water is still not taking no effect.
Are you sure? Oh no.
I'm not feeling a thing, man. I swear. I'm feeling the same exact way I felt.
Give it a little bit. We're only what, an hour in?
Hey, no rush, no rush. I'm here all night to soothe those lips.
My lips, bro. No homo.
Pause, man. I forgot to pause.
You need to readdress that statement there, buddy. It doesn't sound good. We're on the air.
You forget, man. I'm the Rizzler. It goes both ways.
Whoa. All right.
No. Pause. Let me re-clarify. It only goes one way, but
Whoa. Yeah. Please clarify, Mr. Rizzler. We don't want we don't want people making mistakes here.
yeah, this is my mistake. I must have gone in another states. I don't know what I was talking about for a moment.
Well, now's the time to make all the mistakes, so mistake away.
Mistake I shall make.
Don't
All right, man. What's
hit me with that question.
oh, are you shouting, man? Why are you shouting?
We gotta either stay on one mic or two mics. This two mic thing is the echo is fucking with me. Cause like whenever you turn your mic on, I hear myself and I hear you.
Because it's my speakers. I hear your echo through my speakers.
Yeah. It's a major distraction. It's a buzzkill.
I mean, I don't know if we could move. Yeah. Now I'm unmuted.
You're muted,
Well, I'm.
but it's live still.
Okay, so we're getting the audio.
From the Rizzler. So now you're the audio's from the Rizzler.
I'm gonna have to take my headset off.
Yeah. He was looking all professional with the headset.
No, 'cause I'm listening to myself in the headset, and it's like fucking with me.
Yeah.
Broadcasting gold we have here. Don't worry. Huh? We should have called this broadcast Two Schmucks Learning How to Play with Live Stream.
Hey man, I'm no schmuck, you know.
What to do.
Yeah, you know how it is, just taking effect.
You know what's the best way to do psychedelics? It's in the darkness.
Turn the light off, man.
Yeah, you don't want to be like
How do you turn that light off?
right there. Turn the light switch off right there.
What's the door, man? Oh, we'll leave it.
When you do psychedelics, you want to have like as much sensory deprivation as possible, I think. You don't want to be bleeding this reality into that reality. You want to have some kind of distinction between the two. That's how you can enjoy it the best. In my opinion, in my experience. Other people out there might say something different. But I find that in a dark room, cool, you know, not too hot, not too cold, but at the right temperature, you know, no music, no sound.
Just nothing, no
nothing.
sensories.
Yeah, for you to get the 100% point of view of a psychedelic experience, I think you need to be in some kind of sensory deprived environment. A flotation tank.
I think that's too extreme, man.
You know, no, absolutely not. I think that's how you take full advantage of a psychedelic experience. When you try and go out and do these things recreationally, you're not gonna.
It's not, but that's how they were discovered, though. That's how they were, you know, introduced to other people as recreational. You know, they weren't made in this perfect capsule of just. It was just a new experience at the time.
I mean, everybody, people have been tripping since time immemorial. Like they've been,
but it's never been a perfect experience. You know, it's like it doesn't have to be all perfect. It could always you could be in the middle of the woods, or you know, or in your room, or wherever you want to be.
I get what you're trying to say with the perfect experience, but I'm saying like it doesn't matter how you experience it. Your experience is your experience. But once you've had a couple experiences, you'll come to find that there's certain settings and environments that are conducive to these types of experiences. They help these experiences. Whereas when you're out, you know, loaded on an eighth of shrooms, hanging out on the block, and you're getting all this music and people looking at you and strange faces, you don't like. It's not the environment. It's not the set and setting for that type of an experience.
Of course, it's not the optimal experience. I agree. I think it depends on what you're looking for, though. You know, I mean, the experience. I can't speak on much because you know it's the first time. So
it's an inward experience. It's not an outward experience. You're expecting to see like, you know, dancing elves jumping in front of you doing backflips and shit. It's not gonna happen. It's something that happens within the mind's eye and only becomes more and more vivid the more you can let go of your other sensory input Like, you know, you rely so much on five sense reality.
Yeah, I know.
That you
But
can't-
how do you do that then?
Well, that's where psychedelics come in and take a play there. You know, like they get you to. The Egyptians said there was 360 senses, 5 of which we know.
I got
You know, you got the
Does
scent,
sense.
the sight, smell, taste,
Here,
hearing, and touch.
exactly the five
Those are
senses.
the 5 sense reality. But there's more senses to this reality, I believe.
The
And,
sixth sense.
well, you got 6, 7, 8, and like I said, the ancient Egyptians believed we had up 360 senses,
I got you.
or or sensory perceptions
I see what you're saying.
that the psychedelic
Um,
experience unlocks.
Yeah.
That's all it does.
I kind of see what you mean. I'm feeling the rumblings that you were describing.
Yeah.
I think it feels weird. I don't even know how to describe it. It just comes at you.
Mm-hmm.
It's within you. You're not seeing anything, but you're just feeling it.
Let's put some theme music on.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Tell me what you really like.
Hear all that bullshit.
Yeah. Need to get it at the optimal part of the song.
This is how you should be feeling anymore.
I'm not that far gone. I'm not that far gone. I mean, I feel it coming, but not that much. I feel it coming too, but
This stream should have been titled Two Boys Trip.
basically, that's what it's
Literally.
That's what it's all been.
This is all just one big experience.
As a matter of fact, we already knew how to stream. We just wanted. We just been tripping so hard we didn't really know how to start. It's an alternate reality.
I need a soundboard.
You don't have to
Heard it here, folks. We're hiring a soundboard. Submit your applications in.
Oh, a soundboard operator? Yeah, we need a soundboard operator.
Put your applications in.
We need a fact checker, a soundboard operator, someone to run the whole shebang while we just talk our shit.
Put your applications in right now. This is a high-end demand job. You gotta get in while you can.
I mean, we're in demand for jobs right now.
Exactly.
Now we could run this shit.
And the pay is. What's the pay? Matter of fact.
No pay, bro. This is all
Pro bono
pro bono from the heart to the people.
until the channel takes off, and then y'all could fight for it.
This is nothing for now.
Is there?
You're having audible hallucinations?
Nah, there's a flashing, right?
What flashing?
You fucking with me.
Nah, you're gonna start seeing shit in your periphery.
Yeah, because there was maybe it might be the computer, but I would have sworn there was like a little soft flash, man. You know, this is the thing with these psychedelics, man. Your mind is becoming melted.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh, I could have sworn I saw some light, but whatever.
Yeah, the trip is starting to set in.
If you say so. I'm not feeling it, but I mean, I'm feeling a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not.
Let me know. Let me know if it gets intense, bro. We'll
Intense. There's no
we'll
intensity.
take this to the to another setting.
Intensity is at a 0 right now. Oh no. I mean, I'm not lying. It's like a.
I don't recommend doing this going live. By the way, this is just totally. This is probably not the way you should have done this the first time.
Don't worry about it, man. What is done is done.
Oh, it's done already. There's no going back. There's no throwing this shit up.
That's the truth. We know pussies out here.
Just hold on. You're in for a ride.
Yeah. So how long's the ride for?
Could be a couple hours.
Hey, I got nothing but time.
Bro, you're going to look
Oh.
out in a couple hours from now and the sun is going to be coming up.
Could sworn, bro. No. Yo.
A flash?
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Are you not seeing it?
I will be.
Bro, I'm seeing something. What? I'm not seeing nothing, but like it's just like there's a flash coming from somewhere. Like the room, the light dims and then it comes up and it dims. I don't
Yeah.
understand it, man. What's going on here?
Those are the machine elves working in the background trying to get your attention.
Every time you every time you distract me, the lights dim. And the lights have been pretty fixed, right? It's not dimming, right?
Nah, they're not dimming. They're
It's
fixed.
dimming right now.
It's probably that is what you're seeing.
But it's on the room, bro. How is it? Is it?
Welcome to your first
Nah,
experience, bro. You're
it
gonna
is
be
the-
asking yourself a lot of questions tonight. Trust me.
All right. Well, I think it might be the computer.
It could be.
Could be. But my mind is just playing tricks.
See, the thing with these experiences, what it does is it gets you to look at the world in a novel way. Meaning, you're looking at things as if you're looking at them the first time.
Yeah, but you don't know what's like real or not. Like you gotta have someone next to you whether you question it or not.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Because like I don't know how to describe it, but sometimes like it's what you're really seeing and what you really believe, and your sense tells you that's what it is, but
Well-
it's not. And then your person next to you is like, you're not doing that,
Well, that's where you got the whole saying mind over matter.
Yeah,
This is where this really matters. Like, mind over matter is applied 1,000-fold when you're under one of these experiences, because
exactly.
literally what comes to mind is what comes to matter.
Pretty much. I mean, couldn't have better said it myself. It's like it's what's on your mind. I mean, it's hard to believe. That's why they call it insane, I guess. That's why they probably told people who took this they were on some type of level of insanity.
Bro, we're going to listen back on this tomorrow. We're going to be like, erase that shit. Erase that
Hell
shit
no.
right now. It sounds crazy.
Hell, man. I don't know about you, but I'm not running for president. So.
I mean, either, so I don't care.
Okay.
It's funny, something to look back on and say,
Exactly.
what the fuck were we doing?
It's not. We're not taking it serious here. We're not trying to make a career. I think it's just a fun way to pass the time.
I mean, we've been talking about it for a while. We need to record our conversations.
Exactly, because sometimes they just get up and around, and we don't even know how we began them. Sometimes
But I'm talking about those conversations that, like,
the thought-provoking ones.
yeah, the ones where you're not distracted by all this nonsense going on in the background in front of your screen.
Exactly,
You're just talking.
because that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Jeez. You didn't. You was too distracted by the microphone and the streaming and the video that it clouded your topics. It just didn't focus on what you wanted to focus on.
100%. I feel it though, bro. I'm feeling it. I've been feeling it. I know what I'm supposed to be feeling. You don't.
I don't know what I'm feeling, man.
It's very subtle at first. It feels like you're cold, but you're not.
Well, I just took my hat off, man, so I'm not cold.
I start to shake.
I'm shaking a little bit, but not like
And
cold.
it's not because you're cold.
I'm
It's just there's like an internal rumble.
Yeah, I'm
And it
not
comes in
cold, bro.
waves. And every wave till you peak gets stronger.
You
So
make
like
it-
you'll sit here like 5 minutes from now and you'll be like the vibration went away, and everything is like normal, and
Well-
you'll be like I'm not tripping no more, and then like
I just don't know.
5 minutes later, boom, the rumble comes back, and it's like
Yeah.
oh shit,
That's what I'm saying.
the walls are breathing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You know what
Well,
I'm
it's
saying?
not at that level yet, but like,
No, not yet, but it
not
will.
yet. But like every time you keep talking, I keep seeing the. I don't know if it's the computer, but the colors aren't matching up, so I don't know what.
No, you'll see flashing colors.
I'm seeing flash, but it's like.
You
it's
don't. You
faster-
can't figure out where it's coming from.
Exactly, and it's faster paced than the computer. You know, the computer is very like slow.
Yeah.
It's like it's it's not changing that fast. Maybe your mouse. It could be your mouse.
Maybe maybe the LSD is affecting your internal frames per second.
I don't know, man. It's not that. I think it's your mouse.
You think it's the mouse glow?
Yeah, because that's the only thing that's changing that quickly.
That the fact that you're tripping out is tripping me out.
I'm not tripping out. It's like very subtle stuff. It's honestly, it's not like I'm mush. You know, it's just slight things inside your same room that
Feel different, like
Feel-
you're not in the same room anymore.
I'm in the same room. Nah, that's the thing. don't do that. I'm in the same room now. I'm literally. I feel the same as I ever been, but I'm picking up on smaller hints.
Yeah, everything is gonna start looking more.
It's like
new.
sensory.
Yeah, everything's gonna start looking new and uncommon. Like, because the common shit gets kind of like ignored.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know about you. I got a little tingling going on. A little tingly.
Mm-hmm. Stay away from mirrors.
why?
If you have to go into the bathroom, just don't look in the mirror.
Why is that?
You'll be there for hours on end and you won't even realize it.
Speaking from experience.
Yeah.
Oh man, shit makes me want to try it out.
You're just gonna look in the mirror and try to make sense of what it is that you're fucking looking at.
but you're looking at 1,000 things at once.
Literally, that's what it'll feel like. You know, you're just not looking at a face anymore. You're looking at eyes, a mouth. This,
that deep.
yeah, it gets deep, bro.
Because I'm not really like on that level yet. I feel like I'm picking up on more stuff. You know, more. I don't know, more lights. It's more of a light thing that I'm picking up. You know, I still hear the same. I still feel the same. Body wise, that backache is killing me.
It'll get. You gotta close your eyes.
All right, I'll follow through.
If you close your eyes, you're really gonna start noticing that you really, really can see shit clearly. Not like when you close your eyes and you're like, oh, okay, there's just blotchy darkness. No,
Yeah, but if I close my eyes too much,
if you keep them closed and you focus, you could literally,
I feel like I'll fall through something.
you'll fall through something. Yeah,
But I didn't want to do it.
You feel like there's this membrane.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it right now because it was getting too much. Like, you know, it's like that point where you're in a dream, like
Yeah.
where you're about to fall asleep. But
Yeah, but you're starting to like see the dream.
exactly. But you're not asleep though.
Mm-hmm.
You're just still awake.
And to be honest, what you see doesn't even make any sense at first. But you see
that's-
something.
That's how all dreams are though.
Yeah.
But with this, I don't even know what to describe it. Like I didn't want to close my eyes, but I guess let's see.
Hey, we're an hour and 30 minutes in. It's only started.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not nothing crazy yet. It's not if it's not one of these med drugs or something that you just get into it right away and it's over right away. It's a slow ease. I enjoy it though.
This is not the way I recommend to do it for anybody.
That's okay. I'll
But
take-
again, this is for educational and entertainment purposes.
exactly.
So,
We may have not done anything.
yeah. We do this so you don't have to.
Don't try this at home.
Yeah,
folks.
don't try this at home, folks.
Train
Thank you,
professionals here at work.
You're using the microphone. It's always on this one.
But I don't know if I'm not close enough. I don't know if it'll pick up.
It's picking up.
Oh, it's picking up.
It's picking up automatically. It's as if you see the thing moving, it should pick up. I even forgot he was on, man.
Back to our bows.
You got me thinking about it again.
That's what it does. It provokes deep thought.
Yeah.
If you weren't a very thoughtful person, well, now you are.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of thoughtful people out there. Thoughtful or thoughtless?
I think there's a lot of thoughtlessness nowadays. People just
Thoughtlessness. That's the word I was looking for.
they want to be part of something, and then they just start saying shit because they say, "Oh, I identify with whatever they're saying," but they haven't really like critically thought about anything what them over there are saying. They just want to be part of it.
Yeah, that's the same thing we were talking about earlier. Where like, if you have your own opinion, stick to it. You know, don't be forming on to other people's opinions and be trying to be a groupie.
The groupie mentality.
Yeah, or the herd mentality, where everybody's safer because you're a herd.
The herd mentality. Fuck with your herd.
See, let me see. I'm gonna try to close my eyes here.
Fuck with your herd. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Where the weed at? I need some weed.
It's right in front of you, man. But it's always
I
been.
need to repack here.
Oh,
I need to reset and refresh.
man.
Shit's getting intense, folks.
You heard it. Yes, that's true.
I'm talking
Oh,
to
wait,
folks,
the
and there ain't no folks.
There's folks. No folks. But you got to get the barrel over. The barrel's over here. I got you.
You got it? Help me out there, my trusty stagehand.
Hey, no. I'm the co-host. Don't you forget it.
Co-host. We're going to be playing multiple parts here.
Multiple parts.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You didn't tell me this was a multi-application job.
We're winging it.
So what do you recommend, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've hijacked the airways. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're just going to fly this into the ground.
Flying it high before he even took off. Yup.
I am flying by the seat of my pants here.
We both are.
I have 0 hours training experience, as you can
fine.
tell. And I'm your captain at the helm for today, so
And I'm your
I suggest
co-pilot.
you buckle up.
No. That's the co-pilot's part, man. You can't be stealing my thunder.
No, if you're on this plane ride with me, you buckle the fuck up because I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing.
Nah.
Okay? So if you see me reach for the seatbelt, reach for the seatbelt.
Nah. And what about the oxygen mask, though? You need the oxygen mask?
Hey, let's forget about that at this point. Fly the plane, fly the plane, fly the plane.
That's my job, man. You know, I'm gonna steer. I'm gonna moderate this. You know, steer clear, keep the peace.
Let's see how you navigate through that.
You know, the co-pilot, while the pilots all, you know, joining the Mile High Club back there. You know, I'm the one taking control of the plane.
Yeah, right. Just because you're tripping doesn't mean we can call you the navigator. Okay?
I'll navigate us through the plane of enlightenment.
There you go.
You see, I'm learning how this lingo is, right?
What is enlightenment? Is a laughter enlightenment? Can we call laughter enlightenment?
Enlightenment is whatever you think of.
Or does laughter come with enlightenment? Sometimes you cry with enlightenment.
Exactly. Anger could be enlightenment.
Sometimes you laugh and you cry with enlightenment.
Unless you're multiple personalities or something. I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, now that you know, some folks might say it's borderline there.
Yeah. I don't know about laughing and crying. That's some Joker stuff.
I mean, that's what altered states of consciousness kind of induce. They induce like a temporary state of psychosis.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You know, that's why Leary said It causes psychosis in everyone that hasn't tried it. You can't make any sense of that.
It causes psychosis in any. That's what I was trying.
So
to...
like
Yes.
people were scared in the early days of LSD. They're like, oh, it'll make you crazy if you do it. And Leary's argument was, it'll make you crazy if you never did it.
Exactly.
So there's like a little double and triple entendre there. Literally, if you've never done it, you'd realize, oh my God, I was fucking crazy all this time.
Yeah.
You know, for thinking that it was going to make me go crazy. It's actually
I see
giving me some sense of enlightenment.
It opens up new senses.
Right.
I know. I feel like what you've been saying is very on topic for everything.
It allows you to look at the world in a new way, as opposed to in an open way, as opposed to a closed-minded way. Like you already have your, like people say, I got my mind set already. You know, I'm set in my ways.
Yeah.
Well, like reality programs you to be set in your ways, and there are substances in our reality that kind of hit the reset button.
Exactly.
And get you unprogrammed. Like this, it stops all the background programming and gets you back to
like where you're supposed to be at.
Yes.
I get what you're trying to say exactly. I
know
what you mean.
Original state of consciousness.
I know what you're trying to say. I pictured it in my head, but I don't know how to put it into words.
Well, there's going to be a lot of that going on tonight. There's going to be a lot of that going on tonight.
But you know, it's like crazy because I could follow exactly where you're going into your head. You know, I'm following exactly what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it's
that when you take it, you're basically opening up your mind to places that it's never been to before.
Yeah, because we say, oh, well, I gotta wire my mind, or my mind is wired a certain way already. Yeah. Like we take these figures of speech very lightly, exactly. But there's more to it. It's heavier than that. It's not that light. It's
about the soul.
Yeah, so like literally, when you can get into an altered state of consciousness, that's your opportunity to say, okay, I've been running too many background programs that say that is me.
Okay.
But you're not really that, right?
Yeah.
So eventually you need like a reality check to say, okay, now you have an experience, whether it's what do they call that? Near-death experience.
I've had one of those.
A psychedelic experience.
No.
Whatever. Anything that pushes you to the edge of what you believe you are as the ego. Right? So you're born, 27, 28 years of conditioning go by, and you believe you're this man. You're this mass.
Say what you want to say.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, keep going.
And you get so set in that you're like, yes, I'm this man with 5 sense reality that has to, but then you have a psychedelic or a near-death experience and it pulls you out of that understanding altogether.
Yeah.
I'm more than that.
I can definitely agree with you with the near-death experience. It changes one. It changes the way one looks at life. It changes one's perception of what's important and what's not really important anymore. I feel like this is different because it alters your personal perception. I just don't know how to put it into words, man. All right, so like if you're comparing a near-death experience to a psychedelic experience, then
they're non-different.
They're non-different, but they couldn't be any more different because one affects you in the real life, while your psychedelic one affects you in the real life as well, but only in your mind.
I mean, is it all just in the mind?
No, because the near-death one...
All of this reality is in the mind.
If you've had one, you would understand, though.
Yeah, but...
You would understand that when you've been close to...
I know what you're trying to articulate.
When you... At that point where you just think you're about to die, that nothing really cares anymore.
Dude, that's called resignation. Pilots get that sometimes, where like... They feel like they're gonna die, so they kind of give up on flying the plane.
I've been in that point.
You get to that resignation state.
But you're full of adrenaline at the same time.
Yeah,
it's a weird feeling. It's almost like being on psychedelics.
Yeah.
Because your mind is going, but your body just lets go. And then
see, the body can produce substances that induce a psychedelic experience, and they call these endogenous psychedelic substances that are produced within the body.
But I don't know how to put it into words or say. One wouldn't consider them psychedelic experiences. It would be something like a traumatic experience, is what they call it.
Yeah.
Because you normally wouldn't want to go back to those experiences.
I mean,
Because
if you alter your reality, whether it be through war, through some type of economic upheaval, pestilence, whatever can happen in the real world that can make your life change from one day to the next,
exactly,
is gonna be a psychedelic experience.
yeah,
It's a trip.
it is.
It wasn't. It's not what you're expecting to go through in life, but life puts you through it, and you have to deal with it. And there's a plethora of realization within that.
Yes.
As opposed to just like, yeah, life was supposed to be about a man that was to get up and go to work every day and do his
Of course,
thing. But
it actually like you were trying to say at the beginning, it opens up new senses. It opens up what you were just new experiences.
Yeah,
new perceptions of reality that you didn't think were possible.
exactly. It's just a mind opener, and to some,
But I like
it might be a complete mind fuck.
It kind of is. But I like how you intercepted it with, that you kind of related it with the near-death experience as in a psychedelic experience being very similar.
Yeah,
I would agree.
I would I've
agree.
heard people's describe their near-death experiences. I haven't per se. I can't. I've had experiences that put me near death, but I never had that supernatural light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, not those.
And I saw Jesus. Like, nah,
not that.
But I have had psychedelic experiences that I could say, wow, that parallels
to
whatever it is you're describing that you've gone through, this near-death experience, out of body. I've had out-of-body experiences. Tracers? You're starting to see the tracers?
Yeah, slow those hands down.
Slow the hands down.
Get your wonder hands out of here.
My wizard fingers. But
is this how it's gonna go?
Yeah, it gets like that for most of the night.
Okay.
It gets intense.
I'm ready for it. It's just I wasn't expecting his hands to go for a minute like that. Yeah, because did you hear that?
Yeah, you're gonna be hearing shit.
Don't tell me that.
All the creaks and all the everything that you hear.
Yeah, I think it was a creak. It was a creak.
It's gonna sound new.
In the heater. No, I didn't mean to distract you from what you were trying to say. It's just that I saw your hands for a minute and
just
and
go
I remember
with it.
now
Go
that
with whatever you're feeling.
And I remember now is that you were mentioning that it's not like one of those experiences where you're at the end of the tunnel, ready to pass out and die over. But I think even before you get to that part, you still have to experience the adrenaline,
Well, I mean, back to the people talk about near-death experience. There's this other phenomena called out-of-body experiences.
I've also had those.
Right, where you get sleep paralysis.
And you don't even know, you have no control over it.
You can't, and you're feeling scared. There's an adrenaline rush under it all.
Yeah, but you can. I've heard that you can control it.
Yeah, the way I've managed to control my way out of those experiences is through breath, focusing on my breath. Because that's all you could really focus on in those moments.
Because you can't really talk them through. Whatever you try to say,
you're trapped in your body.
It's repressed.
Yeah. And
it feels like you're being held back, pinned down.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, if you go past that and you work past the static noise, I'll be hearing static.
No, I know what you.
As if when a TV has no cable connection,
I just hear
white noise. And once I go past the white noise,
but in both ears too.
Yeah,
right? It's not like one side of the room.
It has to get real loud, and once I get it to go real loud, and I work past the fear of letting my body go, I literally have an out-of-body experience. I don't have them lately because I smoke so much that I don't get to that state where body asleep and mind awake.
Yeah, to be able to fully take it in.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you mean, but every time it gets to a point where you cross over, but if you don't let your body take itself, that's the point I haven't been able to get to. You know, I cross over.
It's scary.
Yeah, but you don't want to fully cross over. It's like there's a
You fight it.
There's a threshold, yeah.
Yeah.
And then that threshold brings you back to reality.
Yeah.
I think we got into this topic once way back then.
Yeah. I remember when you were a little kid, I used to ask you, "Yo, do you dream?" Because like during that stage of my life
Yeah, you
is
dreamt.
when I was having all those experiences, and I wanted to share them with somebody somehow, you know, because it was like it was my psychedelic experience to life before touching psychedelics.
Gotcha.
You know, it wasn't
I
until
mean,
I
there
touched
were-
psychedelics that I was like, wow.
But I was a little bit older to be. It was like teenage.
Yeah. Well, when you started having those out of body experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it was like
Not like when you're a kid, because it doesn't happen that much when you're
Nah.
a kid.
it happened to me when I was like 18, 19.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Teenage years, like 15, 16, where you're
Yep.
like just really about to go to sleep. You're like literally just resting your eyes down. That's how it's always happened to me. I'm resting my eyes, and for a moment, I'm pinned down. I hear all this static noise.
Yeah.
It just comes at you. You don't know when it'll happen, but it just comes at you.
Yeah, it's a crazy experience, sleep paralysis and all of that.
Yeah, man. It's like,
It's
and then you're in your room. And it's like it's a crazy.
bro, I've seen myself lying in the bed thinking like, "Oh, I must have died. This is it. This is the afterlife."
Yeah, something
And-
like that.
And I get tired in that reality and I just go to sleep in that reality and I wake up in my body.
exactly. But
And I'm like, was that a fucking dream? Like I was literally walking around my house, moping around here.
like the other day I had a dream, and I don't dream as vividly as this anymore. But it was weird. I don't even know if it should be on the line, but whatever.
Whatever.
But yeah, what was it? I wrote it down because I've been starting to do that a lot. I've been starting to write.
There was a time where I wrote my dreams down. I had to.
Yeah, because I knew it was one of those type of dreams so vivid that I was gonna forget it if I didn't write it down. The more vivid the dream, the faster you forget it sometimes. I don't know why.
Yeah, especially like you got to get it right when you wake up, because
Yeah,
if you
so-
let it carry
Yeah.
on too long, that's how DMT experiences
And
are.
then, what was it? So yeah, it was at my house. I was actually coming up with some. It was a crazy dream.
Tomorrow, if you try to put words to anything we were doing or saying today,
Yeah,
it's just you're gonna be like
a random assortment of words.
we were just crazy.
We understand if you don't follow.
But we understand ourselves right now.
Yeah.
We make perfect sense to ourselves.
But what was it? You were at my house. You were at my house in the dream. You were already there.
Was this a recent dream?
Yes, it happened on last week, Saturday.
I don't know, but something about talking about dreams while I'm tripping is like Inception almost.
Inception almost, right?
Like that movie Inception.
yeah, it's like a dream within a dream.
Am I ready to do this right now?
Oh,
Do I want to step into my dream while I'm already questioning my reality?
It was crazy. It's crazy, yeah. Because it feels like you're in a dream, but you're not there yet.
I remember when I first moved back to Massachusetts after taking a long hiatus. It was during those days where I like wasn't smoking weed anymore. I was kind of going through withdrawals of not smoking weed anymore. Very moody days, like I was just sleeping, not really eating much.
Very moody.
Dark days.
Your little
And-
bitchy days.
yeah, but my dreams were super vivid. And one night I fell asleep watching like HBO or something.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. Yeah.
And like I woke up and it's like, in the same position in my bedroom, same bedroom. It's just the TV static, like there's no signal. So I shut the TV off and I try to go to sleep, but then I'm hearing my closet doors start shaking next to me, and they're literally right next to the bed. They're like
I know.
those fold out closet
Yeah,
doors,
I know which one you mean.
and they start ba, 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 rattling, and I'm like
Within your dream, or you were
in the dream, but this is
in
like
the room?
I feel like I'm awake, like
Yeah.
I'm not dreaming.
That's
And then all
one
of a
with the
sudden,
ass
whatever
dream.
shake rattling from outside,
The door?
from behind the door, from
Yeah.
the closet,
Yeah.
busts out, and I wake up. And then I'm like in my room,
Yeah,
the
I follow
TV's
you.
on, something else is playing, But then the door starts rattling again.
So
And
you
I'm
don't know if
like,
you're in a dream or
I
not.
wasn't. It was like an Inception dream, bro. It was like I was in a dream within a
Within a
dream,
dream, within a
and I
dream,
was like,
and it could have so many parallel universes.
oh my god, I don't even want to get into it right now. But yeah, I've had those.
No, but this one was different because I normally don't have vivid dreams like that. Like, that's too vivid. If I had one of those, I'd be questioning my life the next day of why I had that or how I even caused it to happen.
That's why I smoke a lot of weed, folks. I try not to have these very lucid dreams. Like I used to have like
But you,
abduction dreams when I was a kid.
I know.
To like the point where like I question, was I either abducted or was this just all dreams and shit? I don't really like talking about those.
You still remember them?
Yeah, bro, them things were as real as like me and you sitting talking right now. Like there was these. I remember having this one final series of dreams where like I kind of opted out of it. I was telling whatever was taking me, like, I don't want to be a
how old
part
were
of this
you?
anymore.
How old were
I
you?
want to say I was like 12, 13 when I had my final episodes. But this just was shit that happened when I was like 6, 7, 8. And I remember like being floated out of my house,
I don't know about
taken
this.
elsewhere.
I
Yeah.
mean, it sounds science fiction-ish, but
And this was before like I knew anything about aliens and things like that.
yeah, of
Before
course,
I
it
was
always
ever-
would be. It would always be like
Yeah.
that. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like the ideal science fiction movie.
Yeah.
Like, where that young kid has that abduction, and
So
no,
there
one,
was
and
like
no one wants to believe him.
No. And even in the dreams, like I would tell my mom, and my mom was aware of what was happening. And in that last final dream, I felt like I opted out of whatever program I was part of.
Yeah, I think
Because I felt like I came to realize that I was part of a program.
I don't know how you remembered them. Sometimes I feel like I had those same dreams, not abduction, maybe it's my own version of them, but I just can't.
It's in the
picture-
family, bro.
I can't.
You know, our
remember
dad
them.
talks about these experiences too. Like if you could get him to talk about it,
Yeah,
he'll come out and talk. He'll talk about it, but
you might need to, dose on this.
oh, no. But I can tell that he's described certain things in his
He's had
own
it.
way that I've had in my own way. And I know that the way
It's
isn't
funny.
completely natural. There's some supernatural element to it.
He's had it. Yeah, he's always talks about an experience like that. That he thought it was a dream, and it was a dream,
Yeah,
but it was very vivid, and he'll never forget it.
yeah.
Same thing that you talk about being in a hotel room one day, and it's just
Yeah, he told me that story. I had a very similar story in Puerto Rico where like I woke up one night and the light was coming. See, in Puerto Rico, they have like windows that they're not like the windows
no,
out
I know
here.
they're the ones with multiple.
They're the Persian
main-
windows.
Yeah,
They're slats.
I know.
And so like the room
I
that I
see it.
slept in didn't have any screens. So you had to keep them shits closed tight. If not,
Yeah,
you
the
would get fucking
mosquitoes.
bit up.
Yeah, yeah.
So I remember like 3 a.m. one night, I felt like somebody turned the light on in the room.
3 a.m.
Yeah, like around
That's wild.
late at night. It was to be honest, I don't even know what time it was. I know it was in the middle of the night.
But it was a dream.
Nah, I was something like flicked the light on and it caused me to wake up. And
But when you woke up,
but it
like,
wasn't like somebody, because what happened was my grandma used to come in late at night and she would shut the light off on me. Because when I first moved in that house, for some reason I just couldn't sleep in the dark.
Okay.
There was something about that house that just would not let me. I'm not afraid of the dark person,
Yeah, yeah.
but that house for some reason just would not allow me to sleep at night
Wake the dark.
or in the dark. And sometimes she would shut the light off on me.
Got you.
But this night, it wasn't that she shut the light off on me. It was that there was a light on and
it got turned off.
it got like
So
I knew
Or-
that the light was already off in the room. I got that much because I looked over in that direction and usually
Yeah.
I would see an arm reach around, bam, and she would shut the light off. I caught it every time. But this time I didn't see the arm and I saw the light fade from the windows. It
Oh.
wasn't coming from the fixture.
exactly.
So
know
like
what
when I
you
opened my eyes, it was light fading from the window. And I just heard this weird like silence, stillness outside and then a hum.
said.
And then it went away. Whatever it was, I felt it go away.
Yeah.
On top of that, I heard the side doors.
The slats.
It was a sliding door that they had by the
Oh.
garage, and whenever you opened it, it would make like a ding dong noise. That night, when I felt the lights go off, I heard the ding dong noise.
That's what I'm saying. It must have been such a realistic dream that you copied essentially the same space that you were in and recreated it in your dream.
Perhaps
Because I know I've been in that situation, like I was just telling you. But I realized it was a dream. Let me get into my dream real quick.
Go ahead.
Because I remember it now. You were there already at my house, the house over here.
But this was before you moved in?
No, after. It felt like the dream happened. The dream just happened last week.
Okay.
And you were over at the house, but it doesn't matter if I had been there. It's like if you visited me.
Okay.
But I wasn't there because I'm arriving to my own house and I find you there.
So I was already there.
You're already there, but you weren't at my house. You were at a neighbor's house. I don't know what you were doing at the neighbor's house, but you were like fixing a car or something. And I arrived walking, and I'm looking for my car. That's what I was doing. I arrived to my house looking for my car. I see you, and I ask you, "Where's my car?" You know, like
So like I had it.
like where's the Subaru? Because it's not in the driveway. I don't see it. Like I'm literally picturing, I'm in front of my house, and I picture it, and there's no car. I see you off in the distance over there, vividly, talking to the neighbor. And I'm in front of my house. I walk over to the street. I ask you, "Yo, where's my car?" And then you tell me, "Go ask Dad."
I said go ask. You said go ask Dad.
No, you told me that,
Oh shit.
and I was like, "Go ask Dad."
Dad wasn't nowhere to be around.
But then he came up. Then I went inside my home. He's inside my home.
That's just weird.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I get where you're getting at.
But he wasn't there when I first arrived. But then I went to you, and you told me, "Go ask Dad where your car is at." And I did. And I was like, I went inside my home because I'm like, okay, he's not here, and then he's there.
That shit's trippy.
And I'm like, yo, I woke up, and then after I didn't wake up after that dream. I had another. It spun into another dream. You know, like where you're at one location, and it then takes you to another.
It flashes to another. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened at that dream. It kind of cut off there because I saw Dad, and he was with my motorcycle.
Oh.
So I don't know what. And then it cut off like right as soon as he was about to say something. It cut off.
Bro, I've had out of body experiences where like in the background I hear somebody's like downloading me or uploading me. Like they'll be like arms, legs, 50, 60%,
I don't know about that.
70%. and they'll do a countdown and it'll be like 3, 2, 1, boom, and then I'll just leap out of my body and I'll be in this creative like you know like when you take a game and you put it in creative mode?
Yeah. And you're just starting it off.
No, like you have free range of the
Yeah,
thing.
you're starting it up.
It's like director's mode. Like you don't
have any.
there's
canvas.
no story.
There's no canvas.
There's just you're just and that's what it felt like in that reality. Like you're not locked into the matrix.
Yeah.
You have free roam now.
Yeah.
You could jump, fly, go through anything that occurs through your mind. You can do
I'm not gonna jump
if you're not scared of it. You know.
That's the thing. You don't want to go too far into this warped perception. You know, like you don't know what you're dreaming and what you're not dreaming. You know what I'm saying? Just because it happened in a dream doesn't mean it'll happen in real life. And then sometimes, I guess that's where you kind of blur the line. You don't want to get too vivid, so you don't like actually attempt to do it and think you're in a dream.
I think it's like reality gymnastics.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, though.
I know what you're saying.
Like,
It's just
if the dream was, there's always something that has to separate it. Because if not, you're gonna get so involved that you're gonna think that your real life is a dream, and you're gonna be doing dream stuff in your real life. And it's
I know what you mean. There has to be some kind of a divide.
a divide, exactly.
You have to come to some kind of lucid,
There has to be something where you can always rely on that know that you're not sleeping.
Well, this is where we go back into the psychedelic experience.
That's what I'm.
Is it changing your vibrational
Yes.
being? Because your normal vibrational state of being is
Well, I feel like I'm shivering, but I can't stop
yeah.
shivering.
But what I'm saying vibrationally, right? It's multidimensionally. When I use the word vibrationally, I'm thinking in multidimensional terms, because when I say your normal state, right, is you're a man. You wake up,
Yeah.
you mate, sleep, eat, defend, and those are your mundane duties as
As a guy.
as a man, right, or as a dog, as a cat, as a living being in the material world,
Okay, you know the basics.
right? But the psychedelic experience introduces this aspect that allows you to step outside of that
Yeah.
avatar
Yeah, but
and explore
it's
other states of consciousness that are so conditioned to the dog, the cat, the bird, the man.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're not just that, you're all of it or none of it,
Okay.
if that makes any sense.
Yes. It's gonna be tough to follow
It is.
because I'm also on the same path right now, and I'm like, half of what you're saying is kind of coming through, and the other half is like, trying to like vibe out.
Yeah.
But I see what you're trying to say.
You when you start exploring the altered states of consciousness, you're no longer locked into that frequency
Yeah.
that keeps you a man. Right?
No.
Now you're vibrating as something that's you don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's not that. It's just like it feels like something's taking you over, and just like just let it go. Whatever.
Yeah, you can't fight it.
Whatever. I guess that water bottle was ripping.
It's no joke, bro.
Yeah. I kind of see now that like the colors is coming more vibrant.
Now
This
it's like
is-
you don't even need to keep your eyes open or closed. It's
You
just
don't.
like, whatever.
Like the colors, if I close them, it's like too much color. Like I don't want to like.
Technicolor.
Yeah, like all those colors are just like damn, blinding. But like I don't want to close my eyes because I just see them more vivid. Yeah, bro. I can't. It's crazy, right?
Life is crazy, bro.
I
Life
know.
is just one big dream.
That's what I'm saying. It's one of those.
I think it's like one big reoccurring dense dream. Because dreams have like their
what else?
vibrations. There's some that feel very dense and some very subtle.
Mhm. Then you fall into some, and then
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Life is just a recurring dream you wake up to every day.
Yeah, but whoever invented it, then shit, they're making money. Because that's what I was just about to think. Like, how could you cause someone to dream what they want to dream?
That's God's work.
No, there's a certain amount of chemicals that have to be made in the mind
Well,
that you
God's
can
work
dream whatever
God's
you
work
wanna dream
reflects
at.
in the material world. Of course, it's not just going to be like, yeah, we have this dream, but there's nothing in the material world to make it. In the material world, it's going to look like,
No.
serotonin and melatonin.
Inhibitors, but
and
that's
DMT.
just man-made stuff. That's
No, but there's a chemical process going on in the body and in the brain that our scientists would argue and say, "Oh no, it's just a chemical. It's just one big chemical soup happening." Or
no, it's not.
or the chemical soup is just the evidence to that which is supernatural.
Exactly, it's something that's taking you over.
Yeah.
But if someone could bottle it up and just tell you, you want to dream about being in paradise? Here, you want to dream about being something deeper? Here.
That's like the movie Total Recall. That's the premise of the movie Total Recall.
But Total Recall, even the character wasn't in control of their own dream. Cause
Well, that's the whole premise of. You notice that's what they've been conditioning people with throughout, like, since the 80s.
okay,
Right? Transhumanism. Like, we gotta escape the real world and go into this metaversal world.
like
Ready Player
Blade
One.
Runner.
Blade Runner. Ready Player One. It's like a rolling theme. They want you to move into the metaverse. They're
Yeah.
saying it is
But
what it is.
this, like with Blade Runner, I feel like it was one of the pioneer movies with that because it was just
It was early in the day.
It was early.
Well, you not only Blade Runner, you had Tron.
Tron too, yeah.
You know, before the later,
Yeah, no, I
Early
know,
Tron.
not the early Tron, yeah.
which was a sick concept.
Yeah, because people hadn't heard about these terms, not like. Sheesh.
I mean, it's all an altered state.
But this was someone probably, maybe on acid, just thinking about these concepts that were seen normal today, but were such a foreign thing back in the day.
Nothing new is under the sun.
Exactly.
We're just tapping into something that's already been there since since the beginning of it all.
Time. It's always been there. We just had to unlock it. It's funny.
I've been trying to pack a bowl here for the last hour, and for some reason I can't muster the dignity and the.
Every time I see you trying to grab the weed,
I'm reaching, but I'm not really doing anything. How many times have I made an attempt to pack this bowl and it's really not?
You've been trying to grab that piece of weed for like the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, but you know what it is? I need an ashtray. I'm not trying to be a slob.
I think you put some ashes in the bowl, in the bucket.
No, I didn't, for sure.
Okay.
Hold that thought, just.
Come on. You got a charger?
A phone charger?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, we're gonna need one, huh?
You're gonna have to transfer over to you. Let me use the bathroom.
Agora tem mais, mas da placa também.
I gotta find the cable.
What the?
That's what you do. Oh boy. It's got him.
It's hit me, man.
I told you, don't look in the mirrors when you go in the bathroom.
Nah, it wasn't even mirror. It was like, you didn't say nothing about the toilet, man.
Oh, the toilet. The toilet, huh?
Yes.
Such a novel item.
Appreciate you plugging me. Oh, yeah. I haven't plugged it in. Where's the plug here?
Put it in the wall over there. Because you're the mic.
Yeah, I know. I'll plug it in here.
Oh boy. Shit's getting interesting.
I need a little breather. Shit. Don't go to the bathroom.
I'm telling you, there's set and setting, man. You can't.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're better off just pissing outside into the wind.
Yeah, man. I was seeing your curtain. It was just, your curtain, and in the middle, it was like, it was just like so vivid.
It was extra. Yeah, the patterns.
Yeah, it was moving almost. I couldn't keep my eyes off of it.
Yeah, your eyes get drawn to like patterns.
Yeah,
and they actually like come to life.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it came to life. It was moving. Your curtain was like weaving.
It had dimension to it.
Yeah, it had something moving, and I was like, I couldn't catch it.
when you look directly at it, and you know it's not moving, but in like the periphery is moving.
It was moving, yeah.
No.
But I couldn't stop laughing either. Because I kept thinking about you trying to grab that piece of weed for like the last 30 minutes.
Oh.
Yo, you,
And I'm still doing it. I got the ashtray.
Yes, bro. He's still looking for that ashtray, folks. He ain't never gonna find it.
This live stream is a disaster.
That's how they all are.
This ain't a live stream, bro. This is just
This
our
is just
journal.
yeah. This is how we, like I said, I didn't feel nothing at the beginning, but it's something's kicking in. Because I don't normally feel this giggly. I need that.
I'm trying to like ignore it.
You can't.
I like because I know like what to expect.
But there was just like a wave at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like I'm off. I'm calm.
You got a weird echo going
Yeah.
I think it's because of the headset.
Yeah.
Let's turn the volume down here.
So you're not hearing as much.
Yeah, so we're not hearing it though.
What was I?
I'm vibrating again, bro. I don't know about you.
I'm not vibrating that much. I was vibrating. I don't know. For some reason, I felt like there was a peak.
Yeah, it peaks and then it kind of goes
Yeah,
away.
like when you went to look at for the charger, it was just peaking.
Oh yeah, and then it kind of just boom, suddenly stops.
Right now, I'm stops. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, but over there, you could not get me to like do anything. I was like,
It gets more and more gripping as the time goes on.
I feel like that was pretty good already. I got my money's worth.
You got your money. Well, you know, there's still a lot more to go.
Supposedly.
You might have bit off more than you can chew.
Oh, man.
If you take this far in and you think you got your money's worth, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You finally packed that bowl.
Yeah, it's packed. I just need to put fire to it.
It's gonna take you another half hour. Oh, nah, folks, he did it. He did it.
We're getting there.
Man, they should make this available to everybody.
LSD.
Yeah.
At one point, it was widely available. But you know why I think they like really put the hammer down on that shit? They realized first of all, whatever programming
No one
the
will
world
follow
powers are trying to establish, ain't nobody gonna follow that shit.
Yeah.
They're dropping out and
it.
fucking just dropping acid.
Yeah, like I couldn't drive on this.
You couldn't. Nothing. All of society crumbles. It doesn't make any sense.
That guy said he could drive on acid.
He's bugging.
You
You ain't driving on acid.
yeah.
You think you're driving on acid, but you ain't driving.
I don't know what trouble he was trying to get us in. Shit. He was like the light of fire around you. I don't know, bro.
Yeah. I don't even want to get into the term driving.
Yeah. I couldn't even take the keys. I don't want to get near a wheel. Man, I'm just trying to figure out like so many experiences you could do with while being on this.
Bro, the guy who discovered the human genome was on LSD when he discovered it.
The genome, the chromosome.
Yeah, his name was. He invented the PCR test. What's his name?
Crick. Watson and Crick.
No. Bro, I had his name on my. He died like just before COVID,
I can't remember.
and he was Kerry Mullis.
Okay.
So Kerry Mullis he was nominated for, I believe, the Nobel Peace Prize. But when he when he attributed to like what he should really be giving thanks to, he kind of mentioned that it was the LSD that helped him come to get the real, and they kind of were like, yeah, we'll hold this prize for you. We're not gonna give it to.
They didn't credit you. They didn't.
They kind of back their credit.
The volume.
Where? On what?
On the headsets.
Oh, you can still hear it?
Yeah.
You're gonna hear it.
You hear it?
Yeah, you'll hear it a little doubled.
All right, no problem. What was? But yeah, nah. Like I said, there's so many experiences that one could go off of on this. Like, you say it's best to experience it in a dark room, but I would say maybe the opposite. I would like to be out in a city, hearing the noises and just hearing everything around me.
Yeah, I mean, but it could get overloading.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
And then you're gonna need to find
Someone to be.
a patch of green land in the middle of a concrete
Nowhere.
jungle.
That's not gonna happen.
You know, so you gotta
No, I'm thinking more of just walking around in the city, like, you know.
you gotta be ready for it.
Yeah, like, you know, sometimes you just take a stroll.
I think you have to have the ability to be able to change your environment, and to do that safely.
You can't.
Like, you know, you need a team around you.
Yeah,
Like,
that's not happening. I'm just thinking of a way like
you
why
need
limit
people
your-
to sit you.
yeah, but why limit your sensory environments in a dark room when you could be out in a place that already has normal sensory overload? and
Okay, in my experience, I know why you're asking the question, because I've been there mentally.
yeah,
But when you're in a when you're, damn, I lost my train of thought. Wow, my mind just went off on a totally different tangent.
I'm looking at you, man. It's like
I'm trying to keep a steady thought, and I can't.
you were going somewhere though.
I was.
You were. I feel like I was waiting. I was ready to receive it. I was like, yeah, it's gonna drop some
I
knowledge.
lost myself.
No, well, like I was saying, what we were trying to get into is why experience it in
Right,
clouded
why?
area. Like,
So yeah. Why go out? So
like I feel like being in a nice, like in a city where you already have so many noises
right,
and
but
sights and lights at night.
you want to go in, not out.
What do you
And
mean?
when I mean,
What do you mean? Yeah.
when I mean into space, like there's a space, right? And there's an in and there's an out. What is the threshold between the in and the out?
Yeah, like all you're trying to say is what's the difference between what's real and what's not.
Well, I guess, but what I'm trying to say is there's a space. And we all talk about outer space, the great infinite beyond, the whatever. You know, that's out past our atmosphere. Okay, that's one way to look at it. If you've been programmed to, but looking at it in the LSD, in the psychedelic state,
It's different.
there's an in and then there's a out,
Okay.
right? You are the threshold, right? That your being, your material being is the threshold, and everything without is without, and everything within is within. So then you have an inner space and you have an outer space. My preference, what I've come to realize with the psychedelic experience is that you don't get any benefit. You get far more of a benefit
Being alone.
using it to explore inner space than try to make sense of it exploring outer space.
I see. I'm
Because
kind of
outer
now.
space just becomes like a clown show,
Yeah.
whereas inner space becomes enlightenment and
Something that you
and
learn off.
truth and absolute truth and nirvana and all these blissful experiences that scripture talks about.
Mhm.
But when you want to go and take the experience and push it into the outer space,
Mhm.
now you're going into clown space. Now
Yeah,
you're going
'cause-
into the
But that's what most people
delirium.
relate psychedelics to that outer space, not the enlightenment space. Because when they think you take psychedelics, you just trip on everything on the exterior, and it's like everything's coming at you, and it's not really like that sometimes.
no, but it can get kind of loopy and clowny.
It can get loopy,
You
but
know?
it's not
and then
like
you're gonna naturally want to just reset to an inner.
But yeah, but like I feel like look, hear me out. Like if you're trying to explain psychedelics to someone who's never taken a drug before,
That's like trying to explain, algebra to chimps.
exactly. But nah, but hear me out. It's like their perception. The thing is, one will understand what you're saying, and the other will not. Like if you try to teach algebra to chimps, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But if you try to explain that or change the perception of one's perception of what a psychedelic is, because if you told me before I took this that
Well, there's. I don't want to cut you off, but
Go ahead,
you're
go ahead.
saying to get to the what psychedelic is.
Yeah,
There is an answer on the outside, and there's an answer on the inside.
exactly.
There's no like in between answer. There's the okay. You want the
It's an inward thing.
the outer world answer, or do you want the inner world answer?
What do I say?
And it's what you prefer to.
Yeah,
to
but it's
look
not.
at.
It's even if you had the outer world, like it's not as vivid as they make it seem. Like it comes at you, but it's more of a slower like thing. It's not like pictures coming in your face, type vivid.
Oh yeah, like the way people
Think they would
it
come
would
up.
be. Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Like, and then if you like, that's why they think psychedelics might be a bad thing to experience because they think they're gonna be like in a state where they're just gonna be like uncontrollable and not knowing what they're gonna do to themselves. But it's not really like that.
No, it's you can do these things safely and in a controlled environment, and it doesn't have to be all that crazy, and
But
it
even
doesn't have to sound all that crazy.
exactly. And then even if you were to do it like in a populated area, I still think you could have it in a controlled environment.
I think more of society has to be in tune with that, though. Like you have to understand that
Yeah, of course.
this guy, let him be. He's doing his.
He's tripping.
He's with his group,
Yeah, but
and he's doing this right.
Yeah, of course.
you know?
I mean, right now, if you were sane, I'm not saying that you're crazy or anything. Like if you were just not on psychedelics and see some person laughing off in a distance by themselves, you probably think they're probably crazy or something, right?
I mean, I believe you could do this with or without psychedelics. I think when psychedelics are just they let you perceive it, whereas before you weren't aware. Now you're aware.
But you have to unlock that. That's what this does. It unlocks it for you. You couldn't normally do it by yourself. It's a chemical process that your brain bypasses on the
But-
regular time.
But what I'm saying is, I get you can do this externally, but like I said, just as there is a within, there is a without. As above, so below. This is in the Hermetic prophet in the
No, of course, there's different planes.
in the Kabbalion. It's all explained in there. But what I'm saying is, I lost my train of thought to that. I was going somewhere with that.
It's tough to collect your thoughts. Don't fault them. Sometimes I know what you mean. It's hard to recollect yourself.
The
And
basis is there's a way to perceive it all outwardly, and then there's a way to perceive it all inwardly.
yeah, but I'm not there yet. I'm trying to understand. You're losing me a little bit. Sometimes you gain me, but that one lost me.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it back into like my mind is flashing
Yeah,
all the
it's-
examples, but I just can't put the words.
To mine, right? I think
Yeah.
you were there where I was at a couple minutes ago, where I was trying to put things into words, like about the lights, and it just wasn't coming up to me. I don't know.
We're just tripping. This is part of the experience.
We're just
So you got to chalk it up. We're just tripping.
yeah.
But there's something there. There's definitely, the outward world is material and the inward world is spiritual. So if you get too caught up in the material, how are you going to develop the sense or what's the word? I guess the sense or the cognition to be able to perceive like the spiritual. So
Yeah.
if you get locked in the without, you forget about the within.
Yeah.
And I feel like psychedelics kind of get you back to that middle point. Like, okay, you've seen enough of the without. Now it's time to go within.
But you've done it multiple times, and
It balances itself out
Yeah.
for the individual. The thing with a psychedelic experience is it's supposed to shock you to the core.
Yeah.
If it didn't, you didn't do it right. In my opinion.
But how do you know if it shocked you to the core? That's the problem.
Because it's supposed to get you to, at the end of it, it's supposed to get you to be like, wow, like, and I can't explain that for you.
No,
you know
of course. That's something that's like I told you like earlier.
It's
today.
going to be your own testimony.
Like I already got it mine. It's crazy. I mean, like I said, it's definitely not the way I pictured it in my head to be. Never. It's not all butterflies and like colorful and just you're in and out of consciousness. It's not. You're always conscious, and you're always in the same room, and you're aware.
Well, this is a recreational dose.
So what do you?
There's doses to this.
There's
There's micro doses. There's recreational doses.
Okay, yeah, I figure I can imagine.
And then there's blast off doses.
There's blast off. Okay, so this wasn't a blast off dose. I'm still conscious.
This is walking. This is a walk through.
I'd like to
Willy Wonka's park.
But knowing what this is, having one of those blast off doses would be interesting.
Yeah.
But
nobody, unless you're like some dumbass who just stumbled into it, you're not going to have that. And then if you did, you're going to have a crazy story. So
yeah, true. But I mean, how would that even happen? Like, how many drops is that?
I don't know.
Like 4 drops?
Listen, I've heard stories from deadheads. Like, you know who deadheads are?
No.
So back in the day, there used to be this group called the Grateful Dead. And like people used to follow them around like the nation, bro.
They were a pretty popular rock band, right?
So they called them the Deadheads. And they were very into like tripping and shrooms. It was very like around that time where Woodstock and
where this was being used.
People are starting to explore the consciousness again because this happened before.
I know what you're saying.
But yeah, people are like, what is this really all about? Why are we fighting? What's capitalism? You start asking all these things. Does it really make sense within? And yeah, sure, it makes a lot of sense without. But
I think you're confusing. Like it's confusing when you say within and without and.
I'm trying to, I guess it's confusing, but I try to simplify it because it's so much more complicated than that.
No, it is, but simplified, it's like you're conscious. I know what's happening in front of me, but there's just so many other exterior things also happening as well that you can't ignore.
No.
It's something that you just hear, you see, but you're still in the same room and you're still conscious. You're not like in a different environment or you're off in a dream or something.
No, you're here.
You're here. It's just you just notice.
It can push you to a place where
that's what I'm
like,
thinking.
I'm not here anymore. I'm transforming into a Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know about all
like
that.
whatever your mind is in your mind's eye, it'll be a reality in your mind. So this is why I get the other question. Like, it made me question reality. Like, what is reality? But if reality is just in your mind, then is all of this reality just in our minds? You know, it is. It's just one big chemical reaction.
But then that's where I was trying to ask you. Then you have to know where the divide is at. Where's that divide where you know?
Psychedelics tell you where that divide is. I think that's where it tells you, okay, look, you've had enough of seeing it like that. Now look at it like this.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing behind you.
No.
I'm just looking off into space.
No. It's just like I keep feeling the chair. I'm like, like the chair, you know what I'm saying? The chair is like has holes right in between them, but it feels the back up pretty good, you know. Like I'm over here and it feels like damn, I'm getting some pretty good coverage. Like this is the magic chair.
You're in Pee Wee's chair. Remember that chair that Pee Wee Herman had? That's before your generation.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But
he had a couch that would like it was trippy. All of Pee Wee Herman was just like a big psychedelic trip.
Yeah, but
when you look at it back in the day, you're like, this motherfucker was just tripping.
No, I mean,
a talking couch, like come on, bro.
But honestly, I feel like you just drop this and do what we're doing, and it makes for damn good content.
It does. Yeah. You could, if you like got it down packed.
You could definitely dose it to the right moment where you know you're gonna.
And give you a little edge.
Yeah.
A little flair for
the viewers.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I like it.
It's hard to be coherent though. Not everybody, unless everybody else is on it with you, it's not going to be something that people are going to be tuning into. I mean, unless you really worked it.
I don't know how to describe it, man. It feels.
I don't think it's meant to be described.
It's
Because
not.
if it were,
It's
then
an
you'd have the
experience.
words,
It's an experience. It's an experience.
and you'd be able to describe it. But you can't, so you won't.
You can. But it's definitely not as like, at least for this dose, it's not as crazy as I thought it would be. You know, it's not crazy. It's still, you know, it's still here and there, but it's not like far out.
No.
You know, not like dream state crazy.
I wanted him to throw in the third drop.
Oh yeah, me too.
And he was like, no.
Nah, it's too strong.
He did the responsible thing.
He did.
Because I wouldn't have.
He would have put in that 2 or 3 drops.
I would have said, fuck it.
You guys deserve it. Came all the way out there.
Well, see, I know what I'm dealing with, you know? If I wasn't like,
But damn, we came all the way over there for basically for you to do the deal.
yeah, we did Mazal and fucking
My
got,
boy,
a,
all
little,
he
got a
had-
little treat.
Yeah,
An
but all he had
unexpected treat.
All he had to do was just basically come out of his job and see home, and there you were with fucking pounds of weed.
Yeah. But
Oh, shit. The legwork was done by, you know. Who's winning? Who's losing?
it was a win-win situation.
It was a win-win.
That's why I
Because
call him Masal.
we did, yeah. If it wasn't for the acid, then it wouldn't have been Mazal.
Yeah. These things come up like that. Like sometimes you're looking for them and you don't find it, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh hey,
It's there
I got a little bit of something you might want to try.
for sure. But he's on this all the time.
Not all the time. This is a weekend thing.
This is the,
And like, bro, even now,
even a
like,
weekend thing is a lot.
like in between trips, I think about it. Like I think, nah, I don't really need to go there for a while.
But you having, like, after.
There's
Uh,
enough to chew on afterwards that you're not like left with like, I want to go back.
Okay.
You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
I see.
Like,
yeah, that feeling.
You know, you're left with enough to process afterwards
Yeah.
that you're not diving into it.
Yeah, like I feel like I've experienced a little bit right now, but I want more.
Yeah, you felt like you could have maybe gone for that extra drop. I know what you're saying.
No, but like right now, like it's just like feels like, was that it?
No,
Yeah,
no, you're just going through your one of those waves that kind of went through, but they kind of
up and go.
they'll
Like-
peak and then like we're only like 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it's exactly 2 hours and a half because I remember we started this and we were already.
Yeah,
Like-
we're 2.5 hours. We
but
started this when we
2.5 hours ago, and then we were already like half hour in by the time this live stream started.
yeah.
So it's technically 3 hours.
The stream is living up to its name, bro. Altered states.
So we're altering. It's you guys have seen the whole process. I mean, I was a non-believer, and it honestly doesn't feel like much, but it comes in and then it takes over, and then you're like, whoa.
Yeah, it gets to a point where I kind of just I don't want to be too in the without. I want to go into the within.
I feel the opposite.
After a while, I feel like okay, I gave up
No,
on the out. I want to go in now.
yeah,
And then I might just like
that's what I'm saying. Like I want to like get more
you have to go.
Experience.
You got to go in
in, yeah, but
inward.
it's not possible.
In the inward is where you find unlimitless.
Yeah,
And it's in the outer world, you're kind of conflicted with these limiting iconographies that kind of just float and melt around. And it just becomes a clown world,
yeah.
you know, and you get tired of it. It's funny at first, but then the laughter kind of hurts.
It does.
Laughter
hurt.
turns to hurt.
It does.
Then
It
you
was
begin
hurting.
to cry. Then I'm being metaphoric, but it's kind of that's when I realized no, this is an experience that you used to go in, because it's gonna be far more unlimited in the inside. It's
So
gonna
yeah,
be
but
make
you gotta let it
yours.
in. You gotta let it in. Because you could, like you said, you could just have it be laughter and crying and hurt, and that's it. That was the whole experience for you, just laughter, crying and hurt, and you never let it in.
No, I'm saying in the sense like people love to laugh,
Yeah,
but laughter in excess can cause
hurt.
a painful belly,
Yes, but that's
right?
all the
Tight
experience could have
ribs,
been.
sore ribs afterwards.
Shit, depends on how hard you laugh.
Yeah,
I was laughing pretty hard.
you can laugh to a point where you
It
get
was
to
hurt.
where it hurts and you cry.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, that's what I thought you were referring to. Like, it was hurting, and like that's all could have been. That's it. That could have been your trip, right there. There was no inward process in that. It was just a laugh.
That's life. That's life in a nutshell.
Come on, dog. Don't
If
be
you want to
getting-
compress it.
Yeah, but like it was just a laugh, and then, like I felt like I thought I was gonna learn something, which I am technically still
Yeah.
learning as I'm going.
Maybe that's what you tell yourself once the power goes out to this body at the end of this life. You're like, was I supposed to learn something? That just felt like a laugh, a giggle, a pain, and then it was done. Like, well, that was it. That was what the fuss was all about,
Should have done it to my.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I
Man?
took that way too serious.
Yeah. No, man. The way you make it sounds believable, but nah, man. There's got to be some. I'm
You're
holding
just
on to.
having-
I'm
you're-
holding on to.
You're
something.
having some internal cognitive dissonance, is what it is. I've just been able to mentally
Disassociate.
let it go and understand that,
Nah, but you gotta care about stuff still. Like even if
yes,
but
yes. That's why this is not something you go out and do every weekend, because now you're not living it. There's a chemistry. There's a balance. To
There's a
things.
balance. That's what I was trying to tell you. Like.
Yeah.
I'm still holding on to that balance. Like I'm not fully like just let myself go and be like, okay, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to hold on to some sense of reality.
Well, that's what you do. You fight it.
You fight it.
You
Yeah.
shouldn't.
Yeah.
You're fighting everything that you know, that you think you know
That
is the
yeah.
reality. When this thing is trying to tell you, nah, just keep your mind open. It's almost, it's not really forcing you to say,
It's
no,
not, but-
understand. It's just saying, keep your mind open.
But I feel like,
And the more you fight that closed,
but
like-
it's not enough to overcome. Like that's where the extra drops come in, where it overcomes you
yeah,
instead of you overcoming
it
it.
gives you a little push into
That
the,
push, exactly. Like right now, I just have this idea, like the small backhead, like it's a concept.
yeah.
But any stronger than that, and it becomes a mentality. Like it becomes something that
It's
I would
just a-
start doing
Yeah,
or start thinking.
it can change you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not there yet. I'm only. It's like a mind thing. Like right now, it's just a thought. It's not something I'm even thinking about doing. It's just a thought. But yo, it's crazy how you could. I'm thinking like in 3 dimensions right now.
Me too. You're talking to me right now, and I'm thinking I'm thinking how life is almost like, like you don't play video games, but like when you start a video game, sometimes you build a character,
Okay, yeah. No, I mean I'm doing that.
and like sometimes when I'm on these experiences, these psychedelic experiences, I feel like
You're building.
I went back to that. Like I'm looking now, how do I want to do my character again? Like
Yeah.
if I were to do my character again, it's not really a possibility, but
No, it's,
it allows you to go into that mental space where you could rewire yourself. You go into the
Yeah.
background of the
but you're not.
matrix.
I'm not there at that level yet. That's
Yeah.
the thing. There's a certain level to it.
You go
To
into
question that.
yeah.
There's points where I would question that if that was started to happen, and then there are points where I know that if it's any deeper than that, I just dived into it.
You question your own sanity.
Yes, exactly. Like right now, I question it, but there's a point to where I wouldn't question things anymore. Is what I'm talking about.
Well, that's what
You
I
know?
guess that's the point we all gotta work ourselves to. Where you just
You wouldn't question it anymore, and that's where the extra doses are. where
Yeah.
like you start thinking those thoughts start becoming your reality. Because right now they're just thoughts. Like I think about them, but they're not happening. Where I'm still in this room and
Everything started as a thought. Everything. Like, look around you. But this house started as a thought. That light started as a thought.
You get too
That
deep, bro.
board.
Bring it back down. Bring it back.
All of reality. I'm telling you.
Yes, I know.
Psychedelics get you to. If you have
You're gonna have to slow it down, bro.
if you have the guide, it can take you to understand.
Don't
I'm
take
your
me down
Morpheus right now, Neo.
don't take me
Take
to
the
that.
bird pill, damn it.
Don't take me to the street. Just stop going down that street.
Take the red pill, damn it.
I know what you mean. But everything was was a reality.
What's
Everything was
reality if it's just all a thought?
this house was a thought.
Everything.
You were a thought.
At one point, I'm pretty sure, you know, even if the thought was, I want to get with her. You know what I'm saying? It was a thought.
You're just a mean swim nut.
Well, you know,
Weren't we all though?
I mean, it's the
This is the
basic
concept of life.
the basic concept is everything came to being because somebody
Thought
thought
of
about
it.
it first.
Every action had a reaction.
So it first existed in the mind before it existed outside of the mind, right?
Yeah.
So what came first, the chicken or the egg? You know what I'm saying? And that question, you know, it's
The
one
egg.
of those questions. What came first, mind or reality? And if mind is a product of reality, then reality must just be a product of the mind.
I think it's cascading. Yeah, I'm getting into one of those laugh beats.
Yeah,
I can't control it.
just go with it. I'm just here to expound on certain things.
You've expounded enough. You've been an expounder of this mind.
Expound and expand.
Expounder. Is that even a word?
I don't know. I'm making up words here. Like snafu.
How are you so close?
Huh?
Are we hitting at different intervals?
Probably.
Because how are you so coherent right now? I can't even talk.
Yeah, I'm so lucid and you're not.
Yeah.
I'm aware of it though.
Me too. I'm in the room. It's just like sometimes it overcomes you and you just gotta take a step back.
Now you know what that guy was feeling in that video that I showed you.
Which
Remember
video?
that like old 1950s video of the guy describing? his,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
arrangement?
yeah.
They made him draw.
Yes, yes.
Now you know what he's feeling.
Yeah, because he could draw. Now I remember you.
There was moments where you saw like he wanted to let himself go, and they're like, "Come back to us," and he's like looking at him like, "Oh, you fucked that up." And you totally understand it once you had an LSD trip. You're like, "Oh, you fucked that man's trip up, bro."
I wonder how many drops he was
That's
on.
not scientific.
You don't do that.
Yeah, it's just that's how you not have a trip.
He just ruined his whole experience, man. I
He
wonder
will
how
tell him. He's like, "Yeah, I was kind of enjoying that."
he did. He was so nice about it.
Yeah, but come back to us. Tell us what. You know, all right, but goddamn,
I'd be ready to
I was
slap
having a
someone.
religious experience.
Yeah,
I don't know how to put words to it.
Yeah, like, fuck out of here, bro. Get
Yeah.
the fuck out of my way, man.
Yeah, for real.
Stop doing that shit. Get that clipboard out of here. Yeah, man.
I feel like we have an audience, and we don't.
No.
I
Yeah,
feel like we have I feel like right there is just.
but
you
not
know,
too much.
Like we're on the Tonight Show, and like there's an audience.
It's just two people having a chat. Yeah. In a
Two
park.
assholes tripping.
Two assholes. Never be recorded on YouTube. Yeah, I didn't even remember about the stream, man. I mean, if you don't mention it,
You forget about
I
it.
forget. I mean, I'm not even. I don't even care about who's listening and who's not. Okay.
We're having an idiot abroad moment here.
For everybody to see and hear and experience.
I was thinking about this earlier today. Like, you know, is everyone like okay, like back to the within and the without, right? On the outside, you know, we all have to have some kind of connection to each other, and it has to have meaning. You know.
Trying to let it go within. It ain't going within. It's going without.
Let's go without.
You know, I just came across a mind. I thought, yo, what if you got that on this?
Got what on this?
Like, just game one.
Oh, I've already had these thoughts. Long before any of y'all had these thoughts, I've had these thoughts.
Give him like you wouldn't.
Oh, like unsuspectingly, like he'd be like, "What's going on?"
A bottle of water, you know, it's just tasteless, odorless.
That would be a bad trip for him, because we'd totally be like, you know, we'd be so weird about it, and he just knows something's not right.
Unless you trip with him.
He's like, "I gotta go to the doctor." I can just imagine him saying something like, "No, you can't do it.
You can't do it that way.
It has to
be something you know.
Consensual, yeah. You have to know what you're doing. Well, yeah. You'd have to tell him, Dad, look.
He's never gonna
Just
do it.
trust us.
He's never gonna do it. He wouldn't. You'd have to do it first, and then he'd be like, convince him into it. Because you know how it takes a bit for it to kick in?
Yeah.
Well, then, too late. You did it already, so.
Like, trick him.
Trick him,
into
but then
it.
convince him as you tricked him.
Well, guess what? You already did it. You know what I'm saying? As he's talking.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
How do I do it? Well, you just did.
You just did. You just remember that glass of water you just had? That's evil, bro. We can't do it like that. That's so unethical.
No, it's not, man. He'd be consenting. He just already consented.
No, he wouldn't know. We
But
would have
could
to
you
like,
imagine?
talk about it.
He would
But
have
I think it's something that the stigma should be lifted, and
It should be,
families
it should be.
should
do it.
like instead of Christmas, it should be like,
No.
you know,
Take it a step back.
this is the family gathering. You know, you know,
No, take it a step back.
you know. Without it looks like Christmas, but within it's
Yeah.
an LSD trip, a family LSD trip.
And everyone has their own.
Call it Cancun, whatever.
Because I feel like he would have a different experience overall. Maybe he's experienced it in the past or not. He's been on this earth a lot longer than we have.
I mean, I know he's done his stimulants and shit, but outside of weed, I don't think he's ever touched psychedelics like that.
He's done weed?
Weed?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, he's done weed. I'm sure he's done weed, coke. I don't think
No,
he's ever done heroin. I know he's
No.
done cocaine.
How you know about that?
Well, we're not trying to dox him either.
No,
On the line, but-
not on the line. Yeah, that's our dad now. We'll have to go off live on that one.
Yeah, that's a conversation for
That's a familial conversation we'll have to have. I don't know about that.
on the private side. But I mean, like me, I've tried all kinds of shit. I'll say it openly. I've tried all kinds of shit, and I can recognize when somebody has tried something and they haven't, because it takes one to know one. You know.
Exactly. And then you have the polar opposite, man. I haven't tried nothing.
Bro, I remember when I was doing salvia. Remember when I was doing salvia and I had you sitting me? Cat got out the bag quick on that.
That wasn't a good time.
Yeah.
Damn, that's an old memory.
Man.
Damn. You're going deep.
Salvia days. That's a trip and a half. Salvia.
Yeah.
That's a rude awakening. Like this, what we're going through right
Yeah,
now.
it's
This is nothing. Like salvia is just like
But what was
it peels you off of this reality like a sticker, and you're like, what the fuck just happened?
That's the true psychedelic though.
That's that's a powerful psychedelic. Salvia is a very
That's
powerful
what I'm
psychedelic.
saying. That's what most people have the mentality of what LSD would be.
No, I mean LSD can get like that at higher
you
doses.
said, like, higher doses. But what I'm saying, experiencing it now for the first time, I feel like it's not like that. It's actually very normal.
It's manageable. It
It's
has
manageable.
its levels. You can
I wouldn't.
micro,
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't drive on it, or I wouldn't.
you can
like,
microdose on it and have carry out daily activities.
Nah.
You absolutely can. You can. I feel like I could take this dose in the morning and carry out my day. Peak at noon.
Maybe because you've done it before.
And just, I guess.
But if I was doing this on like a normal basis, I'd just burst out laughing at random moments in time, whatever. Just whenever that rise hits, and then you're just in a random area, laughing at whatever.
I guess I don't know. Maybe that's where the ADD is an element, LED, I feel like some ADD is like the qualifier.
Yeah, no, but it's
If I don't know how we can plug that in, or for the listener to make any sense of that interjection.
it's not gonna make sense.
But like ADD is like, either if you're ADD, you're gonna have a different experience than the person who's not ADD.
What are you talking about, ADD? The attention.
Yeah.
For what? How did we even get into that?
Because my mind is in a tangent right now, but it has to do with what we're talking about.
You're
right
in like another loophole. You basically made a new tab in a browser and just forgot about your old tab.
Yeah. That's ADD.
Yes, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's why it's easier for the ADD to navigate
this
experience,
So you have ADD?
Because the ADD is not attention deficit, he's attention selective. It's like what Paulie was talking about earlier. Like it's not you're tuning out the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What becomes bullshit to you, you just.
But so do you have ADD?
I believe so. I think so. I've been characterized as a person that has ADD, and I've acknowledged the fact that there are certain characteristics to my personality and being that don't allow me to perform the way other people perform. Now, is it an inhibiting factor for myself? I don't think so. I just think I perceive it, and as a matter of fact, I can handle things that other people can't handle.
Exactly. It's
I work by like, you have to put a fire under my ass. If there's no fire under my ass, there's no purpose to move. Yeah. Type of way.
But then I don't want to get into that topic because then I know there's going to be another tangent. I want to stick to this.
But that's how.
And because like,
so
if you
going back to why that plugs in, if you're this type
we'll get
of
back to that though.
Yeah,
hold that thought.
If you're this type of personality, then you're like the astronaut, the trained astronaut that knows how to navigate through situations where you're just the person the billionaire that came on to see what it's like.
I understand you. I got your point where you having the ADD allows you to unlock newer abilities when you're on.
I don't even think it's about unlocking abilities. It's about It's about navigating through it.
It's easier to navigate than people who wouldn't. It's like you have it's like you have the map and I don't have the map.
I guess
because I don't feel that way in the sense even what you were talking about. Like I feel like you don't have to light a fire under me to like get stuff done. Like I just do.
Like if we boil this particular experience down with what we're talking about today, which is LSD, like to me what it does for me, in like when you condense it down and you get past all the tangents and the trippiness of it, what it does to me is it allows me to hyper focus myself past the bullshit.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of bullshit dancing around that might get distracted by.
Yes.
And people would think that no, an ADD, that's the ADD characteristic.
Yeah,
you're gonna get
easily.
But however,
and it's not even that. It's sometimes you're doing a task and then you just move over to a new task without completing your old task. Mm-hmm. That's just leaving. You're not finishing things where you needed to be finished.
For example, like I do service, right? And sometimes I wake up, I take my time getting up. I see what's on my board, right? Yeah. And I know that by 8 o'clock I should already have a mental plan.
But you don't?
But I don't.
You just wing it.
And why though? But this is my personality type.
That is.
I can't help it.
But that
I can't function any other way until I say, "Bam! Now it's time. Now it's game on."
and you
I
can
have
do it though.
A peak of adrenaline going through my body.
So this is where we differ. I don't mean to cut you off. I
A
know
spike of adrenaline, so to speak. But
that's where we're different though,
yeah.
because you handle pressure well.
Yes, my mind goes clear under pressure. It becomes whereas I have all the time in the world, and there's no deadline. Make the mistakes. Like my mind starts to go.
Yeah, because you start like
I don't know how to even approach it. Whereas
to me, that's where I'm like good at.
I don't know how to start if I
That's
have
where,
all the time.
that's where I'm good at. That's kind of like we're opposites in that sense.
Yeah.
Because like I'm fine.
I don't plan.
I do.
I don't plan.
I don't plan either, but like I always have some level of organization to what I'm gonna do. I know that I'm gonna wake up and do this and that, and that's how it's gonna stay that way. You know.
Yeah.
I know it's unless I do something different from my day to day, then I know it's.
Other than jotting down notes along the way, because I'm very short-term memory deficient. Like when I'm hyper focused, it's like I can put one task after the other. Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom. When I don't have that fire under my ass, I can't. Nothing will.
That's the problem.
It'll just
bro.
be a jumbled board, and I don't know where to begin from.
That's I'm on board.
That's how I describe my function, and I've learned to deal with it. I've learned to
You have, I commend you for it because it's not an easy. I can imagine that disorganization
yeah.
to me is like if that were to happen to me, it's like my world would crumble because I can't be disorganized. I have to have everything knowing where I put it at.
Well, me too, and to a certain degree.
But you can handle it though. You know what I'm saying? Like you wake up and just have a disorganized view. Like you can just do whatever, and it'll unless someone lights a fire under you, and then you'll get your ass going.
Well, I mean, you describe it like my life has no order, but it does.
It does have order, but like it's.
I wouldn't have made it this far if I didn't have some kind of.
Not
order.
trying to insult you or anything, man. You know?
But no, I know I'm not taking it as an insult.
No, like I feel like it's commendable that you've gotten as far as you have.
Yeah, and I've seen it in other people too that kind of are silently just
Judgy?
dealing with it, with that personality type. We call it ADD. I mean, I don't think it's attention deficit. I think it's a hyper attention focus sometimes, you know?
They just focus on what they want to focus.
Yeah.
Like you said, but if they could do that for everything, then that they would be like the superhuman because you get what I'm saying? If you focused on what you wanted to focus for everything, you'd be.
But this is why I know what I know. Because I wasn't the type of personality that you could sit and say, okay, now it's math. Now it's science time. Now it's reading. Now it's English. No, like when I was, if I didn't find your program of math entertaining or stimulating, I was off flipping through the science books in the sections that were
You just kept moving
endearing to me. You know,
Yeah.
like what I wanted to learn at that time, what mattered to me. Everything else was just bullshit. It's not that I had a deficit to be attentive to you. It's just I didn't want to be attentive to your bullshit at the time, to what I was perceiving to be just literal bullshit at the time. It didn't matter to me or my world.
I know what you
said.
I'm not laughing at you. It's something else. It's not something else. It's just the way you coming at me.
Mm. No, I like to get very explicative
But
and expressive.
you heard that?
Yeah, that's the heater.
The heater, but it was pretty loud, right?
It goes cling.
Okay. I was just making sure because it was pretty loud. It felt like it was right there.
Yeah. It was probably the kitchen baseboard.
But like I said, even though you focus on what you want to focus, but
yeah, I become hyper focused on, and it has to be a scenario based type thing, like a high pressure, whenever in a situation where everyone's freaking out, like I'm the calmest
because you handle well pressure. I'm not freaking out, but like I'm definitely not the person to ask when shit's hitting the fan, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'm like trying to like process, trying to organize. Like,
I'm the type of person that I see it coming beforehand, and I'll be freaking out, and I'll look like the mad guy, like the madman, and
so
then
you'd
it's
be like
like
2 steps ahead.
yeah, and then when it happens, it's just like I'm sitting there like I told y'all.
Nah,
Now y'all freaking out.
Nah, I wouldn't.
Y'all didn't pay attention to
I'm
me
not
when
a-
I was freaking out about it.
I'm not a freaking out person. Like, you know, if it happens, it happens. But
So then I look past all of that at that moment and say, okay, how do we unfuck this?
okay, yeah.
That's where my mind starts to go, you know, as
Understood.
opposed to like people are still stuck in the, oh my God, it's happening. It's like, yeah, I told you it was going to happen. Now we got to get past this point, you know? Like if space travel was a thing, a real thing,
That's what I was just
you would
about.
want somebody to be that personality type, ADD. Like you would want your commander of the ship to be,
focused.
yeah, hyper focused on whatever,
On
while
issues.
everybody could just like panic.
It feels like some Final Destination thing type thing. You know, like foreseeing the disaster before it even occurs.
I mean, I've tested this for myself in combat, in combative situations.
Yeah.
You know, not just in and outside of the military when you're gonna fight, when you're gonna get into an altercation, whether it's verbally or physically with someone else.
You always think about it.
Yeah, but there's a state of calmness to approaching it all.
You
You
just
know,
gotta be level-headed.
You have like the physical, like you might be breathing, your heartbeat's elevated and all the things, but you're still in your mind, you can navigate through it with clarity. Whereas everyone else is just like they're rolling with the punches, they're along for the ride. They don't,
Exactly.
you know.
There's a level to where I get to like that. I'm level-headed, but to a certain extent, until like shit starts really hitting the fan and there's no solution. And then after that, if there's no solution, then I just punch out, you know.
Yeah.
Which was what I was just thinking. Those my mind went to like an alternate reality.
Share with us.
Not like an alternate, like, you ever heard of parallel universes?
Yeah.
So like something could be occurring at the same exact time, but one decision could have made a whole difference.
I just created an alternate reality.
An alternate, exactly.
Yeah,
Like-
this theory's been played with.
Like my theory for today would be, like, if you hit me up, you hit me up today, right? You, if I had told you, nah, I gotta stay home. You know that.
That would have created a whole alternate reality.
That would have been a whole other timeline.
Whoa, now we're getting into some deep shit.
Get what
Well,
I'm-
yeah, it makes
it's
sense.
good that you're following me though. That's crazy.
It makes sense. See, that topic is a very
But you, no. It's good
deep
that you.
topic in this altered state of consciousness.
But it's good that you followed me there, because
Yeah.
trying to explain this while like being level-headed, there's too much logic in the way.
It would be lost in translation. There has to be some type of
Like,
psychic connection
yeah,
to be able to
like I
understand.
can kind of
theory.
visualize that alternate life, that how do you call it, that other universe
And you know, who's to say that we're not constantly creating these,
in our minds.
or with just our daily decisions with the things we do and don't do?
Exactly. It just creates a
We
whole
create
other slice.
infinite.
Or what?
And this goes back to Terrence McKenna's Time Wave Zero, where he said from 2012 forward, his algorithm couldn't predict the wave anymore. And I think we're living in those times where we're exploring this.
Maybe it's just
time
too
is not
many-
linear anymore.
Yeah, it's too many universes. Like I feel like, what if I had taken this decision to lead to that? You know, you could think about that ways. Like you could get to a whole nother lifestyle. Like that one decision I made 10 years ago to make a left turn.
Bro, if I would have never met, you know, the mother of my kids and gone through that disaster, I would
Wow.
have never have had later things like.
Yeah. But how did you even get it, to know her? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was a decision at that point to even know that lady.
Mhm.
She was a stranger to you at one point. We're going way back.
Mhm.
She was a stranger, and then you just decided to go out that day and probably meet someone.
Yesterday's choices are today's happenings.
And then that just because you decided to go whatever in 2000 whatever year out and have some fun and meet someone led you to this convoluted path.
That's life.
That's life, right? All of one time.
You can't even sit down and think about that without
Being on something,
assistance.
yeah. I'm trying to think of
Without some
mine.
kind of assistance. You need to have you need to be pushed. You can have it naturally,
Yeah,
but it
no,
takes
it doesn't.
takes a great effort.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't want to have that type of conversation with yourself naturally, I feel like.
Well, you'd have to go through a trauma. What looks like a trauma, what may have seemed like a trauma. You know, tapasya, the in the Hindu tradition, tapasya is like, you know, you severe penances and austerities to be able to get the things that you want. It's a karmic philosophy, like do good, get good.
Gotcha.
Right? Put in the hard work, enjoy the results.
Yeah, karma.
But it's karma. That's karma kanda. It's not in. It's not in the level of bhakti. Bhakti is outside of all of that.
I'm a bit more aware in that sense.
Yeah. So in that philosophy, I forgot where I was going with that, but
you were talking about the karma with the. How did we even get into that?
My mind is jumping to so many tangents right now that it's so hard to stay.
And we were talking about the universe things, like parallel decisions.
Yeah, like
and then
creating alternate realities based on the decisions that we make.
It's like in life, sometimes you just realize that.
It's like those books. You ever read those books back in the day? Like, if you want Superman to kiss Lois Lane and live happily after, flip to channel to page whatever, and like you could change the story, like, or you could go back and it's like Lex Luthor kills you a couple chapters down and then the story ends. But if you decided to go,
those were the old school comics.
Those were
old school comic books.
Yep.
So you didn't want to flip through the pages too quickly because then you find out the story.
But
or an alternate reality.
My question is, how much of a real reflection of life is that aspect that we create such a thing, right?
Yeah, like how do we live?
And then how is it that that's not a reality
somewhere else?
Yeah,
like how do we live that other one sometimes? You know?
Yeah.
Like why do we live this one? Like why don't we live that alternate reality that could have happened? Like today, I'm not trying.
Probably are.
I'm just like I'm trying to simplify a little bit because I think we're going a little bit too deep, or at least I am. Like today, you hit me up, and I could have been like, nah. I could have stayed home. How am I not living that reality right now? Just being at home chilling.
You could be,
but I'm not.
But you could be. That possibility is still there.
It's not though. I don't feel like it's within reach.
Well,
what happened. It's only become a thought because there's always that divide.
Well, you're putting time into it, you know.
Yeah, true. I agree.
Where my mind is, I feel like it's just we're expanding, you know. Like we're sitting here, but then there's like the mirror of us going off into that way and into that way, but we're like here now. So and like every other little choices that we had were all those other us's sitting here right now having that conversation. But instead of an orange hat, it's a green hat behind you.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of
how that
instead of a white hamper, it's a pink hamper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But in each reality, it's very different. It's very similar to the one we're having now.
Or even how that even got there. You know?
Yeah.
No, that was a decision.
Yeah,
to get to that level where you met with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I'm saying we could.
There's a path already made out for you.
Yeah, but it's just that in that reality, it's gonna differ from this one where the hat might not be behind you, but it is, or it's a different color, or it has a different logo, or there's a subtle difference. You're not wearing the square watch, you're wearing the round watch.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just thinking like it could be like
it could be anywhere, and you could be anywhere, at any time if you
I
really believe it.
Thinking like, what about you could be at the right place but at the wrong time?
And when you wake from that, are you just sitting in your chair, and you woke up from a nap that you had?
Yeah.
And you're like,
With
wow,
the-
that was a crazy dream.
And it was just we
You know?
I just woke up. We were both live streaming for like an hour.
Yeah, I had this dream that we were live streaming for an hour. And a plane came out the sky and crashed us.
It's not that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not
like on some Donnie Darko shit.
Yeah. I haven't seen that in a while. that movie's a trip in itself.
It is. It parallels though.
It is. I don't want to watch that while I'm.
Somebody was tripping when they wrote that story.
Yes, for sure.
That one didn't come out of the ether just because.
It couldn't have. Some of the stuff already entering scene is like.
It's for those that know.
No, yeah. I didn't know at the time, but I was like, damn, I'm not getting nothing out of this movie.
You know, a lot of things like that, when I approached them when I was young, I was like, this makes no sense to me right now.
It makes no sense. Yeah.
But later on, after I had a couple of psychedelic experiences, I
Well-
was like, holy fucking shit. I
I
get it
mean,
now.
I saw the movie and I honestly thought it was a piece of trash.
Yeah, at first you think like, oh, this is kind of whack.
It was super whack, but I understand it a little bit now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember every scenario, every scene, but
You have to watch it several times to be like, holy shit.
yeah, to realize
There's a grandfather paradox. What's going on with Donnie Darko? Is he jumping through
yeah, like the same
alternate
scenario, the
realities?
same conversation we were just having. Like it's like you.
And there's a countdown
I didn't know
in
about
that movie. If you notice, there's a countdown.
I didn't notice. I haven't seen it in a long time, so I can't remember.
There's like a sequel to it.
And then, like I said, I thought it was a crap, so I didn't
the
remember it.
sequels were garbage. They're not worth watching. They really don't have any true connection to the first one.
Yeah, I didn't think the movie was like crazy to me, so I was like, I'm not even remembering that much. But
Distractions.
But what was?
Those are your waves.
I just keep seeing. Yeah, man. It's hard to keep a serious face.
Oh, on these experiences?
Yes,
Yeah.
bro. That's what I'm saying. And then you told me you could be on this.
I mean, well,
No, you can't.
this dose, no, this is a recreational dose. But there's micro doses that you can go out and be like nothing. I can on this dose.
You can go out and be like nothing.
No,
no,
I
you
can.
can't.
I can.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
I've been watching you. You can't. You think you can, but visually looking at you, you cannot. You- I got him, folks.
Nah. No.
He's broken down.
No. I'm just trying to like place myself in one place because my mind is
It's
like
like different places.
too aware of too many things at once.
Let yourself go.
This has been an interesting live stream.
It has. I can't wait to see this back. Better not delete it.
If it stays up, right? If it stays up.
Stays up, yeah.
We're the only assholes watching ourselves anyway.
I forgot about the live stream, man. You keep mentioning it. I don't know.
It's hard to ignore. It's in the background here.
It is, it is. I just. I can't say it. It's just a-
It's crazy. Once you bring attention to the broadcast, it's like, bruh.
we had such a good thing going, man. Why'd you have to bring it up?
Yeah.
No, it's not that. I was just thinking and reflecting on certain decisions again that I've been doing. I don't know. About that, I guess I don't know if there's levels to this. I'm at the reflective part of it. You know, I don't know if there's like a peak and then there's like a reflective part. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll peak like 3 hours in. We're 3 hours in. So we're like peaking right now.
I'm peaking.
The waves are peaking. And then from here, it'll be like less and less. Each wave will be like less and
Less
less.
intense. I'm peaking because, like, in a sense, on the waves down, if you just start to reflect.
That's what it is. That's what I always feel like on the way down. It's like, oh, it's time to go now. But it's like you're leaving Disneyland or something.
Nah, I feel like I usually try not to live with any regrets, but I'm just trying to think. You ever had those?
Like a regret?
Yeah.
All the time. I think it's part of being human.
No, but there's a point where you can be like, I'm gonna live without having too many of those.
Well, yeah, that's, we're all here to suffer, right?
No.
Yeah, all living entities are here to suffer.
Suffer in what way?
Birth, disease, old age, and death, at least.
Maybe death is the true enlightenment.
Well, we all have to suffer these things, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you want to suffer more,
you're susceptible to it.
to suffer more than that is the individual journey.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to get that deep into it. I was just saying that. No.
But I will take deep.
I know you would. I'm just saying, like, I was talking about reflecting on past decisions and not living with regret so much.
Yeah.
You can. Some people live with regret all day long. They I wish I did that today. Boom, that's a regret.
Then go fucking do it.
Yeah,
Don't live in regret. Go out and do it.
that's what I've been doing lately. Yeah. Things go on a whim.
If I sit up for 7 days and I'm lazy, you think I'm gonna regret that? No. I did it. I ate that. I threw away 7 days of my life. You know what I'm saying?
So you're just prideful of it.
I'm not prideful of it. It's just like,
No, but like,
yeah, I threw away 7 days. Yeah, but am I gonna be like,
but you didn't have a purpose though. You can't be regretful without having a purpose.
because I didn't have a purpose set for those 7 days. I'm pretty
Exactly.
sure if I had a purpose set for those
Then
7
you'd be
days, then I
regretful.
would be very regretful.
Yeah. There's levels to the regret.
Yeah, it's how you perceive it.
Everything can be twisted one way or another.
We're all looking. That's why I said the other day, like, we're all looking at the same thing. We're just having different views. Like,
Yes.
the thing is so big that when you're saying no, but from where I'm looking at it, it looks nothing like from what you're describing me. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, but we're looking at the same thing.
We're looking at the same.
We're just looking at it
You
from
know,
totally two
You
different.
remind me, not you specifically, but this concept. I don't know how a concept reminds you of a person, but this concept reminds me of a coworker I had. He could never lose an argument. There's no way you looked at an argument. He was right, and he make you think, damn,
He's right.
He could never lose women.
Some personalities are just absolute like
I
that.
wish, man.
We need more politicians like this.
Nah, dog. Like, what time is? I would call him up because he's about to get off work.
Oh yeah.
He got off a while back. Like like 30 minutes ago. Because we used to work the same shift.
Oh.
It was this midnight shift. We get off at 11:23. Because that's when it rounded up to the next half hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know.
And so
Slaves working the clock.
like, working the clock, but no regrets though, man. Met the people I've met. Experiences to be had. Knowledgeable people. Good people.
Yeah. It's a lot to think about.
Yeah.
It's a lot to digest. Turn some of these lights off.
What is it? Oh, the taffy.
Tap.
Oh man, I wish I picked up some donuts.
Donuts?
Yeah, I was looking at them and I knew I was gonna need them, but I messed up.
Regrets.
Regrets, exactly. Yeah, but it's a regret that I didn't even know I was gonna have. Because you know there's a regret you know you're gonna have.
You know, I kind of felt like I knew you were gonna have a regret.
About what? About donuts?
That's why I asked you.
You sure you don't want anything? You did ask. Yeah. I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I wish I was munching on something right now too. That's a regret. There's so many levels to this, man. He just munching away.
I'm thinking over here like
Get those
at 1,000 miles per hour.
Me too, but I can't think. But you munching away over here at that taffy, chomping those lips.
Somebody tells me, "Yo, you crazy?" I'm gonna be like, "Nah, yo, you crazy."
Yeah, this is the best thing ever, man. I'm telling you, you said it before we did it. I think everyone should experience this once, at least once.
I don't think you had a human experience if you didn't have a
That's what
psychedelic one.
That's what you said, yeah.
You didn't fully live to be like, you missed the point.
But you didn't have the.
You could have been a billionaire. You could have done it all. You could have fucking.
But if you didn't have the.
If you didn't have a psychedelic experience, you just totally missed the point of being a human.
Yeah, essentially. Ah,
In my opinion.
I share that opinion now that I know what it is.
And you know, who's to say that all of life is just one big trip? It's just one big psychedelic.
You can,
Chemical
You
experience.
can still like ignore. You still say that part, but
It just has its homeostasis.
nah. But it goes back to the stuff that you were saying. Like, then why try if you already know it's a simulation?
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you think God takes any of this too serious?
I think so. It
I don't think so.
depends.
I think it's all just, you know, like kids playing bloody murder, cops and robbers in heaven somewhere, and down here it looks like real blood and real mass murder, and it's just kids playing up in
Okay,
heaven.
I see how you get. Yeah, I'm picturing that. It's like we're just little dolls in a
Mhm.
universe, you know. But I don't think that's the way it is.
Oh, I think that's the way it is now for me. Maybe in the future, I won't see it from that perspective anymore.
Yeah, I think you're describing an alternate reality.
Yeah. Certainly not this one.
But no, there's always something to try for in life, though, man. Light that fire under the ass. You know, there's always something to achieve or strive for.
What's the least you can have? And you could die?
No, but yeah, a lot of people have the no will, you know, or no.
Well, that's going into, you know, the system and the beast system. And
No, but like, there's got to be something in you, in human nature, that tells you, like, damn, all right, I want to get to these next. I want to have things, you know, to have, even though they're material things, just you want them and you want to work for them and you do whatever you get to.
desire.
Desires, yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason why we're in this hell
But if
in
you
the first
didn't,
place.
exactly, if you didn't have any desires, then fine, just let's jump out a window at this point. 'Cause-
No, to have no desire of material means doesn't mean that there's no desire at all.
Okay.
It's
Elaborate.
because you could just have the desire to serve the supreme.
Okay, but then you're not really using your life anymore. You're just serving.
Well, okay, so a hand exists. What does a hand exist for?
For the other hand,
It exists as a part of a body to bring food to the body so that the body can The hand takes it to the mouth takes it to the stomach distributes throughout the body, and the hand doesn't individually,
Yes.
it doesn't feed itself.
Nah, but you're not. Yeah, I see your.
So like if you get caught up in wanting to do things for the self, then you step outside of the true order of.
Well, yes, you miss out on, like they say, that if you seek for materialistic things, then what you'll find is a very like a very sad death. Like, you won't have any. You know what I'm saying?
Like if you hanker for the material.
Yeah.
That's just one dimension of it, you know.
First you're learning.
First you're hankering, then you realize, well, why am I hankering? Now I'm realizing that whatever I hanker onto just brings me more suffering. Now you're going through these levels of realization that you're like, oh shit.
Too much realization.
It's spiritual maturity.
But people have to go through those stumbling blocks.
You do, or sometimes you just from a previous life, you continue off, and
yeah, but that's
so in this life it so seems that you're more renounced, you're less caring about the mundane and more about the things that everybody else doesn't care about. And so you seem to be an extrovert, somebody who's been pushed out of.
No, I get your point.
You know what I'm saying? But that's the way of the ascetic. That's
because you've given everything up.
Yeah.
By choice.
The more you come to realize, the less.
I know, but
you know,
I think it's always going to be human nature to desire. You even you saying that you don't want nothing is still desiring.
Well, okay, so the hand could desire to self-benefit itself, but where is the benefit? You know what I'm saying? And then ultimately the hand will realize that by perishing.
Well,
because it stopped trying to feed the whole and started working on itself, on the fake stuff.
Yeah. But you losing me with this hand stuff, like
it's just an analogy.
It's an analogy.
The hand is part of the body. It's not. It doesn't.
I know
it doesn't feed itself. It doesn't gather for itself. It gathers for the whole.
Exactly. You basically analogize it as, I don't know if that's a word, but you're basically saying that the hand is the basic building blocks to the whole body, and that's how it passes through.
No, it's a part of it all. Like the mouth doesn't just do it. It needs a hand to bring the food.
Exactly. It all works.
They all work together. And if they didn't work together and work independently, then the body wouldn't exist. It would perish.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be it wouldn't be a temple where the spirit could dwell.
I got you. But
again, and in peace at least.
But again, it's still a desire to do that though.
That's what the free will is. That's what God created this virtual reality, this hell for us to say.
Exactly. But there's like you mentioned, you can either desire the material stuff or desire the enlightened stuff. And then that's the path most people take in their life at certain points. Do you go out and seek more enlightenment? Or they could go out and seek more in their careers or
material. I mean, that all depends. It's eventually like life will show you
where you should be at.
Yeah, everybody's karma is individual, but like I said, there's a homeostasis to everything. Everything goes back to harmony.
Those decisions that one makes.
You know what I'm saying? You make a ripple in a pond, eventually those ripples bounce all over the place and do the thing, but then harmony is...
I never thought about that.
You know, harmony is established after it all. That's the nature of the... If you can maintain harmony, then you're a god within this universe. Within this reality that God created for us to navigate into, if you can hold the harmony, then you're a god in this reality, in my opinion. If you can't keep the harmony, you're just gonna live in your own hell. Yeah, you're gonna live in your own hell in this reality. Whereas if you keep the harmony, it's gonna be heaven on earth for you.
But what's keeping the harmony for you?
Understanding the nature of it all, how it all works. You know, you can't. If you want something from the universe as a desiring entity, you have to first give it something. You can't inhale before you first exhale. Okay. And if you don't understand these principles fundamentally, then you're just going to be living in your own hell. that you created.
Gotcha.
You're the god of your own universe.
Yeah,
Because God said, "Hey, here it is. You play with it how you want to play with it."
You're right, though.
You know, I've created a place where you could have this illusion to be the lorder of all that you
Wanted to be.
right. It can't happen in heaven, but I made a place for you. It's here.
But that's different, though.
This is the virtual reality,
But
and then we want to
then-
kind of escape that reality and go to our own reality.
But
We're creating ourselves a hell.
I like my reality, though.
Yeah.
You know, like the reality that you are in, and then you can either seek more enlightenment and take another path.
The nature of the soul is that it's pleasure seeking.
It's pleasure seeking. It's desire seeking too.
Well, no.
It is.
Don't
because
confuse desires with pleasure, though.
It's a very thin line.
You know, because when the spirit is in ignorance, it's gonna think that material things give the pleasure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because those material things are desires that will equate to pleasures,
Yeah.
but it's not necessarily like that.
The ultimate desire of the hand is to feed the whole. Right?
Yes, stop.
Back to the hand.
Back to the hand.
So,
I don't want to get
like
the hand.
Sadhguru here, you know, a little bit of Sadhguru. You know?
Sorry, folks. He's hitting his Indian face.
The analogies.
The man's talking like the hand.
But you know, it's like
Jesus, what are you, Arnold at this point? Bust out a stogie.
it could be the foot. You know, the foot walks for you. It carries you where you go. Did the head?
Would you
does
listen
the,
to this guy?
Does the head have feet itself to walk itself around? No. You know,
The foot.
there's an order to things in life, and if you thwart that order, then you created bigger hell. In my opinion, you know, from what I've come to understand from this reality.
All right, Sadhguru.
Oh, you still on the Sadhguru?
I just came back into my. I'm hurting.
Yeah, Paulie has a little thing where he does the Slav Guru bit. Slav Guru gets very philosophical. It's almost like you must default to this accent when you become very philosophical.
You do, bro. You do. Respect to all my Indian brothers out there.
Shout out to Sadhguru.
Maybe they impersonate Americans when they're. Yeah, that'd be trip. I'm
Look
trying
at
to-
him and shake your head. Okay.
Okay.
Acha. You know?
You're busting me out of my chair, bro.
Acha.
Oh no, bro, don't be doing that no more. I'm in pain, bro.
Bro. Don't die on me. You'll be alright. Drink some water.
You ain't no water. Ah. Oh man. A good laugh like this doesn't come easy. Sadhguru.
Sadhguru. If you want to understand the sounds without, first you must understand the grumble within. All right. That's it. Get yourself together. We're just having fun here.
No.
Oh, who knows? We might wake up tomorrow, and because we made total fools of ourselves, we might have like 1,000 views.
You might have, bro.
Yeah, easiest 1,000 views you made. Too bad there isn't much content with it.
You mean video?
Yeah, there's probably shitty audio from a shared microphone.
Hey man,
2 guys and 1 mic.
all the experiences have been like this at one point. You know, someone's got to polish the turd.
Yeah.
Polished turd.
I feel like that's the theme nowadays. Like we're just
Polished.
accepting the polished turd. Everyone's just like, yeah, it's shiny enough, but there's shit just below the gold coating, you know.
It's
And
good
it's not
enough
really thick.
until you get to that
Yeah.
level, and then
It's gold filled shit, you know.
Damn.
But it's gold filled, but it's shit.
I wish there was video of this.
Yeah.
They gotta record this, man. Not like record it audibly.
It'll stay on YouTube.
No, but like a visually.
We can edit it.
Not visually. They should. If we do this again, we should visualize it.
We need to set it up right. We need to get the microphone. We need to set it up like a podcast.
Yeah. Nah. Should if I had
I've
known
already
it was-
been. I've showed you.
Oh, I
I
don't-
told you the vision.
But if I would have brought the laptop, I could have.
We could have done a better broadcast.
Yeah, because I didn't realize it was gonna be this way.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, we're rolling with the punches.
Yeah, yeah. I would have liked to get video because man, I'm laughing over there and I can't control it though. Don't do it, man. It's like a trigger right now. You got you got your finger on it.
Oh,
Don't do it. But it's uncontrollable, man. I wish there was video for it. You get what I'm saying?
like of us.
Yeah. Cause you think I'm tripping, but
You want to capture it.
yeah.
I know what you mean.
But because you think I'm exaggerating, but I'm not, man.
I know.
I'm not exaggerating. I can't control it. It's just the way it was at the moment. It was just a pain of laughter that you had to like throw yourself on the floor to
You
like
have to let it
stop.
go.
Yeah, dog. Like sitting in the chair wouldn't do it.
I remember the first time I got high. Like the first time I smoked, I didn't get high.
Okay.
I was like, "What the fuck is everybody talking about?"
Yeah. I don't know.
And but the first time I got high, bro, I got so high. Like I remember we were watching comedy, and that's the point. Like you want to,
Oh,
like
yeah.
everybody smokes is like,
Yeah, I remember.
you know, and then they'll put comedy because you want to laugh. That's the point, right?
But
When you first start smoking weed,
yeah,
you don't know nothing about that. You just okay,
Uh,
yeah, it's to laugh. Nah, bro, I laughed almost myself to death.
Death, yes, I know
Like to the point where it hurt. Like I couldn't even put I couldn't think like dead puppies, you know, smash puppies on the road. I was still
that. You could.
like
That's what I'm saying.
uncontrollable,
Yeah, yeah.
and I never got there again
That's the same
through
thing.
weed.
That's weird because that you say that.
It was that once. I have never.
I've had the similar experience, but at a lesser down version.
It's like once you have a higher taste, you can never go back.
Because when I remember when I smoked it for the first time, I was watching an airplane video with some friends that I had.
Mm-hmm.
It was It was the 24th of December. I remember because I had gotten off work that day. And I was watching this airplane video, and it was the funniest thing in the world at that day. Bro, I don't know why. It was just a random little airplane taking off. But, you know, that was just weed at that time. It wasn't like, whoa.
It's more of the thoughts that creep into your mind.
Yeah, but I couldn't think of what thoughts went into that moment that made me laugh so hard at that video that wasn't even funny at the time. And then, you know, you smoke again and you don't really get that laughter. You can laugh and whatnot, but you don't. But that.
Shit, I just smoke to maintain nowadays,
Oh, you do.
just to deal with reality,
Nah.
or so-called reality.
Even then, there's a limit to what you should. If you did it right, though, I feel like you get better use out of it. You know, don't treat yourself to it so often.
It's a tool,
Yeah,
just like any other
like
thing.
I'm not a smoker like you, but when I do decide to do it, I enjoy it. And I take it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think therapeutically people have their reasons why they smoke every day, but
Yeah, no, that's different. That's a
in
whole
my
different
opinion,
subject.
that's not how you do it.
That's a
You
whole
should
different.
you should not do it for like a whole month and then do a shit ton of it. Once completely out of your system, then you do like the most you can do
You're gonna feel like you're
to
lacking.
tolerate. and then not touch it again for another month or a while.
And maybe there's no withdrawal system. Withdrawal.
Yeah, I don't think it doesn't really
symptoms?
impact you so much. It doesn't throw you metabolically off from being so many years
But
under.
tell me, yeah, no, I think it'll.
Like me, I get moody if I don't smoke. I'll be very intolerant to stupidity.
You just have a short trigger.
I will. I'll have a very short trigger, and I get very
Very moody. Very zesty.
not zesty is a whole other attitude. Bro. Zesty is zesty, but no, I don't get zesty. I just get I get
Zesty.
intolerant to such to things that
My bad.
that make the world freeze,
That's what I always
slow
think.
down, booger up. I get mad at those things very easily.
Like the time you were in traffic.
Yeah, like I hate when people, like
But you were smoking that day.
I don't. But if I wasn't smoking, I was smoking, and it bugged me. Imagine if I wasn't.
Yeah, dog. I couldn't imagine. You were
Road rage alert. So, it kind of allows me to say like, yeah, the world is shit. Just
but
eat that pill.
Yeah, but if you didn't do it every day, you would enjoy it more.
I probably would, yeah. But the world would be more of a piece of shit.
Because it.
So it's a trade-off, you gotta find a happy place.
Bro. No.
You gotta find a happy place.
Not necessarily. You don't have to contribute to being a piece of shit. You could still be cool and calm and relaxed.
But the thing is, your experience in life
You don't have to.
isn't the same as mine.
All right.
So you might say it doesn't really apply. The use to that degree,
Okay,
like
yeah.
life doesn't.
You don't.
Like you haven't come to realize life the way I have to come to realize it to make you say, nah, I need to do this a little more often.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I'm not. You don't have to defend your usage to me. I'm
not even defending my usage. I'm just
saying, like,
I'm trying to
I get what you're saying, that certain circumstances.
explain my usage. If that means anything.
Explain,
it's not an
defend.
excuse. I'm not excusing my usage.
No.
I'm trying to explain my
You
usage.
coming at this the wrong way. I'm not looking at it from your perspective. I'm just saying that you can still smoke as much as you do, but just if you timed it at the right moment. Where,
Oh yeah.
If you wanted to say every Saturday at 7 p.m., I'm gonna just hit a fat joint,
Yeah, no, absolutely.
and then that's it. I won't touch it till next Saturday at 7 p.m.
Yeah, I could do that. It would be a bit of a.
But you don't have to contribute any more shittiness to the world because you decided to. You
I
just
mean, I
know
guess-
that it's coming to you. It's like your own karma is coming to you because you prep yourself for it.
Yeah, I guess. I could. I absolutely could. And I have. I have. I've gone through these. I've tried these trials of where like intervals
Maybe
and
it
shit
doesn't
like that, and it works. It all works. It all works. But right now, I'm in a state where it's like
But what causes you to want so much?
to smoke.
Yeah,
I don't know.
because I don't find it like it's not a need. It's not like cigarettes where you're just stuck to it.
No, and I don't.
It's different. It's not
To
like
me, it's like I want to stay in a mood, and I don't
Yeah.
want that mood to be disturbed. So,
But-
like, I know that when I'm under the influence of cannabis, I stay in that mood.
But you do it so much that it takes more and more doses to get to that mood. And like for me, just a hit would be that mood that you need.
No, it doesn't work that way. You just have to kind of like back off of it. Like, for example, my routine is, I wake up, snooze. My first call should have been in at 7:30, but I'm not out the house by 8.
It's just,
And so,
yeah, okay. We're not gonna get into that, but
but before I even get out the house, I gotta have my
your organization.
regimen of cannabis
Yeah.
because there's just no getting the day started.
Why not? Or why can't you just wake up with a cup of coffee?
I could.
call it a day. You know, because you waiting on 7 p.m. Saturday. Just so every time you wake up, you're like, hold up, let me not light that up. It's for 7 a.m. It's for Saturday.
Like, are we trying to exercise this? Like, do you like?
No, bro.
I
mean,
could. I
yeah.
have.
Okay.
I've been there,
No. I mean,
and it doesn't. It's for a certain type of lifestyle.
you
and
know,
you
it's
have
just
to
a
want
random. It's a random thing I just came up.
No,
off
I
of
know, and I
the
want
dome.
to answer that question for you. I want to give it an answer to you. I'm not I'm not trying to give it an excuse, or I'm just trying to give it. I'm like it's like a question, and I want to answer it.
You can't. I feel like this whole trip is you've been stumbling.
No.
You've been a stumbler.
It's just I'm getting pulled into so many tangents mentally that it's hard to stay on track.
Exactly.
But
and then you sidetrack.
We're talking about
your weed usage.
Primarily the weed usage, yeah.
My
weed usage.
Yes.
So like, yeah, I've had lifestyles where
it calls
for example, lately because I took an injury, yeah, you might see me smoking it a lot more.
That's fine
during the day.
But you're not working.
I ain't got nothing to do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
And the more I smoke, the more of a feeling of I got something to do. I'm not gonna get. You know. So like I'm just. You know, it's a vicious. I'm aware of it. It's a vicious pit.
It's a cycle, though.
It can be a pit. It's a. Some people it doesn't affect that way. Some people, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like
they blunt after blunt after blunt,
and they still be productive as hell.
They be productive as hell. I can be that way too. I can be very productive while I'm smoking. I'm telling you, I'm a seasoned cannabis user.
You're a seasoned cannabis user. But
I'm aware of what it can do,
which is why I think you have the different experience. Like I sold, when I started this conversation, when you take your first hit, you're straight. You can go on, work, drive, do what you want. I take that first hit because I only
feel goofy.
I feel weird.
Yeah, I couldn't goofy. Hell yeah.
I could drive and I could do stuff, but I feel like it's not me.
No. Yeah.
But that's because I'm not taking that dose every single day. I treat my
like for example, I'm back to the work. I was going somewhere with that whole work.
The work thing.
Explanation of my daily grind, but
and then we got side quested.
Yeah. So when I get into that mood, I won't smoke till like the end of the day.
But you still smoked at the beginning and at the end.
No, so that's I won't smoke on the way out. Like my day will start and I'll be like, oh shit, gotta go. Like I've already dicked around enough. Fires under my eyes. There's really no time to smoke.
Exactly.
So in the mornings there won't be. I mean, I might.
So you just get up and go.
But yeah, I gotta get up and go because I've already snoozed enough.
And then that's kind of how we.
And then in the afternoon. It depends on my day, bro. It depends on my day. It really depends how busy I am, how I'm, sometimes I am busy and I get a little stressed and I'll pull out the pen and I'll be like, I need to reset real quick.
That's boom.
And then I'll just be able to, I know how to make it work for me.
Yeah, but don't reset. Don't do.
But if I don't reset, then my day is fucked up. Then I have to find another way to do it without it.
It's not. You just live like it just imagine you took a hit, whatever. I know it's not gonna have the same sensation, but in your head, okay, I took a hit. It's processing. I'm getting.
If like, what are you trying to ask me? Like, imagine a day without dopamine. It's a world of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like. Yeah, you've conditioned yourself to say, okay.
But the stuff that you do like to do, if you were advantageous to it, and you did it at a specific moment, you would reap more benefits.
Absolutely, 100%.
Because the way you're using it is just not advantageous to you.
No. Well, at this moment, no.
At this moment, but you can make it advantageous to you to say like, all right, I'm gonna reserve this for Saturday at 7.
Yeah. I've had this thought already, and I've exercised this already.
By yourself? By
myself. But in this stage of my life, there's no practicality there's no organization. I don't extract anything from it. You know what I'm saying? I'd have to like completely change my life
I know what you mean.
to make it that, and my
Your
life is
schedule.
already
There is no Saturday at 7 for it to be you.
right. You know, this is my Saturday at 7.
It is.
You know, and then
It's because it's not the same thing every week.
and it might not be. This Saturday is not. You know,
it's
might
it's a
just
different.
be chilling, scrolling through YouTube.
Yeah,
You know,
but you can make it though. You can have it be like a set thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't doubt that it can be, and I know that it can. My son just hit me. I might take the later ferry like 6. Okay, just keep me posted, kiddo. Well, hold on. You can't come back too late.
Listen.
Had like 2 viewers and now they're like ready to go. She's hard. Are we muted still?
I was. Nah, you're not. You're back on the air, man. I was just picturing the most beautiful colors I've ever seen.
For real? And we're doing a live. No, I'm telling my friend Bill, like, yo, we're fucking. He's like, what you up to? And I'm like, bruh.
That's how it is right now. Just enjoying it. It's
She
crazy.
needs Bill to join and view.
You just be hearing a bunch of bullshit. That's Bill.
My friend Bill.
Bill would just be listening to those. You get what I'm saying?
You should just tune in.
Bill the Bull.
Should be our only viewer.
Put him on.
For real.
It's called Bill the Bull.
How do I get the link?
It's in the
I want
only.
to send it to him like via text. So I gotta go on my channel, I think. Channel. Go on my live
Let me see if I can send.
and then share the link. Yeah,
I'm-
share it with him.
Oh, you did it? Let me see if I can send. Oh, you did it.
Share it with him. Copy link. I sent him the link. See if he joins.
Yeah, no worries. It ain't much to listen to, but it
We're
is
just tripping, man. We're just tripping.
tripping hard sometimes. I've had some falls and some rises. I hear it. Ah. What is that?
I don't know. I'm getting like distracted by like all the different watching myself. It's like fucking no, I can't watch myself.
It's videoception.
It's cringe.
It's cringy.
I'm cringing at myself.
Just get off the phone, man.
That sounds a little like we're 3 hours, 4 hours in already. Shit.
It's felt short.
I don't even think I need the screen sharing feature anymore.
You never used it.
I never used
We thought we were
Somebody needs to be in the background fucking with all this. Like I could do this all day in the background without talking.
Gonna... Yeah. What would you do in the background?
I would be like manipulating a soundboard.
But what's manipulating soundboard to you though? Like what would you do?
Like while people are talking, I drop in music, funny sounds, just to liven it up the chat
I got you.
in the background.
Yeah.
But I would have to be focused on that.
On that. Okay.
You know,
Like that's because that's something that
you need a team around you of dedicated to make a A1 broadcast.
we just two guys.
You know, you need like a good solid team of people that understand what the motive is, what the objective is.
Team checked.
You know.
Yeah. No, we were just two guys. You know, we couldn't even get this stream up for a minute.
There's no production value there.
No.
But I already know what I have to do. It's just I'm not the one to do it all.
I know.
I'm not the one shop guy, you know.
Well, there might be some.
I know that I
production
need to get a team together so that, you know,
value.
two people bouncing ideas off of each other, somebody working the soundboard in the back,
Yeah.
somebody doing the fact checking like Joe Rogan's Jamie.
Yeah.
And
So that means I'm not.
so you're not too distracted by multitasking. You could the conversation could flow and the people in the background are making the
But
magic.
you're multitasking, like in a sense.
Right now, in the note, you can tell I get distracted. My train of
Your
thought
thoughts, yeah,
gets lost.
You wanted to become distracted by it. I don't let it.
What I'm saying, to get good production value, you need to either set it up to where it's just us talking and it's autopiloting,
Yeah.
or to add value to it, you got to have the people in the background
putting all this extra.
Do pull
Yeah,
the
of course.
strings, you know,
That's
the full
nice.
features.
That would be nice. But two guys just talking in the room and getting out.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen tonight,
See,
folks.
this is no zero
This
production.
is the second stream. This is the inception of it all.
Like you heard the host say, zero production value.
None. If you're here for production value,
You found
You
the
found
wrong
the wrong
place.
you
But we specialize in giving zero production value.
yep.
Here you get all the extra ambient noises
Mm-hmm. And interruptions
and the gobsmacking.
and non-content. We offer the best of the worst, folks.
It's like we specialized in it.
We offer the best of the worst.
If you want to see more of the worst,
Tune in.
No.
Do you like to cringe? Well, stop right here and just watch for 5 minutes.
It's essentially, yes.
And if you don't cringe, we'll give you a money back guarantee.
I bet I can hear your lips through the. Oh, you're smacking.
Oh, this has become ASMR too. No. Our last comment was at 9:30.
I know.
They were like, "Yeah, these motherfuckers,
They out. They getting too deep.
for real. They make no sense right now."
I'm really curious to hear myself tomorrow with this.
I don't watch them.
You don't watch it?
Not if I want to. Not if I want to hate myself.
I don't think you hate yourself. There were good moments and there were bad moments.
The gem of me was hidden in this shitty broadcast.
Gem somewhere. But between it, you experience something.
Oh yeah, we experienced something.
Which is invaluable. It's set in time.
The second broadcast. I haven't really looked at the analytics to my first broadcast.
Again, folks, we specialize in the worst.
The worst of the worst. I'm assuming they're very shitty.
If YouTube had an awards category for the worst, we'd win it. But it's okay.
Yeah, we'd win the award for the worst broadcast.
Nah. The best worst.
Best worst broadcast.
That means you be the best at something.
Oh my god.
Yo, is that guy still with us?
Nah. Look within, he's long gone. He put his ass to sleep long ago. Next stream he'll log in, he'll be like,
Oh,
thanks
shit.
for putting me to sleep last time, guys. It's been a while since I had a deep sleep like that.
It was some nice thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, all that shit talking put me right to sleep.
Maybe not, caught.
You guys might be onto something here.
Unlocked his consciousness. Let me get one of those taffies, man.
Deep sleep.
I'm trying to feel like what you feeling on this smacking.
I'll take anything but banana flavor right now.
Oh, this is great. I don't even know how to unwrap this. Are you so coherent?
You just gotta like rip the end.
Ah.
Yes, folks.
Yeah.
Bask in the glory of our chewing. ASMR. This show has it all.
We're varied around here, We try to cover all our bases.
What a show non-show.
Mm-hmm. Was it a stream? Was it not?
Definitely an altered state.
Yo, these are pretty good.
They smack.
I was
Except the banana one.
kind of a hater, but they do be smacking. Yeah. I thought this was an old man, like. That's the part I hate.
What?
In my gums now, man.
It sticks all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't control. Should have gotten those donuts.
Back to regret.
Just a small one, yeah, I guess. I try not, you know, I think it's impossible to live life without regrets, but try to avoid the ones you can definitely not make. You know what I'm saying?
Repeated regrets. Avoid the repeated regrets.
Not even, like, it's not repeated. Just avoid the ones you think you would most likely make.
Sometimes we walk blindly into our regrets.
That's true. I was just thinking something along those lines. Or sometimes we see it right in front of us and we don't even care to do it. You know, we're going to regret it later on, but you're going to be like,
That's
what?
why in the Vedic philosophy, there's, you know, all of our, everything that we do in life is governed by 3 modalities.
Yeah.
So if you understand it that way, it kind of takes away all the mystery to life. Well, some of the mystery of life and why things happen and
it's not about that. I mean, it's just,
why you do things. Because you do things in the mode of passion sometimes and in the mode of ignorance.
exactly.
So if you do things in the mode of ignorance, the universal law is ignorance of the law is not an excuse.
It's not an excuse. Well, they'd say ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, but until you get hit with the law, right?
Yeah.
And then they'll tell you, well, guess what? Ignorance of the law is not an excuse because if you didn't look both ways before that truck was coming by, the laws of the universe are going to dictate.
Yeah.
There is no do-over. You know what I'm saying?
Not that you would know.
The nature's going to tell you ignorance here is not an excuse.
No, survival of the fittest too.
So the nature's law is the law.
Yeah.
Everything else is just man's rules.
Yeah.
You know, they're phony rules that he made up in his head. But if you take man out the picture, there are still certain immutable laws.
Like what?
That you can't. They govern the construct and the way this reality is run.
But those men's laws are.
Men's laws should be in accordance with universal laws. And they usually are.
That's what I was thinking. Like one could not exist without the other.
Exactly. So these laws aren't just made willy-nilly. They're made in accordance with, you know, principles that align themselves with the laws of nature. You know, and how you identify within all of that is what makes you subject to, or
I think
subject to those laws, or you got to work within those laws, which are the natural laws. You know, and if you don't understand natural law, then man rules over you.
Or you just live without regret. Like, should have picked up those damn donuts or.
Donuts. Dwelling on the donuts.
I am, bro.
Donut dwell.
I'm dwelling on them because I'm eating this damn taffy that I hate eating. But it's actually pretty good. I wouldn't have experienced taffy if I had gotten the donuts though. You see what I'm saying? At every experience,
you would have created a parallel reality where you would have had donuts instead of taffy.
But this banana flavor sucks.
I told you, anything but banana, bro. That shit tastes industrial. It doesn't even taste natural.
Feels like I taste.
It tastes like that, like you know the yellow paint that they used to paint everything with. It smells just the way it tastes.
Why'd you put that in my hand?
That paint literally smells like banana, bro. Like the banana flavor. It's like I can never unfucking get that
It's
out
like
of my mind.
Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Like Play-Doh.
Banana Play-Doh.
Oh, fuck it. Let me just chew it down. Take it like a trooper.
I only do banana flavor like under apocalyptic conditions, like ain't nothing left. Like, okay, banana will do.
It's the last one in the bag.
Yeah.
But going back to what I was saying, and I didn't. Which would excuse you. Every regret that you might think is a regret is not. It's actually a new experience.
Well, it opens up a new reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you now have to deal with. That's karma kanda. That's
But
action reaction. Cause.
every reaction causes a
Yeah.
reaction.
The
Well,
cause of all causes.
or laws of thermodynamics.
Oh yeah, entropy, thermodynamics, all that
Enthalpy. Entropy.
bullshit.
One disassociates the other.
Yeah.
It's very scientific if you look at it.
I don't think in the natural world anything is wasted. Like, it's just as they say, energy can't be created or destroyed. It's always there. It's just transformed,
Yeah, but I like how this is able to.
and it does it perfectly.
Yeah. But no, this is. I like how this is able to form those coherent thoughts. You know those thoughts that you have while you're logically you're not on this. You know, like that's
They're
regular.
locked in.
Yeah, but like you know those thoughts that you just have that you're when you're not on anything,
Yeah.
but you don't really go deeper than it because it's just like whatever is this thought.
This allows you to go deeper.
Yeah, it just wants you to like, and then this, and it just deep dives each way. It's like a shelf.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you. I like how it makes logic so clear.
I mean, it can, and then you could get loopy, but you could bend. I could see how you could bend logic with it, and it could be used as a tool to control mind. It's been, in the early day, 3-letter agencies were using it to try to see what it can do.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Other than it's we know it gets people to trip, and we can't get any fucking order out of these motherfuckers when they're on it.
Exactly.
But
That's all I think it is.
How can we use this? Is the question.
I think it just creates you might be looking at it too.
The government did get into that at one point. How can we use this
Hold on.
as?
You might be looking at it too deep, though, man. Like you might be thinking of it as an alternate reality type way to escape, but maybe it's just not that. Maybe it's just a way to reflect on your day to day. You know, on different things.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
It could be just that, but what I'm trying to get at is that the government did. And try to dig into it that way.
They did.
To try to use it as something like, and ultimately found out, we just need to throw that in the Schedule 1 basket and not even fucking bring that to the light of our society because it'll just make it crumble.
I know.
That's the ultimate thing that we can just really get from it, and that's what it is.
Well, yeah, you don't want everybody on this.
No,
I think some people can't handle even the slightest dose of this. Because then they would question a lot of things about themselves, a lot of past decisions. It automatically makes you reflect a lot of things.
Some might say it would induce a psychosis.
If you've done a lot of bad things, yeah.
Yeah, if you did, I guess, That's probably why people have bad trips, because these things make you analyze
Reflect.
those things about yourself. It kind of pulls it to the surface. You thought it was buried back there. No, it's not. That experience will bring it forth. These types of experiences, at least, they tend to have that effect, You can't just push it down and bury whatever it is that
Well,
you have to face it sometimes in these experiences, like when you're alone too. Like if you have one of these experiences alone and no one to distract you and you're kind of just stuck in your own thoughts,
you go endless.
it'll go
Endless. If I was alone right now, I'd be hours just staring off. It'd be like an eternal.
you'd be talking to someone, something.
I don't think I'd be talking.
You
In my
would.
mind, I'd be
You
talking.
would.
But
I'm telling you, you'd be talking to someone, something. You wouldn't be talking to yourself. Somebody might be looking at you and be like, "This motherfucker's talking to himself," but you wouldn't be talking to yourself.
I think you'd have to have a higher dose to do that. But alone, I feel like it's a different trip because it's certain things you just can't do alone, you know?
Certain things you gotta have the time for too.
And it's got to come at the right time, too.
At the right time.
That's one thing I've learned in life is you can't rush anything. If you try to rush things yourself, it's going to end up worse than if you just let them naturally work themselves out.
Yeah.
It's been proven to me many times. But I just keep trying to, I don't know.
I don't know if I can even speak on that right now.
It's easy.
Got it. 4.5 hours and
Oh, shit.
I'm starting to feel the waves get less and less
Yes.
shaky and less
Yeah.
vibration. So it's probably already starting.
We know.
Yeah.
It caught
Like
us
the
too.
peak of it
Was it?
was yeah.
But it was a good wave.
You might get flashes of it tomorrow during the day. You get like little flashes of it here and there.
How long?
Huh?
For how long?
Not for long. It's not gonna carry over into Monday.
Okay.
And even if it did, it's gonna be like, oh, hop to yourself. It's not gonna like, you know.
I got you.
You'll probably just be sitting in class and be like, oh, you know. It's not gonna be like all of a sudden you're gonna, you know, spontaneously start having like,
A vision.
yeah.
No. Imagine something.
Well, I'm telling you, this dose you could have totally gone and had your day at school.
I don't think I could have.
You don't think you could have?
No.
I think I could have.
Maybe you because you've done it before, but knowing what I know now, I could have started. But halfway I would have been slumped out. Just not been able to focus on the topic, and anything would have been like super triggery.
To be honest, if I didn't have to like do all this stuff that I was doing today, and I'm not in this scenario where I'm trying to run a stream and record our conversation, like I'm pretty sure I'd be very well off and capable with myself to talk with others and interact with others and still be on LSD at that dose.
What does the stream have to do with it?
Because I can be out in my element. Like I know what I can do. I know what I'm capable of when I walk into someone's house and I'm gonna go,
Yeah, I see what you're
you
saying,
know,
but,
fix something, talk with them.
but you think
service
you
it.
are, but
No, trust me, I'd be able to do it. And they wouldn't even notice. You know why they wouldn't notice? Because the person that walks through that door,
yeah,
they've met the first time, right then and there. They've never seen me.
Oh, I see what
So
you're
they
saying.
don't know how I am.
How you
or
react.
They don't know my normal mannerisms.
But
I come with.
But you'd be a very quirky person if you just came up like that. You know, maybe it has me thinking, have I met people that may have been on,
Yeah, you
and,
probably have.
and they're just quirky as hell, but they're like always, just slow dosing it. So,
They were microdosing, chilling. You didn't get most of the shit they were saying because most of the shit they were saying was way over your head.
yeah. But this is kind of like I don't know, it's like a combination between, it's like a combination.
Shrooms feel like this.
I don't know.
You don't know, but I'm telling you, it is. LSD is like a more refined mushroom experience.
I got you.
They're not the same. When I say they're like, that's very.
But
What's the
the
word?
way it makes you feel, I'm talking about not in like terms of experience, in terms of feel. Like, you know how if you, when you drink, it gives you like that feeling of you can do whatever. Or when you smoke, it gives you that feeling that,
It's like euphoria.
I guess, but I don't know. It's at that moment.
I don't know. LSD just gives me this vibration in my in the core of my chest, coming from like my heart chakra. Like I feel it there, and shrooms is kind of like that too. That's why I say it's like it. But when you actually have the two different experiences, there, one is the moon and the other is the sun.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
But I don't think you'd be able to do this on a day to day, like a full drop.
A drop.
As a day to day.
Maybe not. I mean, for you, maybe not.
Nah, I couldn't. I mean,
like the way I feel right now is if I had to go and do a job right now, I feel no different as if when I have to pick it up. It's the same initial feeling. Like I have to attack it the same way. So that's why I don't feel like it would really
affect yourself.
Something like that.
But I feel the same exact way. If I had to go out and do, like if I had to do my schedule right now, it's like 8 a.m. I gotta go. I'm ready to go. But something in my head logically doesn't make sense. Like, I don't want to go or something.
No, because that's the program.
Yeah, not that you don't want to go. It's just like you start thinking about it and then you get sidetracked.
Yeah, you start questioning the nature of you start questioning the purpose of it all.
You do it and then it's for desires and it's like, okay, so then you get back on your path.
That's why civilization would crumble if everyone was just loaded all day.
Because if you were loaded, and that's the thing, like on a sane level, you wake up, you say, okay, let me go do the job because I gotta go make money to pay the bills, to have these desires, and then that. But logically, if you were on this all day, you would have never made it past the bed. Just being real, dog.
The nature of this reality would mean something else to you by sundown.
But like you would contemplate the whole existence of why even get up.
Yeah. Because
you'd be like, that's what I like about this. It makes you think so logically, these concepts. When your logic, they don't seem to work out, but
because you're locked into this programming.
Yeah.
I gotta. First thing you wake up is like, I gotta make this money. I gotta do. Like your program. Yeah. But like, if you woke up and before any of that started running.
You program it. It's like programmed.
But say you did take some LSD before you started running your normal scheduled program. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, this makes no sense.
Exactly.
Why?
And then it contributes. It
Why have I been doing this in the first place all these years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why they made it a Schedule 1. And it's not Schedule 1 because it's unhealthy and it makes people. No,
it's not.
It's
really
unhealthy to the status quo, to whatever's trying to make the gears of this reality turn right now. It's not conducive to it.
Like I said, I would have never made it past the bed if I have this some mornings. I know I could. Technically I could do what I have to do if I'm up and about. But if I wake up and take this, I'm not getting out of the house.
No, you're not. But on a microdose, you can do.
But you telling me
Okay.
saying it's usable, it's not.
For you,
I mean,
this dose for you is.
it's.
I could see why you wouldn't. You'd say you wouldn't, and even in my first.
I wouldn't go out and. I mean, I could be. I'm not saying I cannot. It's like I could be out and drive and do what I have to do, but it's just not. I'm not optimal. I don't feel the optimal way about it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the guilt of, I guess, taking something and then.
I guess it depends what the job is or what you're doing. I mean, if you're just somebody that does, artistic woodwork in the back of your wood, like, what does it matter if you woke up that morning and took some LSD or not?
It wouldn't. It probably
Right.
would help you.
It would help, probably.
Yeah.
But if you got to get up and go do the daily
a 9 to
slave
5
grind, no,
9
that
to
doesn't
5.
make sense in that reality. That's
I
why
guess
they threw the way out of that reality.
because people who take it would
We need shit to keep you working. We need cocaine. We need nicotine, caffeine, stimulants to keep you working. We don't need you. We don't need you thinking about the question. We don't need you having time in the first place to question the nature of this reality.
Yeah, dog.
And let alone getting into why do we even have capitalism in the first place? You know what I'm saying? And why is it even a really good thing for the world? We can argue for one side that it is, but then you have a whole plethora of arguments that it's not. It's just another ism. And then it's these substances that kind of get the devil's attention. It gets like the devil can't get our attention locked into what he wants it to be locked into. You know what I'm saying?
I see your point.
It kind of resets you and say, "Oh, wait a minute.
No.
There is an ultimate nature to reality." And you kind of get little hints of it here and there through the psychedelic experience. Enough to make you say, I need to question this a little more. And then in between the questioning, you come to these realizations that help you,
exactly
realize genetics, AI, art, all kinds of things that people have said, hey, if it wasn't for LSD, I would have never done it on my own.
Yeah, because it just unlocks like that clarity. That mental block that you normally would have where, like you mentioned, the programming. When you're just so accustomed to just staying focused on on those desires. But this kind of unlocks you and thinks about, what if I didn't follow those desires sometimes? What if I did that? And there's just so many universes, and you just can't really form a coherent thought sometimes.
That's what diving into inner space is all about.
It's like if I had a pen and paper and went with one topic at the beginning of an essay, I'd end at another topic because there's no coherentness to it,
Just like this live stream.
There isn't, bro.
There's no coherence here.
I understand.
People are gonna listen to this and be like, "What the fuck was that?"
But there's so much clarity while you're on it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's just no coherence.
It's like hidden in plain sight.
I don't know how to describe it. I never felt so lost, but found at the same time.
Yeah. It is a weird feeling.
Because I have all these thoughts, but I can't organize them. And I
They're
normally
valid.
Yeah,
they're all connected.
Because I've had these thoughts while I'm logic, just sometimes it occurs to me randomly. It just gets in your head, a random thought.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't really put too much sense into it because you're focused on something else at the moment. I don't know if it's happened to you a lot. Sometimes I'm just busy, and
It just flickers in your mind and you keep it moving.
yeah, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't have time to think about the questions of reality at this moment. I have to focus on my task.
Yep.
So I got up, and then I forget about it. And I'm like, okay, I didn't think about questions.
No, but then it comes back to the surface when you do these types of things.
Exactly, and I'm now like thinking about all those, like, you know, scenarios and realities and things I've questioned.
Stops at 1,000 miles per hour.
It does, but then I can't collect it. It's like you can have what you can never.
See, you say you can't do your daily activities under this mindset.
I said no, I could, but I feel like if it depended on me leaving the house, I wouldn't leave the house.
Yeah.
But if I was out and about, like
If you worked out at home.
No. Like, for some reason, I took it in the car and I'm already on my way.
Oh.
Well, we just on my way.
Okay, yeah.
And
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I might make a U-turn. I might make that. I might not. That's how I feel about it right now. And then, because it does alters your reality in a sense, like, gives you this laid back attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when you're not on it, you're very focused and you want to be doing those things, even though mentally you might not be wanting to do it, but you know, it'll be better. I know I've had those moments where I'm grinding away, but I know it's for the better.
I always try to keep, like, even when I get into those, like, grinding away and I'm almost, like, momentarily lost.
It's on the commute, you know, that's what I've been thinking about it.
I say momentarily lost. It's like a blip in eternity. But I always try to bring it back to, like, something spiritual.
I got you. I've never been a spiritualized person like that. It's just
like sometimes I get caught up in my day, like, yeah, I did all this and I made the company this much money and blah blah blah. But then at the end of the day, I'm like, who are you kidding? You're like, shut the fuck up, princess. None of that shit mattered. What really mattered is that you put that smile on that lady's face, and you know, people are comfortable. Like, it's the money and the numbers, and that's just like the extra shit in the game. Like, the real thing is, like, at the end of the day, we're supposed to, like, take care of each other here. That's what this reality was made for. Jesus' message was, you know, don't even treat each other like, if you're married, treat it like you're not married. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like a very contradicting thing, but
yes, it does.
But it's like, you know, it was more like, yo, like, how about just love each other?
No, but that's different in a sense. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think he was talking about it that way. I think there was in between. They always say the bond.
A lot could be said with what he said there. I mean, he could probably be saying, "Don't get involved with contracts with the state."
Could be.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're going down that route.
We're talking about Jesus here. He could be saying many things in with one thing.
Exactly. You interpret it as you prefer. One could say.
But
the way you interpret it now is different, though.
You can interpret that many ways. I can give several interpretations.
That's what you believe. Yes, I can't disagree with you.
And it's not necessarily that the interpretation reflects my belief. I could just give you the interpretation because I know the interpretation, but it doesn't necessarily or solely express my beliefs.
You came into the hole.
You know,
you sound like a lawyer, bro. You sound like a lawyer that's trying not to get caught up. It's some lawyer shit.
I'm obfuscated.
You sound worse than the politician.
I'm obfuscated.
You sound like someone that got caught doing something.
I won't admit or deny that. You know? I can't confirm nor deny.
I only interpret it.
Yeah. I can interpret that many ways. I can tell you how that's been interpreted.
And we interpret
and how it is interpreted, but does not solely express my beliefs or views of the interpretation that I'm giving. Yeah, because people will be like, "Well, you believe it?" No, I just gave you.
we just gave you
Yeah.
the mindset up for you. We allowed you to mindset that.
Yeah.
You had to be here.
Mm-hmm.
How do we even get to that rabbit hole?
Psychedelics. That's how we got there.
Disorganized.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you start an essay with one topic and you end up on a whole another planet. It's not even another topic. It's just... you end up in a whole.
For real.
For what essay?
It's like an essay for like a college acceptance, and you.
No, bro, it's just you forget about the essay.
Yeah.
There was no college.
Why do you think you're a good fit for this college? I'm a good fit because LSD and because all these other topics that have nothing to do with why you're a good fit for.
That they don't want to hear.
Yeah. Like,
exactly.
why is it are you a good fit for this
Yeah, because
university
I'm
again?
very unmotivated.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. After I just look deep within myself, I really don't know why I want to be a part of your institution. Now that I come to think about it, good question. Why do I want to be part of your institution?
Convince me.
Yeah. How the hell is it? And how the hell is it you got everyone convinced that they want to be part of your institution in the first place? I see what's going on. There's a whole lot of pimping and macking going on here. You know what I'm saying?
That's where it comes out. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Pimping and macking.
You know, that's the ultimate realization. Wait a minute, I'm getting pimped and macked on here.
You are though.
You need me here. It's not that I want to be here. It's that you need me here.
On a serious note, thank God the hell they get to that level.
Yeah.
That's another serious level of pimping and macking.
Well, they got. You know how they got to that level? By throwing shit like LSD in a Schedule of 1 basket and saying we can't touch that. Not even for research.
It's too dangerous.
Yeah,
I admit.
it is. For like somebody who wants to control the world, like, yeah, that's fun, but oh my God, if that got out, it'd be a wrap for your entire.
But if like
business.
everyone was on this, it would be too damaging to the whole everything.
You know what? I've always had this like bubbling theory in my mind ever since I started psychedelics and learned about DMT. What if in the past or in the future,
Civilization.
something in the universe will cause humans or sentient beings wherever in the universe, it could be here on Earth or in some other corner of the universe that has some form of sentient life, all simultaneous throughout the universe, boom, they get hit with some type of cosmic radiation that induces a mass DMT flood, and it'll literally cause civilizations to screech to a sudden halt.
But how would that flood even occur?
A DMT flash?
Yeah.
A sudden DMT flash, bro, where everybody was just like all of a sudden projected into a spiritual world. We don't understand why. Planes are crashing, cars are crashing, trains are derailing. But for 10 minutes,
you're in that.
Nobody's
euphoric.
perceiving any of that because you're in this cosmic experience that's happening
within another universe.
Hosted by the universe. You know what I'm saying?
I can see what you're saying,
and
but
you're in no control of it.
This is gonna be a hard as hell to picture when I'm on.
That could have happened in the past,
Yeah.
and it might happen in the future.
I am
because the human is the being is created to be able to receive these chemicals, but it also can create them within the body.
Yeah.
And they're there in the body. So some mechanism can release it and say, you know what, reset on everybody real quick.
Well, on a side note though, man, it's kind of amazing how I could follow all that. You know, I don't know how I'm following it, but I'm following it.
But what I'm telling you, what I'm explaining,
I'm following it.
Yeah.
But on a second note, I like where you had the different. How do I explain it?
It's easy to get lost in.
Yeah, because you said the flood thing. Like I asked you about it, and you're like, yeah, but it doesn't.
What flood?
Like the DMT flood you mentioned.
A flash. Like if there was a sudden flash of DMT through everybody. Yeah, that could be something that might have happened in the past, or could happen in the future. Like, it's an event.
it's a rupture. You know what I'm saying? It's a rupture.
Yeah.
It's a ripple. A ripple. That's what I'm looking for.
In the universe.
The universe, right? What if this is all just a ripple?
What if this thing we call time in all of eternity
Yeah.
is an illusion created because we're about to enter in through a black hole? It's called the event horizon, where all of time gets distorted just before it goes through the black hole. So what if we're living in that now? Like,
Yeah.
what if life, as you perceive it, is just the smudge of reality
Yeah.
as it goes right into the black hole?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just all of it. It seems to you like, damn, that took forever to happen. And the universe is like, haha, you thought so. And it just happened, and you were just like a skid mark
Yeah.
on God's
Exactly.
underwear for that day. You know what I'm saying?
You have to put it so explicitly, but yes, I understood you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like without
Very
it,
few people are going to get that.
yeah, it's
and hear
tough.
it.
That's tough.
If you heard it, you're a very special person.
Oh, no one's here, but whatever. Like, damn, what was I going on for that? You
I
got-
boiled it all down to just God's shit stain.
Pretty much. But no, the thing is, like, without it, you're slowed down, and then this speeds it up. I guess you kind of.
It lets you step outside of that
It's
illusion.
speed, but you mentioned something that it's like it's unlocked within you, and I don't think so. You have to have these outside forces. You have to
Yes.
enter them in you, because these outside forces weren't meant to be in you. You know, if they were, you wouldn't be seeking it.
We can say that.
You would have to seek something.
I can say that along with you, but as easily as I could say it, I know that deep down in myself it's not true, because there are yogis that have taken LSD, like Neem Karoli Baba, when he was, for example, during the heyday of LSD, there was two prime characters. It was this person called Ram Dass
Mhm.
and Tim Leary. They were like Ram Dass was a Jew for sure. I don't know if Tim Leary, but it doesn't matter whether they're Jew or not. But the fact of the matter is that they were both very intrigued by the psychedelic experience. And when they brought it into when Leary went his way, but Ram Dass took the spiritual route.
Okay,
And when Ram Dass took it to like the Himalayas
that's
and
where you
was
wrote
like,
the.
yo, Neem Karoli, I revere you so much. You're a saint. You've done some miracles. I've seen it. What do you think about this? Neem Karoli Baba took an amount that he was like, oh, you're not supposed to take that much, but he took it already.
Mhm.
And the guy was like, he took it like it was nothing. But then afterwards, Neem Karoli Baba said, I see why you could get benefit from that.
But you couldn't. It wouldn't matter if you took so much of it, though.
I have a good book on that. It's called sitting on my counter over there. It's called Love something. It's a book about Neem Karoli Baba didn't write it himself, but the people around him
Experiencing.
that experienced him wrote these things about him. Like, this dude could like manifest himself in like a basement in New York.
Makes no sense.
Yeah. He was weird. Like, when you look into Neem Karoli Baba and why Ram Dass gravitated towards him, it's a rabbit hole within itself.
To me, knowledgeably, knowing what I know, you're saying that it can't exist. It exists already within you.
Within most of the saints will tell you you can get to the state without taking any of that. It just takes a lot of work. This is like a shortcut.
Shortcut, I can see that. But how? Because I look at things chemically, man. You know, I'm not looking at it spiritually. You might have the spiritual look on it. I have a scientific and more of a chemical input into it, and there would have to be a chemical similar to you as this within you to make that same effect, and there's nothing in there.
DMT. DMT is the base to most. It's right before serotonin.
Okay, but I mean, there still has to be something to activate it, and then there's no.
doesn't need anything to activate it. The nature of the universe made it that serotonin is what
But it
just
activates
sucked
it.
up by the receptors in the neurons, right? So if serotonin is the base molecule, it can carry other molecules on it. Those other molecules end up being
But then
mescaline.
but then there's no
DMT.
receptors for them.
There
you know,
is. The receptors are there. The neurotransmitting receptors are already
Sometimes
there.
It doesn't work that way at all. Sometimes.
Even with cannabis, they found that there's cannabinoids. There's cannabinoid receptors within the body, and it makes you wonder, because the body already has an endocannabinoid system.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, your body. There's an endocannabinoid system within the body. Some people are deficient. That's why a little bit of cannabis in their biology helps.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
I have to start.
You have an endocannabinoid system in your body. So if you have an endocannabinoid system in your body that seems to be working with all these other chemicals brilliantly, like mescaline, peyote, LSD, the ones that are serotonin based,
Yeah.
right? Not all the other crazy pharmaceutical ones that cause demonic possession. I'm talking about the real
Serotonin.
the ones that are, synthesized from nature.
Yeah. Okay. But the thing is, those pharmaceutical ones are synthesized from plants. What do you think they
Not
came?
all of them.
I mean,
Not all.
okay, no.
A lot of that shit is just petroleum chemical
No.
copycats that
Yeah,
said,
they're
we made it
synthesized.
look like it. We can patent this. We can't patent the nature, but we can patent this. It's
Yeah.
slightly different, and that's why we can patent
It's
it.
not slightly different.
It is. They'll have like an extra hydrogen molecule or
You
something.
can't, because then it wouldn't be the same
It
compound.
won't be. But that's how you get Adderall and meth.
But it's a whole.
You know what
it's
I'm
a
saying?
whole different.
They're like one hydrogen atom off from
So-
each other.
So is DNA and RNA, baby.
Yeah.
And look how big difference that is. One carries genetic information and the other one doesn't.
But RNA has the potential to code.
It does, but it's only single stranded. And to be honest, RNA is the one that has the extra oxygen.
I mean, that's how viruses get their information put into cells through the RNA.
Yeah.
RNA is like RNA is like nature's CRISPR.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's all it is.
But it's similar to this.
What we did is we tried to synthesize what RNA does, and we made a CRISPR so that we could edit the gene pool.
Pretty much.
But nature's already doing that through viruses.
Yeah.
We're just trying to hijack the virus and say, we wanted to do what we wanted to do.
Pretty much.
We can't hijack God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't hijack the hijacker.
There's only
He
a
created
certain,
hijacking. It doesn't work that way.
there's only a certain point in nature you can get to.
Yeah.
There's a limit. There's a ceiling, but
Fools will play within that ceiling, and then they'll get the rest of the fools to play along.
and then there's a new ceiling and a new ceiling.
And then nobody knows what the ceiling really is eventually.
Oh man,
Because then it's just the blind leading the blind.
that's the truth.
If this makes any sense to you at 4 hours and 59 minutes or 52 minutes,
It damn near won't.
drop a comment.
It damn won't, but it's alright, man. It's not supposed to make sense. I understand it.
It only makes sense to us.
Exactly. It'll just sound like ramblings to everybody else. Or your rants.
Tonight's podcast, Ramblings of Sweet Nothings.
A whole bunch of nothing. I just got on the air today and I rizzled you with nothing.
No Riz.
Some say I have all the riz though.
Gotta have charisma for Riz. That's where the word Riz comes from. Charisma.
Charisma. I never knew that.
Yeah, come on, bro. You're from that generation and you don't know that.
This is not from my generation, bro. This is
I stay on.
charisma. I see you do, man. You teaching me shit every day.
I be wondering where these kids come up with these terms.
Charisma. That's so genius, bro.
My kids hit, Dad, you got no riz. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Got no riz. Now I need to know what riz is. You know what I'm saying? These little niggas don't even know what riz is,
Right?
bro.
You invented that shit.
Shit.
You gave them the risk.
They think they inventing words around me and shit.
Yo, who?
And they are. I have to look these meanings up myself. But they don't know. They're just repeating shit they heard somebody else say. You know? They don't know why it's called Riz. Why do we call it Riz? Oh no, it's just Riz. You know the Riz. You don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't know shit. It's because of your charisma. You know what I'm saying? If you got charisma, you can riz the ladies. These kids don't know. It all comes from the old school.
You really broke it down, bro.
That's how you break it down. That's what it is.
No, but
Anybody will break it. Anybody that knows that that's how you break it down. When it comes to the Riz. Ain't no denying the Riz. If you got charisma, you got charisma. If you don't, better luck with you next time. Work on that. You know? That's all we can tell you.
That's it.
Yeah. That's all we could tell you.
See you in the next fight.
Sometimes shit's awkward and you just don't have no Riz, but it doesn't mean you'll never have it. You know? Sometimes the Riz just escapes you. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't.
It passes a generation. Must have been yours.
It's fleeting.
It's fleeting. It's not for everyone.
No. And you gotta be in your element. You gotta be comfortable.
In the Riz?
The Riz.
There's arts to the Riz?
Yeah, come on, bro. You're not charismatic if you're like too worried about yourself and how you look or how you smell or how you're sounding. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna look awkward. Your mannerisms are gonna.
No,
but if you're not worried about that, and you're
it's
just
not that
like,
you're not worried.
taking
You
control.
put a certain amount of worry into it. You're not out here looking like a slob. You got your good scent on.
No, you set yourself up.
You
for
set
it.
yourself up, but you worried about it though. At one point, and then you not so you wouldn't have to be worried for it at another point. You know.
It's all mental mind
It
games, bro.
is, bro.
It's just you're just psychologically amping yourself up. That's all it is.
All the shit you do just to get laid.
Yeah,
Essentially, dog. Let's call it what it is, man.
peacocking. You know.
I
Right?
stole the word right out my mouth. Yeah.
In the animal kingdom, is the reason why males look better than the females.
I don't know about that though. I mean,
Look at a female peacock. She's not that impressive.
You know,
You know, it's the males out there doing this.
I still stay with my females though. You know.
But in the animal kingdom, the males.
No, I see the males are the ones
So
that are
naturally, in the
But you know,
man in the being an animal, rooted to this reality with animal instincts,
you a man.
you're gonna peacock. You're gonna watch your flashy jewels that
You got to, man.
it doesn't catch your eyes, it catches her eyes.
You gotta flex.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'm not wanting to do all that sometimes. I'm not a big peacocker.
That's the nature of this reality. Everything comes into this reality because of sex. We all are here to desire sex life.
Oh.
At the fundamental root
Nah.
of it. Yeah.
Nah.
That's what it is. That's why every living entity comes here in the first place, because two entities mated,
Made it. True, but
bringing in another entity that desires the same thing. Because it wouldn't have come into this reality if it didn't desire it.
one could even call it almost a fungus.
Huh?
It's like a fungus.
It spreads.
It depends. Because it's like one cannot grow a leaf without the other.
The material world is like whatever God swept out of his house on the dustpan. You know, like he just collected it and was just like flung it out his house. That's us. The material world.
You so explicit with that. I see what you're saying.
But even the sages used to describe it like that.
Oh,
They wish to be nothing but the dust upon the feet of the Lord. The dust upon the feet of the Lord. And that's an exalted,
dust.
you know, that's an exalted personality. Thinks this way.
Yeah,
A one who's really dear to the Lord thinks this way.
gotcha.
I wish nothing but to be the dust on the feet of the Lord.
I see.
So
But
what
if
to
you really
say?
break that down, I mean,
You know?
logically though, to be the feet, to be something so insignificant, essentially.
But to be happy with that is to know that you're still part of the whole thing.
Yeah, you're still
Because
part.
even if you're just the dust on his feet
You're still part of something greater.
of
Then you're
something
all-
greater.
It makes sense,
Yeah.
but that's true enlightenment then.
That's true enlightenment. And it's literally a rewiring of the mind, not a changing of your surroundings. It's you literally just start looking at the whole world in a spiritual light, and instead of a material.
I've delved into that. Not in a spiritual sense, just in a logical sense where you could think of it that way. But then you have to have desires or you wouldn't really excel in life.
That's the machine
It's not the machine.
that moves this reality, desire.
Desire. But you wouldn't excel. Without desires, then why do you keep living, essentially? If you desire nothing and want nothing,
I mean, you could create a really cool supercar, right?
Mhm.
But then you need the engine to move it. So if you created this reality, you need something to move that reality.
yeah, which is
And,
us.
and
with
that's desire.
desire.
Desire moves this reality. You know,
I got you.
it's
but
because some rich person desired something that he created and founded some
I see
business, and you know what I'm saying? It's out of everything in this world, material world is
But-
manifested through desire.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes if you don't desire nothing, then you don't achieve anything. If you want something, you got to go out and get it.
Yeah, that's the nature of this reality.
But it's the only natures, even in animal nature. The prey doesn't come to the predator,
No.
but the predator wants the prey. They envision it. They look for it day and night until they find one.
I mean, that's for the conditioned beings.
I just think
The
If you're gonna be
the
here-
material, the material world is a conditioning.
it's a condition, but if you're gonna live it, live the game as best as it's played.
Yeah.
Don't play the game at like with your base skin or something. You know what these kids call it nowadays. You know, play a game with all the shit on it. You know, that's what I'm at. You know, if I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna play the full course.
No, I hear that. You definitely got to be a player and not a non-player.
But you know,
Because we're here.
yeah, might as well get all my desires out of it too. You know, if I want the money, the wealth, the cars, whatever, might as well try to get it out too.
I think you get all that as soon as you.
But if you just gotta play the game, and you gotta be good at it too. Can't be just a. You can be an enlightened person, but it just doesn't work out that way.
Some people don't want their riches here.
Okay, I understood.
It doesn't really. And that's where the nature of free will comes in. You know, you're free to desire whatever it is that you want to desire in this reality.
Exactly.
But there's one true desire above all desires.
What is that?
And that's already been revealed to me. That's why, like, you know, at this point, if it was put before me,
The what?
if it was placed before me that I was going to 10 years from now, 5 years from now, 6 years from now, be placed with a whole lot of responsibility in the form of millions of dollars, whatever that meant,
Mhm.
whatever desire that was based off.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that was given to me and bestowed to me not to let myself be consumed by the material world. It was to liberate myself from the material world.
You can.
You know, because at the end of the day, that's what we want. We want liberation from.
How do you know? How do you know someone who has had it all can't be liberated from the material world? They could
The Bible talks about this.
have it all and have nothing at the same time.
It says what is it that the path is narrow.
The path to enlightenment is as narrow.
You know, the path is narrow.
No.
It's easier to fit a rich man through the eye of a needle than
Yeah.
what is it? It's easier to put a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man
to get into the gates of heaven.
Yeah. So these are like things that like people say like, look, man, it's not. You don't get it if you think it's all about money and pussy and you know what I'm saying. Like you could get all that and God will give it to you, or if you could get it the other way.
So that's what the Upanishads talk about.
Yeah.
But
It's like it's already there.
it's there, but it's like
It's how you want to use it, and then when you want to use it for.
But if you decide to use it, then you miss out on this.
Well, there's two ways you could use it. You could use it for the service of others, or you could use it to grossly enrich yourself and your desires. There's a material and there's a spiritual.
Yeah.
There's a left and there's a right.
But that's getting into the spiritual. I'm just saying, in a sense, like if you're gonna be on this earth,
Well, that's the YOLO mentality.
YOLO. You're right, man. That's another new kid thing.
The new age YOLO mentality, like, oh yeah, you know, one life, you gotta get it. It's like, well, no, we don't know that for sure. We probably had many lives that we can't. We're probably fucking tired of doing. We just don't get it, and I think we don't belong here. We don't belong in this reality. Our nature is eternal, and this obviously everything in this reality is not.
I got you. I mean, it's
That's
hard.
where the conflict is.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree. Because I've signed it the other way. I find that you have to strive for things you want, even if it is a materialistic thing. Because if it's
Well, yeah, you got to strive for either. Do you want to be for this world, or do you want to do?
No, but you could say, okay, I mean, my strive is to gain enlightenment. Well, that's not my strive. Because
There's many ways to enlightenment. You could have been in your lifetime. You could have been a multi-mega billionaire, trillionaire, and then lost it all, and then that could have been your enlightenment.
Yeah, but I'm talking about my current lifestyle. Like, in a sense, I don't want enlightenment at this point, but I know I could eventually come out and seek it if I had to.
Yeah, I don't think I was. I mean, I was kind of like already on the road to perdition, so to speak. But I really wasn't interested in that yet. I get it. But eventually, like,
not that I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
Well, I know.
I'm not interested. It's just that I have different priorities right now, and I'm not trying to just throw it all away for enlightenment.
No,
you know,
for sure.
Not and not saying it's not important. It's just but
you can still do what you got to do in your life according to your desires and still attain enlightenment.
Exactly, because I know it's always going to be an option, and if I had to give it all away,
I believe that
but the thing
God is not one to impose.
Yeah.
Like, He created this reality for you to enjoy it. You know, the way you think that you're supposed to enjoy it. Eventually, you're going to come to learn that there's only one true way to enjoy it. That's the nature of this reality. And all the Upanishads, all the scriptures will get you to that summum bonum.
all that lesson into one.
Yeah, it'll boil it all down to, like, listen, there's a lot to this reality. We could expound for eons about the details and why, but at the end of the day, what it boils down to is, are you going to get engrossed by this reality, or are you going to go back to Godhead? Because this isn't forever. The nature of all of us, everything around us means not forever, but the spirit is forever.
I got you.
So eventually, you got to come to that realization sooner or later in this life or in thousands of lives later. It's the soul is eternal. It has its time to do it.
Yeah. In a different
In
time
many lives, forms of lives.
Maybe this wasn't it. Who knows? I mean,
maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
I think in this form, you can't do what we're doing right now as a dog, or as a cat, as a bird, as a bee, as the lesser forms of life that are based off of the spirit, but that spirit is conditioned to that body and is not capable, because of the conditioning, to be able to have the conversations that me and you are having right now.
Yeah.
So that's the purpose of human life. One would argue, no, it's to get rich and act out your dreams and chase your fantasies and your desires and do what you got. YOLO. Okay.
But if you just do what you want to do, what you're describing, then it'd be a very limited life, because all we could do is just talk and.
But it is a limited life.
It's not.
This is a limited experience to the unlimitless that we are.
I got you.
Like the spirit is unbound, but because it associates with the gross material body, it's bound.
Mm-hmm.
It's given a limit. So you have to operate within these confines that you call a human body.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Again, we're just going on over the same thing. Like, it doesn't matter if you find it now or later. I still think you can still strive for things and then seek enlightenment for it later on in life. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's the reason why some people chose, why is there 20-year-old monks living that life?
I couldn't imagine it myself.
It's because probably in a past life they've been there, done that.
Yeah, I guess.
You feel me? The body's not forever, but the soul is.
Yeah.
So if you have this experience now that you have the desire to chew the gum which has already been chewed, you just sticking a fresh piece in and hoping to get something new out of it. You're not gonna get anything new out of it. You know what I'm saying?
You're not.
This is a very limiting hell. It's limited here.
It's only limited if you limit yourself. I think
that's the secret to it all.
Perception is everything, though. Hold on. Perception is everything. If you limit yourself to one place or one time and one thing, then you're gonna have a very limited view of everything. I think if you experience the world, you're gonna be realizing, oh, the world is actually pretty big.
It is, and I view the world very openly. However, I've gotten to a point in my spirit's journey.
Okay.
So to speak, because I don't know when that began. Didn't start in this lifetime, that's for sure.
All right, don't get sidetracked.
But I just know that this reality isn't the ultimate destination. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not.
Okay.
You could have it all.
Yeah. But why don't you but have it all and then whatever, throw it away. But you experienced it all. Don't be doing nothing and then not experiencing anything.
How do you know I haven't experienced that?
I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for yourself. I know I haven't.
I question these things about myself. Why ain't I more motivated to do certain things? Because I know that I'm more capable. However, in this life, I've come to an understanding that I realize, I've probably been there and done that.
No, I think it's just that
it's
proper instructions motivate people.
Proper instruction motivates people.
You just haven't had the proper instructions, man.
I haven't had the proper instructions.
Yeah. Not that you already seek the enlightenment. I feel like if you had the proper instructions, you'd seek even more enlightenment. Maybe you limit yourself in that sense. You know what I'm saying? It kind of it clicks. I know what I want. I don't want enlightenment right now. I don't know if I've had everything in the past or in the future. I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about this current reality.
Yeah.
And then if in my next reality I'm broke again, start at zero, brand new game. And then
There is no broke.
you know,
But that's like
but you know when you're born again and you're just a zygote.
when you know you can do something, do you really desire to do that something? Is the question.
If you know you can do something?
If you truly know that you can do it, sometimes,
Yes.
like in my point of view, like if I know, like if I've been there and done that, it's like, why do it again?
But you haven't been there and done that.
But that's how I feel.
But just
I question myself. I'm like, yo, why don't I become the next Andrew Tate? I very most definitely could. However, I don't desire it.
well, that's
Why don't I desire it though?
But I don't. Okay. But
I've even asked myself, why don't I desire it? Why?
But that's a
why the
weird-
fuck not?
that's not a different desire. Like I wouldn't desire it either. That's not.
You know,
Maybe.
who doesn't desire exotic cars and the life and traveling and
I guess
you know the best options, the best women and all that shit? But like
that's not a big
the,
desire.
thi-
though.
the thing is, I've come to realize that's just another piece of gum that I've already like. Okay, it's not juicy fruit this time; it's spearmint. You know,
Alright.
if it's not spearmint, it's bubblegum. Like
I got you. Don't analogize me anymore. Analogize me. I've been getting a lot of those.
like yeah, we could get rich, but what are we gonna do with it other than destroy ourselves?
No, you want to destroy yourself.
Would you? You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's the question that I present before
I
I
wouldn't destroy
either.
myself. I would use what I know already.
How though? Looking at the world the way it's set up right now,
Mm-hmm.
if you were put into a position that you might think that you could turn the tides, would you do it, or would you say, "Nah, I'm just gonna enjoy my Bugatti and live out the rest of my life on cruising around on my yacht, lay low. I'm not gonna really go against the grain. I like what I got going on for me right now, so it's time for me to check out."
Yeah, no, that would be the normal response. But I think if you really look within
That's not my end. Like I've already played it out, and I said, okay, I could go. Like I've done the book where you go through the chapters and found all the alternate endings, and I closed the book and I said, now, which one do I want? I don't know.
Oh, we started with that comic book thing.
Yeah.
We started at the
Yeah.
beginning. How you always come up at the end of the start of the conversation? Yeah.
It's the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end.
Yo, that's a weird. It's kind of weird how we ended up at the same loop.
I am that I am.
And then Nah, but
That's why each one of us is individual, right?
But-
We're all. I believe we're all expansions of the same Supreme.
but
Right?
even
If God wants to experience it all, He's going to expand Himself through us. We are it. We are His expansions, unlimited in many different ways.
yeah.
The multivariated ways of desire expressed right now through each and one of us, arguing, bickering, loving each other. You know what I'm saying? It's all. It's we. This is it. This is this is God in your face, hidden in plain sight. But if you get too caught up in the material world, then you'll never see that. You'll just get caught up in the illusion, Maya. And then your desires become your hell.
Your desires become your hell.
You get lost.
If you can't attain them, I feel like they'll become your hell. Because what's worse than not achieving your goal or not having?
Because any desire that you have outside of pleasing the Supreme is going to cast you into a hell. It's designed by nature that way. It's supposed to bring you back to your true nature. Because God doesn't want you to suffer. So there's like an automatic, like, yeah, you're hurting. You're supposed to be hurting because you're supposed to come back to me. It's not supposed to be good over there. It's supposed to be over here with me forever. But I gave you the free will to want to. You want to know what it's like to be me? All right, you can't be me here because I'm me, and you're a part of me. But there's a place for that. It's called the real world. We dub it hell,
No.
where you can live out your desires.
But live them out, though.
You can, yeah. But this is the place to do that.
And then
I don't judge it.
live
This
'em
is
out.
the place to do it. Me, I'm starting to come more to the realization that
But what happens if you live them out and then just whatever come to realization later?
you needed a whole life for that.
Yes. You might as well. Shit.
Then it just becomes, oh, life was just a big shit stain on.
But I had fun though.
Yeah.
Instead of being slumped around and always knew it, you know.
God had fun. He had a wild night that night. You know what I'm saying? You just ended up being a shit stain in his drawers on Monday night.
And that was your whole life.
Yeah, that was your whole life, you know what I'm saying?
But no. On a serious note, man, I'm achieving. I'll try to achieve as much things as I can in this lifetime. Ain't nothing stopping me. And then if I need to seek enlightenment, if it's on my deathbed, I'll seek it.
Hey, Anton LaVey thought he was doing the right thing until his deathbed came up and he was like, oh dear, something's wrong here, yeah? And then he died. Same thing happened with Aleister Crowley. His last quotes, his last words before his deathbed was like, oh my God, I've done something wrong. Yeah, nigga, you did 40 years, 50 years of wrongdoing, bro. You got it all fucked up. You missed the point. Better luck next time. You know? Because this is hell.
Nah. How do you know?
It is. You just look around you.
You think people would agree if they were living better off? I would be willing to argue that someone who's better off would say they're in their own paradise.
No, there's people living the heaven on earth right now.
But they're pretty well off. And they could be
Hey, man,
also...
There's somebody cruising around on a yacht right now, carefree, and there's somebody in Senegal right now, you know, drinking
butt water.
Yeah. Not knowing where they're gonna eat.
Exactly.
You know, heaven and hell are here on earth.
They are, but they're at two polar opposites.
And God ain't gonna get involved in any of that. Because
No,
we did
but
it.
Doesn't
This
mean
is
that
our
that person...
desire.
But that doesn't mean that that person in Senegal is limited to always drinking...
No, because
God's water.
God's mercy.
No, but he could get out of that situation.
He could, because that's the mercy of God.
And live his life and motivate himself to get out of that.
Yeah, 100%.
And achieve that yacht. And one day be the person sipping champagne on the yacht instead of being...
Hey, that's a story in the Vedas too, bro. One day you're the king, the next day you're the poplar. And one day you're the poplar, and the next day you're the king.
Yeah.
The material designations change.
Okay, it changes, but you still experienced it?
What's absolute is that.
But you experienced it.
Yeah, you experienced it, but
That's it. What is life but an experience? That's what I'm trying to have.
I'm not going to complain about my experience. I've sacrificed, I believe, enough material things to gather enough spiritual jewels. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not walking anywhere. I'm not walking to any hotel down here iced out. But when I leave this world, I'm going to have my bling on me. It's gonna, I'm gonna, trust me, it's gonna shine. It's not gonna shine here. It's not for here.
I got you. No, I see your point. You could shine and still shine. You know what I'm saying?
I can, but like at this point, it's like, what am I gonna do it for in this fucked up world?
For
Is
yourself.
it just to stunt like Andy
No,
Tate?
it's not stunting, man.
Is it to, what is it for?
You missing the point though. That's the thing. Maybe
No,
it's not.
you're missing my point.
I'm
My
not-
point
no.
is like, I get it.
No,
We could
because-
go for that all
because-
day, but what for at the end of the day?
For yourself. Be selfish a bit, man. You gotta be selfish. You gotta want those things.
I don't think it's about that though.
It's a little bit of selfishness to it. Maybe that difference is the 10 years that you have above me. I don't know.
Yeah. It declines.
It declines, but
That's why they say get it while you're young.
that's true. But I'm gonna get it. I'm And if I have to, I'd rather seek for forgiveness than ask for permission.
I mean, the midlife crisis manifests itself in different ways for different people.
We'll see.
People, are lucky enough to become a human being and live a completely heathenistic life
It's not hedonistic. It's just that
and just
living to one's desires is not hedonistic.
yeah. But if there's no devotional or spiritual aspect to it, it's like where's this?
You can, but you can still have your separate the private from the church. Don't have them so intertwined. Like you don't have to be a friggin'
Now you
monk.
gotta dovetail.
You don't have to be a monk 24/7 a day.
You don't, but you gotta dovetail what your gifts are in this life for the service of the whole.
Yeah. For the service of the whole. I mean, shit.
That's
I got you, but if you
everything else is just
maybe your perspective is different. It's just for the perspective of the whole. I'm gonna be a bit selfish and say that maybe the whole doesn't need to rest on my.
the hand will starve if it thinks it can feed itself.
No, I'm just saying. I wouldn't say a random stranger.
He might not know that at first, but eventually he'll figure it out. I'm starving.
I'm sorry.
I have all this other shit. I don't get it, but I'm still lacking something. What is it?
Still.
Oh, it's because I thought too much about myself. That's right. I need to work together with the whole, so we can work. Be happy and make it work.
I don't know how that works, man. I'm just being honest. Like I said, you don't have to be a monk 24/7 a day,
No, you don't.
but you can still have goals and things you want to get done in life without being superficial and just shit you want to enjoy.
Yeah.
It's called enjoying the finer things in life.
I mean, if I was forced to live in like the woods right now, live like the jungle people live right now,
Yeah, that's another.
like that would be more of a purposeful life right now to me than
Maybe that's
trying to be out here in the free world becoming a millionaire.
because that's maybe your true desire. Everybody's desire is different. You don't desire.
I used to think back in the day, like, I need a bunch of money.
No, it's not even about the money.
And then I realized, damn, I'm always going to need money.
It's about the peace, though. There's a concept I haven't brought up, but it's like it's going to demotivate. That's the thing.
Demotivate how?
Like, what if you didn't have to work for money anymore?
You do, though.
But what if you hadn't?
Then you would have a shit ton of time.
Okay, but
What
can
do
you
do with that time other than destroy yourself?
You wouldn't destroy yourself.
I don't know. I beg to differ. People that tend to have a lot of time
On their hands.
and on their hands tend to the status quo in this reality. If they don't have any spiritual anchoring, they're going to destroy themselves. It's like an auto. It's like God's like, yeah, we're not.
No, I've had this thought to myself when I've been more clear, but it's just not coming to rebuttal it. Because you work and then what is it? You work to make and then die?
Pretty much.
No. That's the thing. That's what you work for, though.
Well, you can amass
You
wealth,
work,
and then someone else inherits it, and then they piss it off.
You work for time. That's the concept I'm trying to get at. You don't
But
want
the time to do what though?
extra time for yourself. You think if you
For
had
what though?
okay, that's the miscommunication we're having. Then the for what is instead of having to wake up on on a random Tuesday and say, "Oh man, I gotta go to work." You could just be like, "Oh, random Tuesday. Oh, let me sleep in." Boom,
But for what though?
that extra time. Or you just decided to take a random trip and not be construed by work. Or, you know,
So you're just now you got a bunch of time, so you're pretty much equivalent to an animal out there on the pasture just to roam around.
okay,
You know, what do you need to really work for?
that's what I'm saying.
Food's coming to you
No food's not coming to you.
because you don't. Well, no, you don't need to work.
You don't know. Yeah.
So if you have this,
I see your point. And
what is the purpose of life at that point?
Well,
A man that has nothing coming to him, but everything going out.
Mhm.
It has more purpose than a person just sitting there. It's like, yeah, I got it all coming to me. I got all this time in the world now, but now what?
it's not that you got all the time in the world. It's that you put in the effort to have all that time.
But then for what? What did it edificate? It's like you work hard, right? You save up,
Yeah.
then you blow it at Las Vegas, and then
No.
you come back, and then you work, and you
'Cause then you
save,
wouldn't
and
have
you
to
blow it.
So what do you prefer?
You blow it in Cancun, and you work up, you save.
You're not gonna blow it though.
You blow it all in Spain, and then you work up, save, and you go to Dubai, and you blow it all. Like
But you
it's
miscommunicated though, man. You okay? Then you may not want the extra time, but then what do you want to do? Work from your 18 to your 65, and then drop dead in 10 years, and then that's
no,
it. That was your
because
life.
that's not a purposeful life.
All right. Well, like this is where we disagree.
It's gotta. Your life has to have a purpose, right?
Yeah, but you live to the purposes of the life are your desires.
But that depends on who you are.
Yeah, of course, true.
You know,
But mine
if
is,
you have kids, your desires might not be the same if you didn't have kids.
true.
You know, and the extent of your desires
Yeah,
might not be the same.
but yeah, nah, I mean, my desires aren't like
You know, so as for for someone else that doesn't desire becoming a millionaire but desires to leave a legacy, he might be more. He might take his time and energy on building a family legacy
yeah.
as opposed to wealth
Oh, well,
on an individual
it'll
basis.
be easier.
Yeah.
No, I get your point. I see where you're coming from, but
So you have to know what it is that you want.
sometimes you don't even know.
Exactly. People are just going through this reality without a guru, without a master to guide them through.
No, it's not even all about that. Sometimes you have to reach one thing.
No, it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, but you have to reach it.
You could say you could approach life this way. The short way is you go to school and you take tutelage under somebody who's been there and done that so that you don't make the mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? You do 2,000 hours under this person, you should be all right. Or you could say, I'm going to take it my way. And then do the 5,000 hours of mistakes, headaches, and to get the same realization that you could have done in a fraction of the time.
Yeah.
To then say, oh, okay, now I have a little bit more time to understand the nature of this reality instead of just keep getting sucked up by it. You know what I'm saying? Every cycle of it, you just keep getting sucked.
Nah, man, I'm talking about my own cycle here, though. I'm not talking about the next one. Who cares about the next one? It could be a dick stain.
I should say.
You know, I don't care at that point. I'm only thinking about the current lifestyle, the one I was chosen to live. I'm going to achieve it to the max. Now, of course, that's where we agree to disagree. Your desires might be different from my desires. My desires will attain something where I could be more free.
I just think it has to, whatever it is that I'm doing, whether it's with free time, money, extra, whatever, resources, it has to be a purpose.
There is a purpose, though.
And that purpose has to be greater than just me.
Okay.
That's it. Whether, you know.
But it's just like the ability to do things on a dime and not have to depend on anything. You know what I'm saying?
How? What do you mean?
Like if you had the ability to if you work your way out of it, is what I'm saying. To just essentially, it's not necessarily that you're a millionaire. It's just that you're not having to depend on you. You've put aside enough where you could be reliant on your own, without having to depend on a job or. You get what I'm saying? But you live within your means, though. You're not living like.
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to get right now.
It's different though, but that's what you misconstrue me as. Like, I'm not trying to reach $3 billion. I'm just trying to reach to a point where I don't end up in.
You're trying to get out the matrix.
Well, I'm not
That's
trying to be. I'm not trying to be
is.
65 and then retire and be like, oh
Yeah,
man, that was it.
that's the matrix.
I made my 40 years of work.
That's the womb. You're trying to get out the womb, the matrix.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to do my 10 more years.
That's
try the
what,
game.
That's what everybody's.
This
looking for.
this is as much as I wanted to be on this level of this game. I'm trying to now, beat this challenge and get to the next level. And then once I get to the end, when you get to the end of the game, sometimes you just free roam.
Side quest.
Side quest. That's it. That's where you get to. Where you have all the time, but you follow
I see that
personal
in people
growth.
I see that in people like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, you personal growth, or you just seek help to other people's lives. If that's what you really desire, it depends. But whatever you desire to do.
I think this life. If I were to say what it was before I came here, that I was gonna make it. Like say like before you got this life, right? Like you knew what you were gonna do with it. Like what was your purpose? Like God said, I'm gonna give you another shot at down there, but you know what you're gonna do with it this time? And you're like, yeah. And then when you get down here, you forget.
Yeah. True.
So like I feel like I forget, but I get these flashes of remembrance. Like, nah, I'm not here to get rich. Like, nah, I'm not here to. Like, like I'm here for something greater, whatever that is. Don't know yet.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
But yeah, do I want to get out the matrix? We all do. That's the name of this game.
That's all I'm saying, though.
That's the name of this game. Nobody wants to be a slave here. But
a lot of people are enslaved and could easily get out of it if they realized it.
Yeah.
I know.
The thing is,
And it doesn't take as much as you realize.
I don't see myself as a slave.
Okay. If you have to wake up and do something that you don't want to do that day, you're a slave. It could be something as simple as commuting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
But that's why I don't consider myself a slave anymore. I consider myself a servant of the Supreme.
Not even if you could do it in the Supreme of whoever you want, a Supreme. You're not going to tell me at 6 a.m. on a Monday. I've been out there, and I'm like, damn, I'm really waking up today because I know there's a better purpose out there eventually for me.
There's things to get over that. There's rituals to get over that.
No rituals, man.
But there's a science that you can practice that will get you over that.
The only thing
that'll get you past that egotistical thinking of, I don't want to get up right now and do service.
It's not that it's egotistical. It's just that it's a greater thing that comes to you. It's like you do this in order so it comes to you better, and then when it comes to you,
man, the only place I ever seen that is on an ashram, bro. People getting up at 3 a.m, taking them cold ass shower. Ain't nobody motivated more than those people, bro. And I wasn't that motivated.
No one is motivated.
That's a whole nother level of motivation.
No one is motivated as hell. Man.
So these people got the kingdom of God right there. I don't.
Not that. I'm not.
Therefore, that's what it takes.
I'm not talking about that motivation.
No,
I'm talking about
what is the kingdom of God? Wealth on this earth.
I've been on those
Beautiful
moments,
places.
man. You haven't seen the sunrise on your way to work. Question: will I always see the sunrise this way? Will I always be the commuter at 6 a.m. on a Monday?
Bro, I questioned it on like, am I gonna be
be
pushing this car on some other planet in another
not on the
galaxy
planet.
somewhere?
I'm not talking about the galaxies. I'm talking about in my life
now.
Yeah, like now, like in the next 30 years, am I gonna be still the same commuter watching the same sunrise on a Monday?
But you're not.
No, I'm not gonna do that because I know.
But that's all automatic already.
It's not automatic.
It is. It's the nature of this reality.
I'm gonna change that because it's not gonna be me.
But the nature of this reality is already changing. You're not in control of that. You don't control whether a hair turns gray or black on your head.
It's fine. But I do tell you, I'm not gonna be that commuter one day looking at the sunrise. I'm gonna be looking at the
Yeah.
sunrise.
You have that limited amount of control, which is bordering on an illusion of control.
It's not an illusion. It's just
This all of this energy is here. It's God's energy.
no. It's
And
just
so he gives you a little piece, and he says, "What you gonna do with that? I want to see what you're gonna do with
it's
that."
just motivation, man. You gotta go out and take it. They say that even God says those who don't eat don't. You can't eat if you don't work for it.
Well, absolutely. So nothing's gonna just come to you.
But you gotta have the motivation.
But the motivation has to be for a reason. What's that reason? It's not just because. It's not just because YOLO. You know. At the end of the day, I stop and think, what is it ultimately that I'm doing this for? Is this to just grossly enrich myself and say I did it, I've been there, I've done that? What else? Like, what is the ultimate?
Okay, what if
And
you
I-
didn't? What if you did that? It wouldn't be such a bad idea if it happened. Shit. I did it. Okay, I proved it to myself. Or at least I lived it. It was nice. I had a decent time out of it, and now I could actually focus on efforts instead of.
I've done so many things in my life that I just said, can I do that? And I went out and did it, and I said, yeah, I did it, and now what?
I got you.
Because I didn't think of
You're a smart
why
man.
am I doing it? I
No,
just
you-
went out and did it, you know?
Can't disagree, man.
And then, yeah, we're all capable of doing whatever it is that we desire and set our minds to, but what is the ultimate goal? Is it just to say you did it? Is it to say,
No,
like, what's the
no.
individual? That's not my, like,
It's
you
not
don't have to
about-
answer the question. You might not even, I don't have the answer to that question for myself.
But it's
right
not
now.
about showing who to anything. If it's not about flex here. It's not about like showing off.
But to a certain degree, it is.
No, it's not. I could honestly live it alone and I wouldn't care as long as I lived it though.
I understand that, but what I'm saying there's a way things operate here, right? So either you get in or get out, right? You get in with it and you say, okay, I get it. We're gonna play the rules, blah blah.
I
This
feel
is
like
the nature of this matrix. We'll play within that. We're not gonna complain too much. We're just gonna do this and play this game. And you can approach it that way. Me, I don't approach life anymore like that.
Okay.
I look at it more like, why am I getting? Maybe psychedelics has to do a lot with the way I think now.
I'm just saying, man.
Because there was a point in time where I was like, yo, I need to get it. I need to, and I still feel.
Well, this kind of motivates me even more. To be honest, it makes me feel even more motivated to like be able to have these more often. If I had to be, like, if I was at a regular person where I had to go 9 to 5 all the time, I couldn't do this. Like on a regular weekend and just be like, whatever.
Sure, you can. You just gotta plan it right.
Nah, man. Just motivation. It's all about motivation at the end. I don't want to lose that focus.
Hey, harness that. Harness that 100%.
Well, as long as I live what I want to live it. Maybe you already know the secret. I haven't seen it. I gotta see it for myself.
You gotta get things, but everything already came from you. Once you understand that secret, then you can literally become a billionaire overnight.
Yeah, but it's not the same, man.
It's not about the same or different. It's about you. You realize that
You can
And
realize it, but
it's
it's
there.
not the same.
it's there.
But I want it there with the riches. I don't want it there.
But it's
and
there.
broke.
It's already there for you.
It's there, but alright.
That's just the way you have to see it.
Fine, but I'd rather go through the hard knocks and just fucking the hard knocks being go through the matrix, get out of the matrix, achieve all the things I want to achieve, and then figure it out. And I found it. Okay, great. I found it later on, but I still got all the other stuff I wanted to do it out of it. So who really won the game here?
I mean, if we're talking about winning games, you know, the one who's winning is the arcade owner. Not the one that, you know, put a quarter in and was like, yes, I beat the game. No, you didn't beat shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
You want to play the other one? I got
Yeah.
another cool game here.
I was talking about, like, you know, being in a single dimension, man. We're not trying to get out to.
I'll always pull you into some other shit.
I'm trying to be just stay I'm not trying to go multi-dimensional here with different games and different beings and different planets.
That's what I'm saying. The nature of this reality is an illusion because
But
when
it's
you
a
think,
game.
it's the game.
Take the game and play it as it's played. Then that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna play the game. If it hits, it
The
hits.
secret is you're already a billionaire. You're already a trillionaire.
That's fine.
It's just the game is telling you you're not.
You're not correct. We can agree there, but again, I want them. Okay, so you're the spiritual billionaire, but technically you're not a billionaire in real life. But you're a spiritual billionaire.
I wouldn't even call myself a spiritual billionaire.
All right.
Not yet, at least.
Shit, if you're
I
not
got ways to go. Shit. I complain if it gets a little too cold. The people who are like spiritual billionaires, they're not worried about too cold or too hot.
they're in another state.
Yeah.
But I mean, in a sense of being, I can't get through. I don't know.
It's your desire and it's not mine.
Yeah.
I've already meditated on that.
Yeah.
Like, cause in the answer that the thing gives me back is like, why are you asking for something you already have?
But it's not. Okay. Yeah, you
Like,
have it.
you may not get that answer, but what I get from the thing is that why are you asking me for something that you already have? That's a stupid thing to ask me. Try again. That's what I get from the thing.
That's fine.
Like,
But
we didn't
then-
come here to be beggars.
No, but I'm not asking for it. You know, I'm not out here, holding my hat out and thinking it's gonna come to me.
But you can have it.
But I'm not gonna have it. I'm gonna take it. What do you mean?
You know, but
I'm gonna earn it.
There's nothing to take if it's already yours.
No, it's not yours because you haven't earned it.
It is. You've already been endowed with that little spark of infinity. That's the secret that most people don't understand. And when the people that do understand that, they're the ones on top of it all, pimping and macking on everybody else.
Yeah, man. I think at the end of the day, you'll realize that if you go out and get the things you want, even if it is materialistic, it could be to be alone or whatever.
Yes, it's out there. You got to go out there and get it. It's already there for you.
It's there for you. I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
I know that if you're saying, yeah, if it's something that's like a materialistic thing, then it's definitely out there already. It exists, or it's gonna be made eventually for you. You just haven't met with it at the moment.
Like, I don't have anything in life right now that isn't mine. And if
What do you mean?
like, it was already mine. This house was already mine
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
before I even
Okay,
had it.
but you
It was
still had
already-
to go out and get it and do the process and be. You had
Yes,
to work for it,
yes,
and then
yes. That's the illusion and nature of this reality.
It's not an illusion or a nature. Maybe that's the enlightenment.
This reality is a perverted reflection of the absolute truth. When you understand that, then you realize.
Okay, but even if it isn't, or whatever, even if you still have to go and get it,
yeah,
and then that's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to go get. That's all. I'm just trying to go get that, and then if I so desired, I'll go find some enlightenment. But for now, no. It's gonna be on the bottom of my list, to be honest. And I'll read about it. Don't get me wrong. I'll read and I'll inform myself about it.
It doesn't come through reading though.
No, it doesn't.
It may just come through your own experience.
Yeah.
Of how you got it.
No, but I like to read and I like to stay informed. And, I'm not gonna be an ignorant person just going around and not knowing about it. I'll study it. I'll keep it in the back of my head. But
I just can't unsee it. It's like something that it's already been revealed to me, so I can't unsee what I see already.
That's why don't let it lack your motivation, though.
No, it's not killing my motivation. It's just that we're in a time right now where
They always say that. There's been a time since the 40s. The 40s were a time. The 50s were a time. The 60s.
We're in a time right now where
Everybody says it's a time. It's a time.
you can do whatever you want to do and it'll manifest right away. That's what I mean by we're in a time. I've experienced that myself.
Everybody
Based
says
on
there's
my
a time.
desires and what I want, I can manifest things. That's true.
You could do that any moment in time.
But it has to be purposeful.
Yeah, of course. It can't just be, oh, I want food today. It's not gonna come up.
Even getting food should be purposeful.
Yeah, but you're missing the point of motivation, though. You're missing the point. I think I'm not trying to be that Monday morning commuter anymore, man. That's all.
Neither am I. Trust me. That's why you gotta get on the business side of shit.
It's not about being the business side. It's just, again, it's not even about wealth. It's about peace. That's true enlightenment there. The peace.
I just want to leave this life with no attachments.
Shit. Man, you can still have peace, though.
Yeah, you can. I don't want to have any attachments. And I feel like that's why I came back this time around. I was attached to something. I got to figure that out.
Maybe you're too attached to figuring it out that you haven't been able to live your current life.
To be honest, I feel like I only came here to be a witness. Nothing more, nothing less.
No, man. You hit me with these unmotivational shit.
That's not unmotivational.
No, just
If your eternal...
So would you be a spectator in a sport where you're supposed to be the player?
No. But God has his witnesses.
Yeah.
You know? Everyone else is just caught up in the sauce. This is his pastime. And then you got to have the ones that witness it. For the record.
I see your point.
And I think I'm just fortunate enough that I have been given that duty to witness it. I don't need to experience it. There's already some other expansion out there of the Supreme doing that right now. Why do I need to take that mood away from that person? You know what I'm saying? If you're in the mode, if your individual desire as the expansion of the Supreme is to enjoy that, whatever that is.
Well, whatever your desire.
Yeah, whatever your desire. I can't.
It's peace.
But in what I've discovered about myself is that I'm not here to live out the desires of other people. They're not my desires.
Okay,
they're not my desires. At the end of the
you
day,
have no desires?
I have no, to be honest, no. And when I thought that I did want to become a millionaire because I saw it on MTV Cribs and
it's not about becoming a millionaire. It's about achieving peace.
Yeah. But peace is not. There's many roads to peace.
Yeah,
you know, there's not
the Monday morning commuter road. It's not the one I want to take.
My peace is like being able to see, to be able to know that, hey, I can see the Supreme in this, and I can see the Supreme in that, and I can see the Supreme all around me. I have to give up other desires.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm happy with that.
If that's exactly what
I just want to be able to
what you-
identify the truth, the absolute, wherever it is that I go. And if that to me, I cherish more than
then anything.
material opulence.
Well, that's one thing to respect. I'm gonna be completely disagreeing here. I'm honestly, if that role were given to me, I think I'd reject it because it's not my desire, and my desire isn't even great wealth. You know, it's just to live in peace where I don't have any attachments.
Freedom. That's what we all want. Freedom. We're all yelling for freedom.
Yeah, but no great attachment to it. You know, it's pretty easy to change. I'm not gonna be that Monday morning commuter. I mean, you should.
I've often thought about like, what would I do with a bunch of extra time? And it's like, I probably just destroy myself.
I would.
I know myself, and what do I need a bunch of extra time for?
What you do?
For what?
I want it.
Yeah, we all want it. But it's what are you gonna do with it?
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna probably. That's where I would try to start seeking enlightenment. Maybe try art. You know, put out your artistic skills. How many artists do you think have been suppressed because they haven't been able to do their own thing? And then,
Well, that's another discipline within itself.
yeah, because they haven't had the time, the proper
The
motivation.
Artists sacrifice a whole other form of life just to be able to pursue their desires. So life is full of sacrifices.
It is. Right now, there's sacrifice the time for that peace later on. The way I see it is I'm taking a piece of time, putting it in a bank, and storing it away for when I'm later on.
Yeah.
All this time I'm putting in this effort is going to be rewarded to me in greater on. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it isn't. That's the way I see it.
I see this life as like a very insignificant choice that made something greater happen in the future. Many generations from now. But I don't see myself getting any.
I don't
want it.
That's fine, but I personally wouldn't. No offense to you. I wouldn't care if I see God in something or not. I just would prefer to see myself at peace.
Yeah.
If I see God in it or not. I mean, It wouldn't be.
Well, it's what you define as what your peace is. You know.
Yeah. Everyone's peace is different. But my peace is if I could drop everything and then gold fly halfway across the world today. Or just take a day off when I feel like taking a day off. Not being misconstrued by time, or it's a Monday, so that's my schedule's not aligning with that. Or, you know, my only day off is Thursday, and that's 6 days from now.
Yeah.
I've been in those situations where you're working fucking 11 days straight, and yeah, the money's nice, but at certain
I can put
point,
myself in a position like that where I have that freedom, but I've often gone back to the question like, what am I going to do with it? I hate traveling. I hate the older I get, the more I fucking detest computers and cars and like it's.
I got you.
The thing is,
I mean,
get it while you can. Get it now. Because desires change, just like this world. The material world is changing.
It changes.
You're either growing,
or
you're changing,
We'll revisit this.
or you're dying.
We'll revisit this in 10 years. We'll see how that comes up to be. I can tell you that I'm gonna be a wealthier person in 10 years.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact.
You're already a wealthy person.
Spiritually, maybe. Yeah.
No. Like outside of spirituality, when I say like everything comes from you, it comes from you. Like if that's what you have in your forethought, then it's already there. It's not like, you know.
Shit, I've done too many Monday commutes at 6 a.m. to not have
I'm
that.
not there because it's not in my forethought. It's moved away from my forethought. It used to be in my forethought.
But it's not about wealth sometimes.
And I was at a point in my life where I'm like, I look back and I was like, wow, I had that much money going through my hands, and I was like, it's like, be careful what you wish for. I realized I need to be careful what I ask this reality for, because it will give it to me. And if I don't know what to do
But
with
you
it,
earned
it will
that
either
at that
destroy
moment.
me
I'm
or.
pretty sure 10
know?
years ago you came across this and you would have been like, okay, I'm ready to take everything by the horn, you know? You would have.
It's a be careful what you wish for type scenario.
Yeah.
And if you gotta know
I'm just
what
saying.
it is, what you.
No, it's given the scenario.
I don't take asking the universe lightly.
It's
Because
not
it will
asking.
give it to you.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not really what you thought it was, what you was asking for. So taking that into consideration, like you got it. You could be that person that has that freedom. You're not doing the 5 a.m. commute into the
You
sunset.
are though.
No, but
you are.
Yeah.
What if you don't do it? Then what? It doesn't work out that way. If you don't do it now, first of all, there's different levels. You got to do it now to attain the benefits later. It's not like you can just do it now and drop everything on a whim and be like, okay, yeah.
No, if you have a desire and you have no fear, then go do it. That's what it is. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah, but everything
I don't.
It goes back to that what I was saying. That everything has its time. You can't rush it. Sure, you can do it now, but is it the right moment? Maybe not. You'll know when it's the right moment. Right now is not the moment. For me, at least, I know.
I asked myself about my life, and I said, God, what is it? I don't know. If you got me hidden away for just a couple more decades to pop off with something just before I gotta go, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? But
no. But you're gonna have a lot of impact still.
There's a reason why I've stumbled across the things that I've stumbled across in life with regards to knowledge. So this, what's the reason behind all that? We've yet to discover. We're on that journey.
Not even. I think I've discovered again changes in what you want will naturally happen. I'm pretty sure 10 years ago the changes that came up to you were different than the things you wanted 10 years ago aren't the same things you want today.
Because it's the nature of reality. Of this reality. It's just like the Vedas say, the wise people, they're not bewildered by that.
Yeah.
The wise aren't bewildered whether it's hot or cold, whether they're at peace or they're at war, whether they're rich or they're poor, whether they're
Mm-hmm.
So like one day at the beginning of life, through your journeys through life to answer the greater questions, beyond what we're going to eat today, it was a billionaire. And then throughout his journey, he was a philanthropist. And later on through his journey, he was a self-realizationist. It's like, you change. You're changing, or you're growing, or you're dying. Those are the 3 states in this reality. You're growing, you're changing, or you're dying.
It's not even about that, though. I think it's not about achieving wealth sometimes. It's not about wealth. It's mostly like just, it's about that peace, about doing anything you can, having any time you have available.
Why did you do that?
I know.
Did you notice that?
Yeah, I noticed it. It'd be crazy, man.
It's a crazy topic. It's starting to wind down.
Yeah. It's winding a little bit, so it slows down. I still see some trembling on the screen. Like some flashing.
Yeah, you get that from the screen.
For a while?
Not for too long after. You'll wake up tomorrow morning feeling fine.
No, it's not. It's not about that. It's just can't let it interfere with my plans.
It won't interfere with your plans, but sometimes it'll get you to realize your plans aren't the plan.
Sure.
Huh?
Shit, yeah.
So you can only deviate so
You can
far
only-
from
yeah.
the plan with your own plans.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I felt this plan for a while. Doesn't sound like it'll be changing soon. But I guess that's the thing of life. You kind of learn through it as you go.
Shit, we're dominant, so we're part of a funny legacy. So who knows?
Live as you go.
What that legacy is, who knows? It's the mystery that keeps me going.
Like I said, I got the motivation, man. It's all about motivation at the end of the day. Gotta light that fire. So it's all about that.
Like outside of this altered state conversation, when I'm back into the
Reality.
five sense reality, I do be thinking like, why am I spending 40 hours a day building someone else's dream?
Yeah.
And but the answer's already there.
It's not there. No.
It is. I don't desire it. I'm not desiring it. If I really desired it, I would have already been there, done that.
True, you could, but maybe it's for the greater good. I know what you're saying.
I don't really desire shit like that.
No, you're coming at it from the wrong way, though. You're thinking about it in the moment. Like if you wanted to do a radical change, and it doesn't work by radical changes. Yeah. If you want to do a sudden change, it's not going to happen that way.
I don't want no sudden changes.
No, no one does. But the way you talk about it makes it seem like you don't desire it. No, that doesn't mean it. You don't desire it. It's just not set for you at the moment.
When I look back throughout the years, everything I desired, I got.
I got you. Exactly. But came at the right time, though.
I guess, but it was a time between like 19 and 20 when I was in Florida doing my life where I look back and I'm like, wow, that like when I wanted to live my desire of having money, I did it, and I totally misappropriated it because I didn't know why.
Didn't have no purpose.
There was no purpose behind it. It was just I was just shooting
Exactly.
because I wanted to shoot, And then when I look back and I was like, wow, if I just simply knew why I wanted to do that, that was already there for me. and I can do it again
Yeah, no,
to tenfold.
of course.
But then the question now is why? What for? What will be the ultimate like goal? Because it will be there as soon as I have the answer why. It'll be there
Why do you
at
keep?
my disposal.
No, but why do you keep thinking about a why?
Huh?
Why do you keep thinking about why? Do it for yourself. There's always a selfish gain to everything.
No, I don't want to do it for the selfish.
Why not? So you're the selfless?
For the most part, when you develop a relationship with the Supreme like that, you start becoming
Selfless.
yeah.
But
You see things with a different eye.
that's fine. Like again, yeah, you could do that, but then you lose motivation for what's
No, bro, look what Prabhupada did.
okay.
And everything was spiritually motivated.
Yeah,
He just knew why and what it had a purpose. You know? It was already there. Like God put it there for him because he just needed somebody needed to step up.
that's fine.
You know?
You could do that. Too.
Bezos, same thing.
You could do that too. You could do
In
that.
this new age, everyone that provides some type of a service that can impact a lot of people, this reality blesses you.
But you're still talking
But
about
it has
wealth.
to have a purpose.
You're still talking about wealth. I'm not talking about wealth all the time.
But wealth will get you that freedom.
Not necessarily.
It
Freedom,
does.
like you said, freedom could be attained.
Wealth is what gets you that freedom, and freedom is a blessing that's acquired through generations of like the family. If it's blessed,
Mhm.
it will move the wealth forward throughout the generations.
I got you.
Right.
So again,
so wealth shouldn't even be a question. It is what's the purpose now that you have it all at your disposal. What's the purpose? What is it other than for yourself?
So you could.
Because I guarantee you're either going to create a hell for yourself or a heaven on earth for yourself.
Create the heaven on earth then.
Well,
but to create the heaven on earth, I'd rather experience.
But to create heaven on earth, there's a lot of sacrifice involved. You know, and you got to pretty much throw yourself in the fire and say it's not about me.
Yeah.
It's about the greater.
It's the greater good.
You know,
like I told you, every time I go, you know, like every time you go through a moment, you know, I gotta think about it. It'll be something I'll look back to reflect on. I was doing that. I was that Monday morning commuter. And now I'm just chilling.
You could have been more a wealthy person and
never been
retired a commuter.
You could have never even known that type of lifestyle. But I feel like I don't like that either. I'm glad I've experienced this lifestyle to be able to reflect and look back on, damn, I actually got out of that.
This is where I kind of identify with Paulie in a sense where he says he talks himself out of millions.
That's not even
I've
millions.
talked myself out
it's
of
not
millions.
millions. It's anybody could achieve it if you prep yourself up. You don't have to live in a 10-room mansion.
No, absolutely not. That's not what it has to do.
But if you,
the ego wants to say here, I did that, but no, it's not really. That's not what I want.
It's not about that. It's just you'll see what I'm saying, man. When I get my stuff ready in an order, I don't know when to check out. That's the thing. People don't know when to quit, when to quit when they're ahead. People like to quit on the downhill.
Sometimes life tells you.
No, you tell it. You gotta quit on the uphill. You gotta quit when you're good. That's what motivates me. So that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Most of my early life was a gamble. Shot in the dark.
We'll see, man. I mean, I appreciate your spiritual knowledge, but you know, what I mean, I'm just too focused on what I want to look past it. You know.
Don't let nothing deviate you from that.
Mm. And I know it's always an option. It's not like it's gonna disappear.
Nah, that shit will always be there. Everybody just gotta do what they gotta do.
If I want to revisit it,
This
What
life
I'm-
wouldn't be called this life if, you know,
so that's why I'm not in a.
if people weren't doing what they do.
But that's why I'm not in a rush to like throw it all away yet. You know, like all right, let's live selflessly at 20 something years old. You know.
That's not throwing it away.
Yeah, but you're living selflessly. You're not living for yourself anymore. Just living to enlighten. You can do that at 90 on your deathbed.
I don't think it's really about living to enlighten. If that's what was positioned before you to do, you still feeling it?
Very little. I still
It's
see
starting to fade away.
very
I still
little.
feel like the afterglow, but like
That's
I
it.
don't feel the rumble anymore.
No rumbling, but just
If I
the.
do, it comes very subtly, and it just kind of.
Mm.
I think we've crescendoed.
We definitely hit we're at the peaks of the peaks.
The peak was like 12.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
5 hours was like about to run. We're in 6 hours.
6 hours, crazy dog.
See how fast time flew?
Time flew. Shit. Might be picking up some coffee at this point.
You want a monster?
I wouldn't go to sleep.
I don't know. Let's wrap up this stream.
Yeah. Man, you got your desires, I got my desires. We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
I don't think we're disagreeing. There's nothing really to like I said, we're just looking at the same thing from different points of views.
True. It's not about the.
You know, some people have already been there. They've walked around the thing. Now they're sitting on top of the thing, and you're just getting upon the thing. You know.
Yeah.
you're
But my
imagine
thing-
being that person sitting on the thing, and the person's like, "Hey, oh my God, look at this thing that I'm seeing from." Yeah, I know. But wait till you get up here, though. You know what I'm saying?
But when I get up here,
Wait till you walk around the whole damn thing, and wait till you see it from up here. You know.
that's fine. But when I get there, I'm gonna have you best bet I'm gonna have the best of the best.
Absolutely.
You know, I'm not gonna be up there like on my last breath. It's gonna be something that I'm proud of. You know, something I built.
Gotta leave a legacy.
Even if it's for no one, man. To be honest.
We all leave something. It's called a
least I built
tombstone. You know, here lies what was.
But no, from a serious note though, I'll achieve it. But I'll quit when I'm ahead. I know when to quit. That's the people. I'm not gonna be a greedy person. I know what was destined.
This world has its
Yeah,
quirks.
But thing is that's the issue. People get greedy. There's the 7 deadly sins. You know, you get greed.
Sloth, gluttony, wrath.
Exactly. So
All that bullshit.
So you just
All the shit that comes when you get too caught up in this reality.
exactly.
You take it too serious. You forget what you're really here for.
Peace. Yeah.
The eternal constitutional position of the soul is to serve.
No.
So if you're not going to serve the supreme, you're going to serve a dog, but serve you must. Or you're going to serve your boss, or you're going to serve by sweeping streets, or something you have to serve. But the eternal constitutional position of the living being is to serve. Even bees serve.
Yeah, I know.
Cows and cats and dogs, they serve the supreme in their way.
Yeah, but you keep circling the topic, man. I'm just saying for myself, in a sense.
How is it that you want to serve? That's each one's own.
But I could serve when I'm 99. I'll serve them. For now, that's not a priority. Serving isn't.
You don't have to wait to be 99 to do that.
You don't.
What I'm saying, you
Of
can
course.
dovetail whatever it is, making your millions, living the good life, not struggling, not waking up to do the 5 morning. You can do all that by dovetailing it with the service attitude.
Yeah.
That's what frees you from contamination of this reality.
But you're still doing it at the end of the day.
Yeah, but you're freed from the contamination.
You're freed
of it when you do it in a devotional mind state.
Yes, you can devote to anybody what you want to devote. But you're gonna not argue with me that you're still the same person that's driving the car and going to the job. At the end of the day, you're still doing that in your own reality. Devoting
all right,
what
but
you
you could be doing that, or you could be the king.
Yeah.
But the king still has duties that he wakes up to that doesn't want. Like the queen talked about it. She dreaded opening that fucking box in the morning every fucking 8 o'clock in the morning.
I know what you're
Flipping
saying.
the stack over and starting from the bottom.
Eventually, there'll be times when even you achieve something and you'll still be tired of having to get and do stuff. Yeah, of course.
It's a duty.
Yeah. I know what you mean, but now you're really getting into the intricacies of it, man. You know? It's like after you've gained your life, now you're gonna complain about the things you need to just do to maintain it.
Duty.
You gotta maintain it.
It's a service attitude.
Exactly. Yeah, but I am gonna complain if I have to then, I built my life and then I have to go out and commute and be a slave to someone else. Yeah, I'll complain then because why should I have to keep doing that if I built my life? It's motivation, man. Motivation is gonna get me to what I need. And I don't need to depend on it to anybody else to do that.
I've gotten myself as far as I've gotten myself.
Maybe not.
No, I've gotten myself where I've gotten myself. Like my dad didn't put me here, my mom didn't put me here. I got myself here.
We all get shut into situations we never expected.
I'll always be in a position where I put myself in.
Of course.
According to my desires. And that's the nature for everyone. Because it's easy for the bum to not be the bum on the side of the walk, on the sidewalk. But he has a different desire than me.
True.
And me.
Maybe he's already at his peace,
Who knows?
He's achieved
he's
his.
been there and done that.
No, that's what he wanted to achieve at the end of the day. He did it.
Yeah.
He's not responding to nobody, though, He's not on his phone or waiting on that next call from the boss or having to be on a schedule. None of that. Just.
I mean, I've met some outstanding crackheads that have sold me some shit. Like I'm like, wow, bro. Like some real philosophical shit. And then you've encountered crackers where you're like, dude, you're fucking in hell because you want to be in hell. And then there's crackers that come in and they tell you I'm in hell because I put myself out. And then they'll keep talking and talking and talking, and you're like, are you motherfucking Jesus Christ, dude, in disguise? Because like, who the fuck are you? And why did you come out of nowhere? You know, you know. I've encountered those types of people, and you're like, why are you a bum again? You know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
There's people why you see why they're bums, and then there's the few that you encounter, and you're like, who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying?
Too knowledgeable.
Yeah. I ain't never seen you around here before.
You're a Colbert.
Yeah.
You trying to catch me?
You're not the usual crackhead.
You're not tweaking enough.
I've encountered some people like that in my life where I'm like, whoa, where'd that person come from? And what they had to say was mad deep.
Maybe they've been through the block and back, you know. They went out and explored what they wanted, but it never came out to fruition, you know. That's a possibility. You have to be willing to accept when you do these things.
Hey, everybody has their own journey.
It's not even about their own journey. It's like,
If I wanted to know everybody's journey, I'd be out there with a camera talking about like, yo, why you out here? Tell me about yourself. And there's people already doing that. So let me not disturb their mood.
it's not
They're
even
doing
about
it.
it. It's like,
I'm just here to witness. I know that in my mind, if I have an idea
but
and I want to see it happen, somebody else will make it happen. And I'm happy with just making sure, seeing that I saw somebody else do it within this reality is enough for me.
that's fine. I get that too. But you also gotta be willing failure sometimes, you know. You gotta be admitting to your plan might not always be a success. That's a possibility you have to accept. Once you do, you know you'll get to that plan. Because if you can't accept defeat, then why even start the plan? Kind of see where I'm headed to.
You can't accept defeat if there's no war to fight.
No, but like, you know, like, just why? If you go out and try to execute your plan, you have to have the expectation that it might fail on you at some point. You have
Well,
to.
yeah.
Correct. So
You can't be completely megalomaniacal and be like, we're going to do this until you're done.
yeah, it might backfire. So you have to have that willingness to say, hey, at least I tried, though. But if it fails, it fails. You know. That's the mentality of this thing.
Desire. That's why we're here in the first place.
How?
Desire. If not, we'd be in heaven. Because we already got it. We got the point.
Yeah. I don't know.
We're here because we don't get the point. Not completely. Some of us do.
We'll see, man.
And it's really not our purpose to be too caught up in the worldly affairs. We're just here to make sure that things go on accordingly.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Let the ones who want to become rich, and let the ones who want to be free, be free. You can't, talk about unslave this and unslave that and criticize slavery. Some people are content where they are.
Exactly.
I've tried to pull the wool from their eyes and they don't want it pulled.
You don't want to.
So leave them there.
But pull
It's
your
their
own
desire.
Yeah, that's fine. But
They're there because of their own desire.
Yeah. I don't do it to no one else, but I pulled my own, you know. I know what I want and what again, can achieve, you have to be also very knowledgeable of what you can achieve as well. Um, you got to be realistic in your goals.
I mean, the Christic figure didn't approach everyone as a king. He had to approach everyone as seemingly of the world, but not seemingly in the world, but not of the world.
I got you.
He didn't have to approach it,
Yeah, but that's what.
It's too easy, If I come at you as a king, you're just gonna take my word for it. I don't want it like that. It's not cheap like that. King David passed. Y'all took him too serious.
Mhm.
No, you need to think for yourself now. You're your own king, right?
Yeah, just be realistic in what you want to attain. I feel like if you get lost in what.
But the
This
king
and that.
is a king because he holds a position, not because he's a lord over it all.
I mean, I'm not trying to get held up in titles and all this shit, but I just know.
If you can't be the king, then you might as well just stay the slave. It's better for you that way.
Sir.
But what's the point of becoming a king if you're just going to become a tyrant? People listen to you out of fear as a tyrant, not because they love you. Because you represent the supreme.
I'm not trying to get caught up in this analogy, to be honest. This analogy is a little bit too much for me to handle at this moment. My mind is mentally drained, so I'm trying to take your analogies as they come. Just dumb it down for a minute.
What's funny? That's just me dumbing it down.
I got your analogy. I'm just not trying to munch through all the double entendres, I understand the analogy and I see what you're trying to say, but I'm not trying to read through the lines.
But yeah. 3 a.m. You want to call it?
Let's call it, man. Let's see. You the one that played.
This is going to be a very anticlimactic ending watch. Later, folks.
We still here, though. Just played.